Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant remaining pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Oracle.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Points away.
Radiant team pick.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Juggernaut.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars! Bloodseeker.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Coming through! First blood!
It would appear to narrow my options a great deal. Ha!
The red mist closes in. We will not forget this.
Denied!
Your death approaches!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What surge is this?
Move faster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My hands are tied.
Execution style!
Death transfigures once again. Shall we go? The flayed ones drink your blood.
Radiant are scanning.
Money changes hands.
Greetings! Silence! Stay near! Here I am!
I am ailing bodies. I deny.
Perfect! Of course.
Illusion!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A prize! Regeneration!
You get nothing.
Gather round!
Face your death.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Behold!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting. Gather round! Silence!
The gods fight. Away from me, peasants!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double kill!
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Money changes hands.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Pin doesn't even describe it!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
For the twins.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Greetings!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
double harm shall I heal. Behold!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Killing spree!
Presumably a pity. Silence! Here I am! A prize! Regeneration!
Dire's courier has been killed.
Silence!
Dominating!
You might wish to retract your last move.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Stay near!
Coming through.
Not for the twig.
Look out!
Killing
Middle
spree!
tower is under
It
attack.
matters not to me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's time.
Killing spree!
You're not supposed to. Own it!
bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility! A prize!
Death and gold are linked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, glorious day!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Gather round!
Dominating! Double kill! Axes, please!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is going to be double kill!
Killing spree!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Triple kill!
You're only suffering.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Wish fulfilled.
Silence!
Precious bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
Regeneration!
Kill
What
you.
need have I for invisible? Oh, it's quite nice actually.
A prize!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Interesting.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Your death approaches!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This battle is far from over.
I claim your blood.
A prize!
Invisibility!
Behold!
Money
Radiant
changes
are scanning.
Puck out!
are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have Mega Shield. Radiant victory! Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Sand.
Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dark Seer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Radiant team ban.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Imba Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins. Radiant's courier has been killed.
First blood! First blood on the sand strikes the
Radiant's
perfect
middle tower is under attack.
note. Axe is impressed!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Hardly.
Radiant are scanning.
You lack discipline. Now, life.
The prize is mine.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
You're no peer of the seer. Cross the wall.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The rune of haste.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed.
Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill!
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under
Axis
attack.
pleased!
What?
The prize is mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Your life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill! Your place is here.
AlcodeTV. Look out for fallen rock.
Swifter than ever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gold for my four.
You needed a better strategy.
Mega kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
No, take that.
Ember strength, now rekindled.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unstoppable!
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wicked sick!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility. Rolling out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rolling out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Vanish.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What surge is this?
The prize is mine.
A rolling stone.
A tool to teach. Monster kill! Axe is pleased!
No mistake.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Axe-like! Triple kill! Double kill!
Knock you back to the stone.
Middle is missing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
The rune of invisibility. Killing spree!
Shadows take us.
Dominating! Double kill!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Mortality. A lucky find.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill! Axe is pleased!
A tool to teach. Now you're really in trouble.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Behold our searing gaze.
What surge is this?
Unstoppable! Axe is pleased!
Speedy rule of haste.
Axe is pleased!
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Holy
Dire's
shit!
bottom tower is
Axe
under
is
attack.
pleased! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Axe slide! Double kill! Axe is pleased!
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks. Radiant victory.
Damage and also provides the tower threat that they were lacking, buys space from a Tumberman on Sven to get into the game. I'm not sure I don't know how I feel about the Underlord.
Every time that we've spoke about like Alliance, when they're in the high pace drafts without like the tanky offlane, we doubt their ability to, you know, win early and survive to late. but when they have the win condition and that scaling point, they often do pretty well. So they do have ways to reset the fight and win condition. So I favor Alliance for just that and how they played the game. I prefer Secret's draft for the pace and the fun of it.
Yeah, Underlord Void's always been great because you have a great team fight, you have the escape, and it's also a lot of added damage into the chrono. You can get that one kill and keep rolling. It really, to me, comes down to Nisha on the Leshrac. It feels like the old Quap in the sense that his plus minus on deaths is 2.5. Like, you have a one death Lesh game, get a fast Bloodstone, fast Sanj Kaya, you might just take over, but you have to dominate. Limp on DK is going to have a tough challenge.
Limp on DK is a tough challenge?
Yeah.
When has he ever had a tough challenge? When he's playing DK, Kyle?
Sure.
He crushes it every time. Every third game of the series so far. This will be the fourth in a row. Will they also get the fourth victory in a row? We're going to find out together with Cap and Fog.
Some of the beauty in drafting in Dota is that sometimes you can actually see certain drafts coming. And you can plan for it, but it doesn't necessarily mean you can beat it. And it seems like the Alliance Dragonite is just one of those things, Fogged.
Yeah, it's tried, it's tested, it's worked. So why not keep doing it? Limp's so comfortable on it, and they've got this Nico Baby Void. Nice, well-rounded draft that can scale infinitely into that greater stages of the game, into later stages. Secret's actually drafted something I think I never see for Secret. Almost everyone has a stun. Usually it's like they actually have like maybe one stun or something, or like just a couple stun. Almost everyone actually has a form of disable. It's very rare to see Secret go for this type of draft.
Secret is starting off with a 5-man smoke around.
Damn right, with like 4/5 stuns. Anybody behind will absolutely die. Alliance don't have the level 1 team fight with Void and DK. Two kind of empty heroes at level 1.
Look at the drawing. FNG's saying, okay, make sure we cut all the way back around because you don't want to be running through the jungle. The Secret might be there. Nico, baby. He's not going to get caught here, Secret. Are you going to use that early smoke and not get anything for their efforts?
Yeah, Nisha checks to if there's a ward in mid. Ooh, okay. So he checks to see if the ward's in mid. It wasn't placed just yet. And then it gets placed immediately after. Oh, nice little brain there. Limp, nice little waiting.
They do get the... yeah, that's... You a fan of that?
To secure Ruin, is it worth it?
Yeah, it might be.
I don't... it might be. I'm not sure. Maybe. Decent amount of... Yeah, it's...
It's hard because I played this matchup, the Snapfire versus Lina, and it does feel good when you have Lil Shredder. You can actually fight the Lina, but if you don't have Lil Shredder, then she just outranges you, then she's hitting you with LSA, right-clicking you even more. So, I don't know. See, they actually early cookie stun, and then they followed up with a Stormhammer. Hanskin is going to be chased away. He has a healing salve, but that was a weird bit of aggression. Very start. Meanwhile, 2-man stomp. That's a nice way.
That's one way to make the cookie work out. If your Sven comes over and constantly is throwing the stun to...
Push into your tower.
True. Tree and last.
It is an offlane tree and
yeah, whoa.
Mid-sanking.
Can't touch me, tree and protector.
Hell.
That seems
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do not see it at the moment. Nothing too good coming out from this off-lane Treant. I like what Execration's got. I really like their draft. And this is a mid-sanking. Mid-sanking, in my book, he's not winning games. He's winning lanes, but after that, you're just Epicenter and the Burrow Strike. I'm going to go with Execration. Pretty sure they're going to take this one.
I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to go Neon. I don't know why I have faith. I've seen Mid Sand King fail. This is the game where Mid Sand King finally does more than just Burrow Strike Epicenter. Maybe the build changes. Maybe something changes. I don't know. He gets a new ability. Yeah, Yopaj got. Yeah, we'll have to see how he performs. Game number 1, Neon Execration.
Prepare for battle.
So what is my swagger?
Draft is like you have this for Earth Spirit that can make the space around the map. You have a Centaur that seems to be one of the top tier offlaners right now. Doesn't lose a lane, especially to Warlock Spectre. Like, he should be able to free farm in that lane. Also, that Prophet plus Oracle, a lot of synergy. And Raking, he does well against the Spectre.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Neon draft more and more. I'm wondering how they're going to pull it out, but I feel like every time I question Neon...
Oh, you don't question Neon.
Somehow they do it.
I'm also wondering what the item build on the Treant is going to be and like what he brings as a hero compared to some other offlaners. I can't find it. Like I'm looking. What's the item build going to be? Like Meteor Hammer is still okay. Blink Dagger at one point possibly. Like you can get a Solar Crest. Just utility, but you can get a better offlaner for that if you're just looking for it. He's not the lane dominator, especially against Oracle, where like it gets purged off. So many things, like Living Armor is also dispellable. I want to see the top lane. I want to see how the top lane is going to go. But then again, this is Spectre. We've seen what Spectre can do in the games. One of the best late game carries for sure.
Right. I guess my question is, are we sure that this CTN Treant is going to take farm priority over play hard?
Looking at the item build from Mirana, this is the standard position for Mirana build.
Yeah.
4 branches, Blightstone, a lot of harassment, a lot of stats.
Arrow.
Yeah. No, because you don't need Quelling Blade. I guess that's why you're getting a bit confused. Like you don't see the Quelling Blade on Treant. He's not an off lane. You don't need a Quelling Blade. You have 92 base damage.
Highest base damage in the game. Still ahead of the Shadow Shaman. One day, Shadow Shaman will get that buff.
Yeah, 100. We need someone with 100.
Just get 100 attack damage really easy for the Shadow Shaman to pull that off. They go after Palos, who takes a decent chunk of damage in Nature's Grasp and the right clicks.
Like Palos would have been dead on the top lane. Arrow actually missed. Almost impossible to miss this arrow, but he found a way. Unfortunately, camera was not showing it. Vepas was, I do not want to embarrass him here. It's all good. I'll just watch the bottom lane. But yeah, because he had nowhere to run. There was like only one place where he could go. A lot of harassment. We'll see. You know, Treant Protector, 90 damage if the arrow connects. But Wraith King is one of the best heroes that if the lane doesn't go well for him, he dies once. He's like, see ya guys, I'm off the jungle.
Going back into the jungle. Call me in about 15 minutes. I'll be there. And then he joins back in.
Yeah, you guys just do your own stuff. I'll be hitting some jungle creeps.
Okay, BDZ and...
Oh,
well. Oh, BDZ might...
No, good. It's all good.
Survive. He's fine.
Warlock doesn't deal that much damage. He has an extra ring. Centaur going straight into Vanguard. Nothing wrong there. Perfectly balanced item at the moment, especially on a Centaur. Does not receive damage. Like, you're trying to gank this guy, you need to bring 3 heroes for sure. Yopaj on the mid lane doing well as expected. He put a point in a caustic, and he understands I'm playing into range hero this time around, so no point in getting the burrow strike. It's also death profit, so probably not going to get a kill. So instead, he's just going to farm up, has that sandstorm, has a bottle as well. We'll need to bring the center ward both of them. Someone needs to buy for them. You do not want to invest gold, even though it's not that much gold. It's right now, it's 50 gold, but still, you want to invest in something else. There is one sentry. He places it down.
Now he'll have the vision in that sandstorm. I'm very interested to see if Yopaj changes the build. But right now, boots, wand, blink, boots of travel. The typical 4,000 gold in mobility. Let's see where it goes from there. I've watched this story before.
I've seen it so many times, that's why I'm not convinced. Like,
it's on rerun.
Every single time there is a mid sanking, I'm like, yeah, this is a lost game, but maybe this time around they prove me that I'm wrong.
Just one time. Or maybe just open up enough space here for Natsumi where you can just be the burrow strike epicenter. Although it feels really bad when your mid is just those two things. Arrow finally hits on a Palos, but it's outside the nature's grasp. He's trying to survive here. Starstorm, Fortune, Xan leap forward, and they're right on top.
First blood.
They will get the kill there onto Palos.
They might even get hit
for RR.
One more hit.
Under the tower, and
one more.
There's the arrow.
Salve. 6-8. I don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it to survive there.
Now sitting with no regen after this Tango runs out.
A Palos brought a healing salve before he TP'd, so he's going to be full HP. Okay. If he TP'd before, it would not be worth it, but now it's okay-ish.
But as of this moment, a 1k lead here for Neon, which is typical of what we're seeing from these Sand King drafts. They get ahead about 4,000 or 5,000. Sand King's got his blink, his boots of travel, and then they fight somewhere along the map, and that fight doesn't go well, and Sand King basically doesn't make much progress after that.
It seems like both of us are on the same page about the mid Sand King, what he does.
You may be the president of the club. I'm the vice president right now. I can't. I'm trying.
At least this time around, you know, there is this super late game carry called Spectre. Your offlane also doesn't scale. Like, Treant Protector doesn't scale with items. He's still not gonna be able to, you know, have Mask of Madness AC just right-click people down. It's not happening.
Echo Saber.
Yeah, exactly.
Although, I would love to see some weird builds here on Treant.
Phase Boots, it's already weird. You know, has that extra movement speed, keeps harassing this Wraith King. Who's struggling? He's 19 CS.
Treant at 23 and 11. Easy denies when you right-click so hard. CS is just simple for him. You know, Palos, he hasn't been backed off from the jungle just yet. We said Wraith Kings can do that. Make it easy. Skeletons, back off. Farm as much as you can. Maybe stay out of the lane. Although I wonder if they're worried at what a free farm Treant's going to be like.
I think you're more worried about Spectre.
Yeah.
That Prophet on a mid lane is doing okay. I want to see what the build is going to be. Yowie going for Yule Scepter. I also wouldn't mind seeing a Hood, because most of their damage is magical. So it could potentially be a really good pickup.
Spectral Dagger. Fatal Bonds, they've got the Hoof Stomp to stun up Natsumi. Still trying to get the kill. The triple leap play hard, missing the arrow, but they'll get the kill regardless.
It was a good arrow. You know, even though it missed, people are probably laughing at it. It was a zoning arrow that, like, he shoots it more to the north. So he needs to go back, and then Spectre can potentially get a kill on it. Because if he uses it straight away, he can just run top and potentially get out of the trouble without dying. So it was a good arrow.
Yeah, well, zoning is usually known as a meme. It brought him right back into the hands of Neon, so it worked out. Look at this damage on Palos. And CGM is just running under the tower.
Thank you, my beauties.
He's going Meteor Hammer now. I expect he'll get that Meteor Hammer. That tower won't live long afterwards. That's the thing we used to see with Treants too, is like, if you commit to taking the tower, you have to kill it. Otherwise, you have to do it again.
Exactly, but this is an off-lane Treant, so maybe around, like, once you get level 8, level 9, you'll have a point in the living armor, because you want to go greedy with this hero. He's steeping bottom, has overgrowth ready. It's a good counter to Centaur. The Centaur stampede, they can't run away. He TP'd bottom, they need to get something out of this. They have 4 heroes here. Arrow. Oh, he rolls in.
Actually hits the Earth Spirit, so easy. He'll fall. They use the Exorcism. They try to chase CTM. He's got the heal from the Warlock. They're fighting in a Yowie into the Exorcism because they've already got the Blade now.
I think he did it on purpose. To block the arrow, save the Centaur, understands what the combo is going to be.
Get down, Mr. President.
Radiant's top tower.
Blink Dagger done on Sanking, 8 minutes in. Has Region Rune, Blink Dagger, Epicenter also available.
I can make this this even more of a dangerous combo. Burrow Strike Arrow. Just the lockdown starts to become a nuisance.
Uses the smoke on himself. Wants to get a big target. So this ward's not gonna scout him out. Yeah, this Centaur is pretty dead if they get a jump.
Pause.
You don't know that.
What, quick pause?
Yeah.
Don't. You know. What would... Yeah, quick pause. There you go. There's the G. I was going to say, what constitutes as a quick pause? That's a quick pause.
This was a quick pause, for sure.
I knew. I knew the entire time. Never doubt. I feel like that's a really good... So sometimes I think of, like, in-game names, if I was, like, a big Dota player, which I'm not and never will be. Like, I feel like Never in Doubt would be a cool name.
It sounds like someone from Chinese scene. You know, someone that plays for
nothing
Eco.
to say.
Yeah.
The 3-word names. White Album, Never in Doubt.
What about CPM? What does that stand for?
Can't touch me.
What about in this? What about in this game? He's going Meteor Hammer, so M stands for Meteor.
Control the meteors?
Can't sign Meteor if he misses the Meteor Hammer.
Also, as the Onboard comes in, that's locking up the Oracle as well as the Centaur. They're going to kill Nico as well as RR.
Boulder Smash from BDZ, keeping them at bay.
So to go back to the name, we're gonna stay with Can't Time Meteor if he misuses it. Is that okay?
Yes.
Radiant's
But
middle
if he
tower
hits it,
is under
he's
attack.
controlling the meteor.
Regeneration.
CTM. That's the word.
Sounds good.
Radiant's
All right.
top tower
They
is
found a
under
way.
attack.
We got there.
So 2 kills, still 0 on board for Execration. They still need to find an opening. I think they're just gonna play this for a bit of a late game. That's why Raid King decided to go for Midas.
No, he's... Alright, blink away from Yopash. Arrow just does that. It's one of those fake hype abilities. Whenever you see an arrow, it can be super hype.
Dark structures are fortified.
They need to be careful. Throw Strike comes in again. And there comes the chaotic offering from John Well. They're going to go to Yowie. They'll go over BDZ. He's trying to roll out and they can't get in front of him. They blow up the Death Prophet. John Well getting to level 6, so have that golem and uses it immediately. Burrow Strike out of the back. They do catch themselves in Earth Spirit. He's unable to roll away. So play hard. That'll make it 7-0. RR stuck in the trees. Burrow Strike again, make it 8-0.
Very aggressive moves here from Neon, but the Execration kind of handed it to them. They're like, we have this Exorcism, which is level 1. Let's try to make stuff happen. Playing into Rock, Warlock was level 6. Playing into Overgrowth, which was not even used in that fight. So, like, Sanking and Mirana, they're just going to play together, set things up for arrows. Top lane, 1-4-2 build. That means he has 1 point save for reincarnation. Gets it right away.
Burrow Strike comes in, and here come the TPs. Right, puts on an Natsumi to use the Moonlight Shadow. They stop the TP up and he wants to dive in. And yeah, he just wanted to roll it towards the silence. It's going to be through on this FP available. They will play hard. They're lining up for a Burrow Strike on all four, but he doesn't want to do it.
So they get 2 big kills just for reincarnation. They bring everyone, however, so the mid lane, Yopaj is gonna TP bottom lane, Centaur.
Takes the tower with that Hookstone, and then the right click on the tower. Silence out of the Warlock. Damage there. Alright.
Radiant are scanning.
Yo, he's got a kill all of a sudden. Execration, they go from 0 to 3. CTM. That ring of hell.
Oh, this is a top kill
center.
to get.
Go. In the
I mean, he doesn't have boots, so eventually he's just gonna drop, but it's gonna take a bit more time than if they try to gank a normal hero. Does not have boots, but has that hood, has a Vanguard. Pretty standard build coming up from this Centaur this time around. Boots, and then into Blink Dagger to be able to initiate. Dead Prophet, Yowie, he did not want to get a hood. Instead, went for Yule's Scepter, so that means like his second item needs to be a BKB. There's pretty much everything is magical damage. There's going to be another form of dispelling the overgrowth, dispelling the fatal bonds. Then check the Warlock's build. 2 points in Shadow Word, 3 points in fatal bonds because you have a Sand King, you have a Spectre. I like that way more.
He's hoping he gets that Philosopher's Stone.
Shard is really good because you get the extra slow or you get the extra move speed that move than allies.
Their lane, Stampede, they're looking for Yopaj. They've got everybody here to try and make this happen. And the silence, ooh, that's through on the CTM. He doesn't have the mana right now for the overgrowth, so they get the kill on Aura. They'll end up trading Yopaj. They look over BDZ to get themselves at least 2. There's the chaotic offering. Play hard with an arrow that almost hits on a Yowie. Doesn't save Natsumi. He's dead as well. Yowie under the tower, silence onto the Mirana. Spirit Siphon doing a lot of damage here on Play Hard. Yowie doesn't want to dive too deep. Take out both the 1 and 2 on Neon.
Nicely done by Execration. Like, they once again have the exorcism, they group around, while Wraith King, he's farming. He has that Hand of Midas. We'll have Radiance in the next, my guess is like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, if he doesn't die.
Farming really well. Top of the net worth. Do you like this build going Midas and then he went back phase into Radiance? Moving for the epicenter. Strike on a Yowie, Nature's Grasp. And that's a Nature's Grasp that again is semi-zoning. Go back towards your base, you get slowed up, you take the damage as well. Nico with the hoof stomp, maybe keeping himself alive. Another Burrow Strike to patch up. Overgrowth on 3. And now the Starstorm. Nico's still not taking any damage though.
3 position 3 with the 3-man overgrowth, not bad.
Burrow Strike again, that hits out of the Earth Spirit. Wraithfire Blast is avoided.
Oh, everyone has Fatal Bond, they need to be careful. Like, they would love to reinitiate possibly with a Sand King, but unfortunately his Blink Dagger is on cooldown. You need to be super careful about the Fatal Bonds. Now it's maxed out, and he's also going Veil just to amplify that damage.
Middle tower is under attack.
Don't know, he's doing something a little bit different. Whether it be a 5-position troll, playing a little bit more different on the item builds here, going for a Veil on the Warlock. I'd love to see 5-position. When he played it last season, it was fun.
I don't think it's happening this time around because mana cost on the Axis got increased. Nico sieging the tower, pretending to be AFK with the Retaliate.
Silence roll coming through. CTM, he doesn't have the overgrowth, but he does have the Meteor Hammer. If they have an opportunity to land it, Yopaj looking for an opportunity to maybe blink Burrow Strike. He doesn't have Epicenter either to work with. Blink Burrow comes through. Exorcism used by Yowie as well as the Stampede. They're going to try and turn this on a Neon. The arrow doesn't land on the Yowie. They've got the hook stop. Yopaj from the roll. Nice spellcast. Meteor Hammer comes in the 2. Hits BDZ as well as Yowie, but just does not do enough damage, and Play Hard just getting away. The wise thing here, for Neon at least, is that Natsumi didn't join that fight.
Yeah, he's gonna get the top tower. Didn't get the last hit, but is still good. He also has level 2 ulti right now. Oracle, it's very hard for Oracle to play Dota against Spectre. because you know you're gonna get jumped. Like he's gonna press that button, jump on you, and either kill you or force you to use ulti on yourself possibly. He's going for a blink dagger.
He's doing a decent amount of damage.
Radiant are scanning.
But nothing really to write home about. Who almost has his blink dagger. So Nico will definitely be a big initiator. They can use that with the roll.
I was talking about RR. He's also going for the blink dagger. Might be a bit tricky with everything they have, especially Spectre. Maybe like a Glimmer Cape, where you're forcing him to buy a dust. And a lot of magic damage from OB Neon. I don't think you're gonna be able to just blink out, because Spectre will jump you.
Just get haunted. That might be it. Comparing the two, CTM to Nico. 3 kills for CTM. 0 deaths, 8 assists. A little lacking on the last hits, but he's got a lot of denies, and his net worth is just about even with Nico overall.
Radiance will be done in 600, and this is where Execration will want to take a fight. They have Reincarnation level 2. Yopa just fake bumping it.
Hoof Stomp misses Brutal Strike as well as the arrow. But he's quite tanky.
Yopaj even blinks in and takes that Illusion Rune. A lot of value from it this time around, because you can dispel the silences from the Dead Prophet, dispel the silence from the Earth Spirit. Not bad also Root, if it's used on you from Oracle.
Dire are scanning.
So how are we looking at? Is that a Radiance? Yes, it is. Now it's time to strike.
Yopaj going Blue Staff. Brutal Strike hits, Balance in trouble, just Radiance. They've got the silence on foot, it's the reincarnation coming through. Magnitude can be placed down on all these dudes. They've got the Chaos offering a loss on a 5. Goes to follow it up with Fatal Bots. He's gonna be enough damage. They look over at BDZ. Can they get the kill at least under your spirit? He rolls away. They've got a false promise on a palace on the second light with the epicenter used in the Brutal Strike coming through. Fatal Bots on the Yowie. Fortune's End up in the air via the Yules. Yowie finally falls. BDZ is dead. They'll go after Nico, who's focusing his attention on a CTM. Now he's surrounded.
Trying to keep you out, but yeah, not gonna be successful. I think Neon, they saw Raid King use Moonlight Shadow. They noticed that he doesn't have Radiance. Radiance just got delivered by the courier, but they take him away so quickly. They take him out so quickly. He's dead in a couple of seconds. And once he respawns, he still had that ulti from Oracle, but it just wasn't enough. Like, he doesn't feel comfortable playing that aggressive with no reincarnation available. Still, in terms of net worth, game pretty even, but this is a big W here for OB Neon. And now with the Spectre Manta style, they have enough damage, because Range Desolate works with the Illusion. Spectre will pick it up. So now Manta, plus a Blade Mail. A lot of overtime controllable damage, like Radiance, Ghosts from Dead Prophet, Magnetized from the Earth Spirit. So a lot of value from the Blade Mail. We've seen one Spectre yesterday not going for the Blade Mail. I think it's a must-have item. It's just too good to pass on.
Yeah, so Blade Mail, Manta getting finished thanks to that fight in the jungle. I'm worried about now Force Staff for Yopaj. I don't hate the item. I understand you want to get away from these heroes or have that extra length in initiation. But again, it's now 3 items for mobility. And you know, I don't know, maybe I'm just too big of a
like he needs a defensive item. Either it's a Yule Scepter, BKB, or a Force Staff.
Right.
With the Force Staff, he can take care of people who are caught in the trouble. Oh, Centaur.
As he blinked, he got hit with that arrow. Am I just too tunnel visioned on Ags for a Sand King? I'm just not seeing anything else, or I'm not happy with anything else, because I don't want to like be negative Nancy.
Because you've really been when talking about the Sand King.
It's not Yopaj, it's just the Sand King. It's the hero.
Oh. There you go. Your prayers are answered.
My lust for Ags is satiated. Wondering, you know, does it just feel like a 5-4, 5-4 with Glimmer Cape, Hood.
I think I've seen this once or twice where someone went both Hood and the Glimmer Cape.
Can you even wear both at the same time?
Trent is a big guy.
Glimmer's a cape. Hood, it also has kind of like that.
Have you ever tried as a kid, you know, wearing 5 layers
all
of
your
clothes?
clothing?
Yeah, just try to fit all in, and then suddenly you're overheating.
And all of a sudden, mom's working on dinner. Oh, I need help! I can't take off any of the shirts! Because you had 12 shirts on.
I think pretty much everyone did that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And you always finish it off with like the raincoat, because that always has like the cape.
Yeah, but your dad's raincoat, because like you can't fit your own, considering how much clothes you have on yourself at the time.
Glad I'm not the only one who ever did that. Moonlight Shadow used here by OB Neon. Placing some deep vision where they can. They got to scan out on a Palos. Could be a big target to get. He's got the reincarnation. Ooh, they might find him. He's trying to TP out, and he's got him. They missed him.
Nicely done. He actually has a very nice read what was going on. DP's to the tier 2 tower, continues to farm. They're using scan. They know something's cooking. They were just not aware where they are, but yeah. That was super close.
Yeah.
Like, because they just scanned in the triangle to see what was going on. Palos, he's back in the triangle. He would love to have that level 3 reincarnation before the next fight after finishing SNY.
Reads the map really well. Spectral Dagger. Link stop, roll, magnetize all used. Will pop the blade now, but they go to the Stampede. They'll find themselves Geopod. Natsumi's in all alone now.
Perfect spell casting once again coming on from Execration. Like, they're not overlapping any of the stuns, any of the silences. Arrow will not hit anything. Blade hard, 3 lead charges, but still gonna connect.
It's still gonna connect. It brings him far back though. BDZ with the roll away. They've got the silence out of the Spectre once again. Palos just running up on the high ground. No fear. Still working with this Aegis for another 43 seconds. They could time it right on execute.
They could. You could also be a pro player, but you know, you're not. Well, you never know. Like, if you keep watching the top tier Dota, then suddenly, you know, you get yourself a good gaming chair, something very comfortable, you know.
Boost my account or something like that.
Nah. You have to grind it yourself.
Myself. Epicenter. Top Palos and here to help. Pushes in, they'll use the haunt, the arrow nowhere close. They'll go after the Oracle. They'll boss saved and now gone. Overgrowth is over the burrows for Terry. Meteor. Four-man Meteor. They got the chaotic offering with it. Giant Rico being caught by Yogi. Rico on the run. He's trying to get out of this one, but the Spirit Vessel's on him. It might take him out as he runs away. And Natsumi, he ends up dead. This goes really poorly for Neon now, even though everything kind of came down on Execration all at once. Play hard, he's got 2 heroes down the side of Neon. CTN trying to run. That leaves Seed out. Yopash here. First Trick hits on a Palos. Beetlemon's once again. Blink Hook.
They just don't have enough damage at the moment.
Yopash moves up, roll in, and he'll be dead in just a matter of time.
Oh, he almost got a kill. Like, if he eventually hits Earthstrike, maybe a Sandstorm, they need to have a lot of duds, because there is Mirana ulti, a Sandstorm, a Glimmer Cape, a lot of stuff that they need to reveal. So it was like, we're gonna see that again. I believe it actually connected in all 4 with the meteor. This is why I don't like the Blink Dagger on Oracle, because you're still gonna be, you know, targeted by Spectre. Spectre has pretty much one job after using the Haunt, and then he forces him to use the ulti on himself, something that he does not want to do, but will do it if in danger.
The chaotic offering was over to the side. Like, I feel like if it was placed down right in the middle of where that Meteor Hammer hit, they probably turned that a little bit more.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
But it was off and, like, only hit Yoey.
2K lead for Execration. They've almost got the Scotty on the
Stampede to try and chase Vision down as well. Seems like they could take care of Natsumi pretty easily though, especially without that Aegis.
Unfortunately for you, there will be no Aghanim Scepter at least yet on Sanking. Just a bit of status resistance coming out from Sanj, going into Kaya.
It's looking spicy.
I can see you from up here, Vcop, shaking your head, quite disappointed.
Just heartbroken.
I wouldn't mind seeing Centaur upgrading the hood into pipe after finishing the Ags. I love the Ags idea, where you just reduce the damage by 40%. So that's quite a lot, and also 1 extra second duration.
He's getting an axe. He's happy about that. Breaker, Titan Sliver. 2 good items in the neutral drop for the Dire. They also have the Psychic Headband.
On Oracle on top of the Blink Dagger. But once again, like, your Blink Dagger is going to get cancelled by the Haunt, so not too much value coming out from that item. They have the Spirit Vessel, which is great against those heals that they got. The Warlock picked up the Shard.
Moonlight Shadow, Blink keeps on that going, lands on it 2, and now they're going to go to the Haunt. Chaos comes down to 3. Battlebot's there, but look at how far in Playhard is. He's already dead with a BKBB pop by Yoey. Continue to move forward with the Exorcism. They slow up Palos. The Golem's gone. Let's see if they go for anything more.
Just 1 kill. Exorcism still up and running. It's a level 3 Exorcism, so potentially they could deal some damage and even take the mid tier 2 tower. There's a Living Armor coming out from the Treant Protector. Let's drop it a bit low here.
And it's trapped right on top of him. Puchin's in. And a little bit of a heal. Alice is okay. First strike on Yoey. Doesn't have that BKB to work with. He's on the same kick with the gun. So the Overgrowth can get the first strike out of the hands of Alice. If they can, Meteor Hammer down. Lands on a Nico. But he's so tanky. He's not dying. Yet. That is the precise word. Yet. Yoey now epicenter right on top of him. Nico, Yoey, they'll both fall on Execration. It took a lot to get a kill on the Centaur.
They needed to fall back, but the chase potential from OB Neon is really strong with the leaps, with the Burrow Strike. Like, he can close the gap very easily with the Force Staff plus the Blink Dagger, potentially TP with the Boots of Travel. Second Roshan is up, so that means G's Aegis plus a Shard is available. Surprised they didn't go inside the pit. Like, that Prophet, she does not want to buy back without the Exorcism. 40 seconds. They still have some time, you know. They can take this to tier 2 tower. Can't scout things out in the Roche pit with the courier anymore, so someone needs to be there.
They can
but a lot of time wasted.
Yeah, and if they can get their hands on the Aegis as well as Cheese and Shard, that would feel really good. But Natsumi's over here in the jungle. He's farming over the Ancients. Feels like missed opportunity for sure. Could have given the Sand King the best shard in the game.
Oh yeah. Just random epicenter.
The Refire Blast.
And now they can go inside the pit. Marana, she bought everything. Like, she spent all her gold. Sorka's done. Spirit Vessel done. So no buyback. Like, Marana's a big part of their combo when they initiate with either Overgrowth or a Burrow Strike into Arrow. I want to see who's going to pick up that Shard if they get it on side of Execration. I would not mind seeing either a Centaur. That Prophet Shard is also very good, where you have a Fear for 2 seconds if there is Spirit Siphon for 4.
Chaotic Offering's up, so they can make a move on this. That's coming in, and they're going to go with this. Chaotic Offering's up down to and they get these kills here on the side of Execration. They've got Marana up in a second. They'll buy back on the Warlock. BKB's getting caught by Palos. Yoey taking a lot of damage, and now looking over Palos. He's lifeless here. Yoey dropping his first one. He's dead. Yoey's gone, and now Palos is surrounded. Heavy center with the Burrow Strike. Down he goes.
This is big. Like, they buy back on Johnwell. He managed to get the Fatal Bonds once again on every single hero, plus drops the rock. They need to be able to jump in. Like, they need to jump Warlock and try to kill him before he gets anything off. Now Spectre picks up Cheese, Aegis, and she gets the shard. So whoever damaged you in the last 8 seconds, you can jump on top of him with the dispersion.
Yopaj. Almost 2,000 gold.
I think they misplayed that a bit, you know. What the Execration can do there is, we're gonna see the fight again probably, where Earth Spirit rolls in and tries to make stuff happen, scout them out. The rest of the team could have just taken the Roche, get that Cheese, get that Aegis, and Earth Spirit can still have buyback. He just wanted to keep them busy. I don't think everyone was on the same page what needs to be done.
Rolling hit with Burrow Strike. Arrow comes in. Not taking that much damage. The guys, the Glimmer Cape, Blink, Hook Stop, landing, man at the top, Magnetic Grip, silence on Burrow, the same thing as well as the Spectre. They'll use the Stampede from Burrow Strike hits, and now they've got the Fatal Boss. They're moving into this with the BKB by Yowie. Magnetized down, BDZ getting low. Nature's Grasp is down as well as the upheaval, so Yowie, your movement speed is basically non-existing. Epicenter right on top. They're trying to get the kill out of the Death Prophet. They'll land the Meteor Hammer and eventually Yowie will fall. Now trying to fight into this, but you no longer have a Death Prophet. You don't have exorcism to work with, and the damage coming out on the Wraith King is just too much. Take out Palos and exclusively launching. Strike on a full Oracle as well as the Earth Spirit, but Playhard jumps in too far.
They use one buyback. It's on Yowie. Can they get something more out of this? Everyone's full HP on side of Neon. This AoE Shadow Word before going in, and the -5 second Shadow Word cooldown with level 15 talent. It just feels so good. Spirit Vessel from Mirana doing so much, like reducing the heal. Centaur's tanky, not as tanky as he thinks. Wraith King will not be able to lifesteal as much. Same goes for Death Prophet with the Spirit Siphon, Oracle as well. Like, just a great pickup on Mirana.
Yowie not able to move out of the upheaval. They also had the overgrowth. Epicenter right on top. I think it's 4 step away from the Death Prophet for a second. He accidentally did that himself, but Yowie still doesn't survive. You watch Palos as he's trying to fight this. Feels impossible. The only mistake is Playhard jumping in a little bit too far. Yeah. Gets focused, Wraith Fire Blast, killed very quickly.
So if this game lasts for another few minutes mid lane, Arrow misses, but he still might be in trouble.
Yeah, Spirit Vessel on him, he's able to roll away, forced to use that Magnetize though.
700 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter on Sanking. You know, Yopaj, he had amazing time this game. You know, landed the multiple man Burrow Strikes. Mirana played well with him. Follow it up with the Arrow. Just their team fight is super strong with the Fatal Bonds, Overgrowth. They have their BKBs, but those are 6-second BKBs right now.
Over on the Palos, upheaval as Rogan in True's grasp. Jumping now to the Oracle.
This is a big kill. They need to take it down.
Warlock will get the kill on the shot low, but they end up losing RR. Now the Bullshit results. The Epicenter renders up a yellow. BKB. Coming through, duels up into the air. Meteor Hammer trying to drop it down. Going to hit multiple heroes. It's going to land on a BDC. They're going to kill the Earth Spirit. He's going to be dead for 78 seconds with no buyback. Yowie now no BKB.
Going ham.
And yeah, with the right clicks coming out from Natsumi, there's no chance he survives.
It's too much. Like, they can't focus down the Spectre. She has Aegis still up and running for another 50 seconds. They didn't lose any barracks right now, so that's a good thing. But very big lead right now. I like how they use the Centaur ulti, and Wraith understands I can go over the cliff, find that Warlock, which used the buyback in the previous fight, so can't come into this one. Oracle does not get the ulti off. Now finally has that Glimmer Cape, and also going into Ghost Scepter. I think Ghost Scepter Glimmer Cape would have been a much better choice other than the Blink Dagger, because you can't get it off, especially against Spectre now with the Abyssal Blade. You're just gonna get jumped immediately.
It
just reclaimed in 20. Can they time it?
Meteor Hammer lands on both racks, and they've also got the Nature's Grasp in between. Wraith Fire Blast thrown over on the Natsumi. They just don't have the numbers, I would say, to even time this Aegis right and take it out immediately.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I didn't
attack.
say they need to kill her, I just said, can they time it? They probably can. Aegis reclaimed.
Good time.
I like that. Fire Blast coming in, as well as the roll. The roll's going to go to the back line. Down the backside onto Playhard as well as Johan goes in with Burrow Strike. That lands on a Nico, but now by himself. Fortune Zan and just gritted down by Palos. He also kills CGN. Double kill here right now for the Wraith King. Connect to Playhard. They've got something like Shadow or not. You're in the vision of no lead. No more leads. The right clicks in. Should be another kill. RR steals it. Little kill steal right there with the purifying flames.
You know, just securing the kill. But Earthfrit, I think he missed the roll. He tried to go on Spectre and accidentally finds Morana. Because they had no vision there whatsoever.
Radiant are
Now, breaking level 24 has Silver Edge available, so that's gonna be break mechanic against Spectre. I don't think you can just go in and the Silver Edge Spectre bring her down from 100 to 0, but you can like use it second time, potentially after you kill 1 or 2 heroes, and still be able to break her and kill her. She's also level 25, so plus 5% of dispersion.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dead Prophet, she found a really good item for herself. Spell Prism still top tier 4 item.
Yeah, for sure. $25 to 20, big lead here for Neon.
Flameless Relic.
Relic and a flicker.
On Sanking, which is really nice. A lot of spell amp coming out from it.
Radiant's top tower
16%
is under attack.
with Kaya and Sanj. Wants to get Octarine Core, lowering the cooldown of his abilities, most likely just a Burrow Strike. And he also has -2 seconds. Talent on level 20. Wants to use it more frequently.
Sword. Timeless Relic for the Dire as well. That's put of the Centaur.
Like, Lotus Orb is really good. Centaur wants to buy hard. They don't have a single Lotus Orb, but potentially you could make a really big counterplay against the Sanking. You can remove the Fatal Bonds, you can reflect like Lotus Orb back. Like, if he uses Fatal Bonds, like, it could potentially just be devastating.
Yeah.
Then
looking at Neon and up 10k, they've really been, their spell usage has been really good.
Strike down from his team. They're gonna go to the Haunt. Johan's down by himself. He uses the Burrow Strike. They might die for this. An upgrade comes in. He's gonna force step himself away from the fight. He's gonna continue to be popular by both the Wraith King as well as the Death Rock. They get the build. He built it over Playhard. Taking the first leg out of the hands of the Wraith King Palos. Taking 4 options. Down with the Burrow Strike. False Providence is gonna be there on the Palos. Yoido gets hit with the arrow. Meteor Hammer down. They get the kill for that Prophet. It was over and not soon. The Burrow Strike getting out of the Oracle as well as the Wraith King. Once again, the Palos done.
He just bought back. He just bought back on a Centaur and died again. They killed pretty much everyone. They killed the 5 heroes. Oracle did not go down in that fight. It was a fight with Arcane Rune on that Prophet, but still not enough. Like, Arcane Rune plus a Spell Prism doesn't have a buyback for 40 seconds. Roshan will respawn in 30, so they have enough to pick one set of barracks and potentially go Roche or just end the game. Centaur's gone for 70.
Palos will buy back.
Dire's structures
This replay is, you can see Palos lost his life. Yowie going and trying to survive. Burrow Strike in with the epicenter. It hits on 2. They've got the follow-up here. The Meteor Hammer, the Upheaval Sword, the arrows coming in, and then another good Burrow Strike with that Ags, enough to reach both RR as well as Palos.
Now lowering the cooldown on the Burrow Strike with level 20 talent and this Timeless Relic, like, it deals so much damage. Ether Lens done, so even more cast range. Second set of barracks gone for Execration.
Yeah, and Obi Neon has done a good job of like putting it all together. Strike with Chaotic Offering coming down on the same time. They've also got the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, they lose this Roshan. They're not there on time. Centaur is still gone for 5 seconds. Cheese ages. And was it Ags or was it Refresher? It was a Refresher, so potentially double Golem, double Fatal Bonds, upheaval. It's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, they've given him the Refresher. It's going into the MKB. He's got a Silver Edge.
Oh, he's gonna find it.
Well, Great Fire Blast. They've got the stun, but Burrow Strike from quite a distance away. They've got the Moonlight Shadow as well. They're gonna halt for this. They'll look over at Palace. The Spirit Vessel's on him. The rest of the team needs to start to react to this. They'll move over and use that Exorcism. Burrow Strike seeing the stars going down. Palace still surviving. Pushes in on him. So he's got that second life ready to go. Over at CTN, the right goes in, but finally the reincarnation is about the arrow is going to be taken in by DPC. They look to kill this Earth Spirit. They'll get themselves the Chaotic Offering down. They only killed off the Earth Spirit so far. Right clicks on the CTN. They've got the Burrow Strike on Nico on the back line.
Palos is going to drop.
BKB, Palos roll. There he goes. And it's 2 minutes on the sidelines. Arrow lands on a RR. They've got the Burrow Strike to the bottom of the left copy. GG's already been called. So this is all just ceremonial as the first game goes to Obi Neon.
Obi Neon with the off-lane treant managing to pull a victory in game number 1.
Push into your tower.
True. Treant last.
It is an off-lane treant.
Versus Yahweh.
Spirit meta is back.
No,
Yopaj
Yopaj on Sand King.
Probably better, right?
So it's off-lane Mirana then. I don't.
Potentially, you know, but not really convinced. Neon has a different way of drafting compared to some like other regions, but they are very aggressive teams. This time around, I'm gonna go with them. You know, they got heavily outdrafted in game number 1, still managed to pull off a victory, and yeah, I think they're gonna do the same thing here.
I mean, I don't lose any points if I go Neon because we're all doing it. Oh. Man,
prepare
I know it
for
is,
battle.
it is tempting, but there is a Sand King, and last time I doubted it, this time I won't. Even though I chose Neon in the first game, I'm going to do it again and choose Neon in game 2. Yeah. Time to see game number 2. Neon up against Execration. The first game was back and forth, interesting here and there. Sand King definitely giving more than I thought it would. You know, that axe finally came out, and then poof, little gut punch. Burrow Strikes coming in from a distance.
Yeah, they won that game before the Aghanim Scepter, but you can tell yourself whatever to have a better sleep at night, B-Cup. You just wanted to see it, you saw it, now it's time to probably see it again eventually.
Is it going to be
30 seconds to battle?
You think anything close to the same build?
Pretty much. I think he's just gonna go for that Blink Dagger, which he had 8 minutes in the previous one, made a rotation, gets a kill. And what he has in a quick buy is double boots.
Yep.
Yeah, one. He's gonna need more, because this Scorpion, he has, I believe, 6 legs. Yeah. So if he wants to go for the meme, we'll need a couple more.
6 boots. I wouldn't be opposed to that build. You also need, what you could do, Let's go 4 boots and then 2 different blink daggers for your claws.
Sure. Why not? They did not want to contest that rune. Like, they could potentially.
Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Treant Protector.
Goes Midas and played into Dragonlance and carries on his own. So definitely a big addition to.
I'm still keeping my eye on both these offlaners. XXS Legion Commander
10
has been
seconds
legendary
remaining.
for me on Aster, and Old 11, like I said, this Broodmother
5
on the come up.
seconds remaining.
XSS and Borax, actually,
Yeah.
the
Vici
two of them
Gaming's turn
work
to
so
pick.
well together. That's why XSS sometimes looks like a god on offlane because Borax enables, or sometimes Borax looks like a god on position 4 because XSS gives him so.
Team Master, they decide to ban out Brood. Of course, a lot of it makes sense.
10 seconds remaining.
So what the
Radiant
11 can do on a
team
Brood
pick.
Mother, and they also ban Nexus. Usually Vici Gaming, if they can, they will open up with the Dead Prophet and Assassin. And most of the time that Prophet is. So you get like tower damage, still a strong laner. The other regions, I see that Prophet mostly being played as a core. And we've
10
seen
seconds
some
remaining.
Treant Protector, yes. Like we've seen it in Southeast Asia being played
5
off laner. We've
seconds
seen
remaining.
it as 5, knowing Team Master like hero, anything that save, anything annoying in the laning stage. That's
He didn't get buffed that much, like, right, Brian? He get any buffs recently?
not that I recall.
Yeah, I can't recall them.
Changed.
Yeah, I go through the patch. Treant probably isn't the most important hero for most of us to look into and remember all his changes, but I don't think he did get. But he's on the rise, so it must be because of the heroes that are played against.
Yeah, because Centaur's very popular. You need to find a way to them during the stampede. I think this
Radiant
good
team
answer. It
back.
also allows your, if it's a position 5, it allows your like side lanes and the middle play a bit more aggressive with that living armor because you want to have that early on.
A bit more flexible than the usual response to the Centaur, which has been for the last couple of years Mars with the arena. But this
10
is already a
seconds
lot
remaining.
of damage. Make this Slashrack a power creep. Make him just a little bit
5
stronger,
seconds
exactly what he
remaining.
needs.
Vici
Armor, so that he
Gaming's
does
turn
not
to ban.
get blown up before his Yules and so much damage with that bonus ability in team.
They ban out Timbersaw, which I like. 5
Can't
doesn't.
play
Yeah,
versus
yeah.
Tim.
Just one shot him with
10
it.
seconds
But-
remaining.
That's how it works. I know the mechanics.
Quelling-
You can also Quelling Blade it, or
Radiant
eat a
team
Tango.
ban.
Tango. If you Tango the Treant,
Hard
you
counter.
have region for the whole game. By the way, I actually played this quite a few times. Treant, but it's especially when they.
I thought you were gonna say like, yeah, I was playing tree and someone ate
Someone
me. I did not
ate me.
have a
It was
hero
bad.
for
That was in my dream last night,
Not
but
enjoyable.
10 seconds
so
remaining.
they banned
Gaming's turn to
They
ban.
ran something similar with the Tree and Protector, Dazzle, and Car lineup. They also won that game.
yeah, and you don't really want to Huskard just as much as Team Master does not banning out all the
10 seconds remaining.
peculiar heroes that are not fun to play against. But
5
for
seconds
Team Master
remaining.
right now on position 4, what's still left in the pool is Skyrapid.
Radiant team ban.
Maybe not the most popular hero at the moment. You already have the setup with
He's
Overgrowth.
picked, like he's being picked across other regions, but the hero, like, he's good. Like he uses the combo delete anyone. We've seen the today in Southeast Asia, but
10
he's so
seconds
squishy.
remaining.
He dies the one dagger from. Hero
5
does not have
seconds remaining.
HP per level is really low. His armor gain non-existent.
Buy the shard. Spam spells, get armor easy. But yeah, one dagger and die is not, especially if you're 4. If they pick it, still has decent combinations with Overgrowth. You have no stun.
I think that's gonna be the rise of this hero, what he can do, paired up with Treant Protector. I think combo later on, like Overgrowth. That team Aster, I believe. Was it? No, it was Vici who Dark Willow was the
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
And they still have the option to pick 4 and off. Team Mastery, they were versatile with these two pros, and the next two very different from what we expect.
10 seconds
Banning out
remaining.
the Ancient Apparition. I always wonder if Ancient Apparition bans are like decoy bans or like
5 seconds
yo, you want to ban
remaining.
Morphling? Because we might pick it next game. I would say Alchemist also, but Alchemist has not been showing up at all in any of our regions that we've been covering.
Especially because that Prophet is picked by Vici.
Vici Gaming's turn
Ban
to
out the
pick.
AA. Taking this bluff and that Prophet.
Vici is pretty much excluded on 5, so you probably already know the support pairing on Vici with the first 2 picks.
Then why ban AA? You must have a plan.
10 seconds remaining.
One thing
5
that
seconds remaining.
Luna. They won 2 games with Luna, which is pretty impressive across the other regions.
you're
this
not a fan
hero,
of this hero.
you know, sometimes you see it, most of the time it loses. Recently, we saw a couple of games won as well. But yeah, Vici Gaming is the one that knows how to play with Luna. Know how to hit the timings when it's time to strike.
How to make the stacks, how to protect the stacks, take them with Luna.
I will say that unlike all the other regions, everyone should be paying attention because it's the best region, obviously. China's not been playing mid Sand King, which is very popular.
And this is why China is the strongest region, because they understand the meta. They're not going to fall for that trap.
I feel like it was Black that started it. SCA panels is like, yeah, the best thing. It's coming
he
up.
still thinks it's good.
It's
He just thinks that everyone's itemizing like fools.
What does he think
I agree
that should
with him.
be correct then?
He thinks that you need to get a BKB because everyone's getting BOT Blink and then like Yules
that's
or
too
Kaya
much.
Sange or something like that. You need to stay alive in the sandstorm.
No,
You
he's
can't
completely right. But if you are going for that mid Sand King or offlane Sand King, even right now the meta does not allow you to go for travels and blink.
It's a lot of
Utility
gold.
item.
Yeah,
you
it's
need
lot
a
of gold.
utility item that buffs
You're
you
a
up.
mid. You should be getting a lot of gold.
10 seconds remaining.
But you won't be getting any more afterwards because you'll be by those
5
two items.
seconds
Anyways,
remaining.
a hero that gets a lot of gold, Doom, something that we don't see very often so far in SCA and a region, but is really strong. You get a lot of gold, which you get that Vanguard or Hood even faster on the offlane if you want to go for that route.
Yeah. So the old school counter breaking, they don't necessarily need to pick it right now. They could
Vici Gaming's
one more
turn
pick,
to pick.
but they go like straight away. It's a good pick, not just because of the Doom, good in the lane. If he was gonna lane, I don't know if track just doesn't. Also, like skeletons running around,
10 seconds remaining.
soaking up some damage from. Good.
5
Doom
seconds
armor
remaining.
on Doom right now when
Yeah.
it comes to the lane, so the laning stage itself should be a little bit poor, but you just don't have this target as it can't really do.
And they're covering themselves. They have Right King, they Lashrak, so Lancer.
Radiant team
Lashrak,
pick.
it's hard counter with the more mana burns. 5 that profit, 4 Lion off.
Plus Vex.
2 mana drain. We've seen something similar yesterday. Lion plus Lancer with the
10
Then a
seconds
Mythical
remaining.
Sign
Yeah.
the next game as well. Yeah. There's this
5
thing in which,
seconds
yeah, you're
remaining.
really great versus Great King with all the mana, sure, but once he gets the shards, he doesn't. And even before the shard, you just keep the wand. Keep the wand until about to die, you pop it. It's often very, very.
Invoker did get nerfed.
Radiant
7.29 C.
Not sure why. But this hero had the abysmal when
It seemed like it was something that iStrike missed because he gave Agi on Wex and then forgot to take the attack speed off of Wex. And so it seemed like more like housekeeping rather than like a nerf. But it definitely was a nerf.
Vici
in that he
Gaming's
has
turn
much
to
lower
ban.
attack speed with each Wex Orb.
Do you ban out the Sky now?
Most likely, I think that's the ban. Axe plus Sky is
It's really
it's a
strong.
really good combo. It's
Radiant team
like
ban.
Void similar
Very
to...
good. Instant ban. Are there some... Yeah. I mean, Sky's probably the... There are other heroes that work well with him. And Battle Hunger plus another...
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
4 Veno. Let's go.
Okay, no, not that far. Let's not go that far.
There's no one worth dooming on this Aster team. Why did Vici pick Doom? It seems so preemptive. Yeah, sure, it's a strong laner. But what's your ultimate going to do this game?
I love this ban as well. I wasn't even thinking about Phoenix.
They have no... Like, they have a lacquer that...
Doesn't matter because you're playing versus Overgrowth Call, right? Like, impossible to kill that egg. If you had egg hitters, you're never going to hit it.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
want to see, like, a lot of these fours...
5 seconds remaining.
Is there anything paired up with Axe? Dark Willow. I would not mind seeing Dark Willow just break the fight. They have Overgrowth and they go in with their combo.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Dazzle. There's the dot.
Okay.
I was actually thinking about him, but how do you justify a position for Dazzle? We have seen it a couple of times. Didn't look that great, but Battle Hunger, Poison Attack, Poison Touch, and then just hit targets a couple of times. You can't last it, you can't move the creeps.
It's rare that your cores will have more stuns than your supports, but that is the situation for Aster.
I think they need a range carry hero, possibly Troll. Troll's still available.
Deuce is still available.
I believe so, yeah.
Choose your hero.
Lifestealer instead.
Lifestealer in Dazzle Act. He has way of dispelling things, but you also don't want to get that early on, so there's going to be a lot of pressure. I like Team Aster. Really like their off lane. They have nothing. So, like, they don't have anyone that can dazzle in the back lines.
You just picked the Lifestealer into the tree. It's not even only the Axe Dazzle lane. Later on,
Guys are going to Aster. Well, first I just let you guys know I'm gonna win those plushies, so you got some hard competition. I was 5th yesterday, then I dropped down to 20th after the Aegis got snatched. It got really bad. It really fell out of control.
What's it called, Big Up?
What was it? White Album gets... Oh, wait. Sorry, those predictions. Aster. Yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah, VG draft just seems not that good. Let's go Aster. Yep.
Caster's Curse, locking it in.
No Caster Curse this time.
Nah,
the
it's
draft,
every single time.
No, the draft just looks too bad.
You think so?
Yeah. They pick a Doom for no purpose. They pick a Lifesteal, which is already countered. And yeah, I mean, Invoker will have to basically carry this game from beginning to finish, pretty much. Can he do it? I don't think so. Invoker usually loses.
Pin on my chest says maybe. The Invoker pin.
Not a big Invoker fan anymore. I used to spam him quite a bit. I got like 900 games on him. Just seems pretty weak lately.
When did you stop liking Invoker? Was it when he was able to be played as a 4 and there was a lot of 4 Invokers?
I think this patch was actually the biggest downfall for me when I played Invoker, simply because sure you get more stats, but the region that you lose from Quast in the laning phase is very significant.
And he just took another nerf, didn't he?
Yeah, the Wex nerf.
Wex attack speed reduced.
But it still got buff because it gets 2
The battle begins.
So, okay.
Is it though?
It is.
You think the trade-off's fine?
Yeah, because you get 2 attack speed bonus per level now, but you only lost 1.
Right.
So you're gaining 50% more. I think that's how math works.
Math on this panel and casting is not. We don't know.
It has never been our bright spot.
I can't back you up on anything.
Yeah, and it's never been our bright spot, but we're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race.
I guess. Yeah, you know, you guys are talking about this Doom. You know, what is he here for? But we watch Old 11 on this hero a lot, and I feel like he can make something out of it.
Potentially, it's just not a great hero. They countered it with Wraith King, they countered it with Dazzle. Like, you can Doom a Lash Rock, but if he has his ult on, that Doom doesn't feel super good either. It's gonna be a tough Doom game. It's gonna be a tough Lifestealer game. The guy that has, like, you know, the strongest power level, so to speak, is gonna be the Invoker.
I guess what actually I was gonna say was we haven't really seen Ori kind of have one of those highlight reel matches, and it's still waiting for him to pop off. And I guess I can even say that that's a continuation of season 1, where he played well, but it wasn't like what you were expecting. Like, Ori used to be the living highlight reel for this team.
Yeah,
and I'm
hopefully
still
get that back, because I love that Ori. You know, like you just see him outplay opponent after opponent.
Yeah.
Crush lane after lane, and as you said, he has been quite timid lately.
One of the first games I remember one of his was Storm.
Impure.
Yep, definitely one of his
Radiant's
specials. Invoker?
has been killed.
Or Invoker, I don't know if I've seen it a whole lot, even when he was dominating. Maybe like here and there sprinkled in, but definitely not like his strongest suit.
Right. I'll have to see.
I mean, if we can do this game, then
it's certainly going to be a highlight reel if he does.
My opinion of him will certainly be elevated again.
Yeah, I don't think he's played him a lot of Invoker, like you said, pretty low, and I went to look it up, and he's only played it 18 times professionally. Last time he played it was 2 months ago in a win against CDEC.
Yeah, this is the problem with Invoker. His HP region is so much lower than it was before.
And he's still getting beat up pretty hard. The stun lands from the low ground. White Album trying to make something happen.
One more lightning?
Lightning, does he have the damage? Fairy Fire.
That's another water rune though for White Album. And he's denying both range creeps as well.
This is...
Invoker's getting stomped right now.
Yeah.
And this is the HP region nerf that I spoke to you about. Instead of 3 cross up, you only got 2 now.
Big nerf getting... So with orbs or 9.
It's a lot. It is. And the higher the levels go, the more the impact is really felt as well. The trade-off is of course to get more max HP, which makes it harder to gank if you're full health. It's just getting to full health is not as easy.
So Doom, 11 sitting at 18 and 8.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pressuring the Wraith King quite a bit actually. I'm surprised, this lane should not be that hard for Wraith King. It's usually pretty easy Wraith King lane.
Good thing about Wraith King though is if he does feel uncomfortable at any point, he can just back away and go into the jungle.
Sure, it's just not a lane that you should lose.
Right.
So
you don't want to do that. That's like a last-ditch effort to,
exactly,
you know, make the lane or make the game feel pretty even. And I think if Doom's given an open lane like that, that's where we could feel Doom. Like, oh, yeah, we know Doom maybe not the best fit in this game, but you give him enough space, and he can really make your life hard.
I'm for sure, like, even though he doesn't have the best Doom targets, he still has this Infernal Blade, dishing out the max % damage, which we said is very, very strong this patch. And you can just become too tanky to a point where Radiant can deal with you. Possibility as well.
Stun, lightning.
It's a lot of damage, but he's gonna be level 5 soon. As soon as this Invoker level 5, there should not be any threat of him dying anymore. He's eating a lot of stuns though.
Yeah, constantly landing on the edge. I just see Vici struggling to get these kills later on in the game. You've got both a Dazzle and a Treant. Sustain, the saves.
The problem is also that Doom is going to itemize into a BKB of course eventually, and Overgrowth can really cause a big problem for him, and the Lifestealer too. Who I really hope is going to go for Satanic, that this spell against Treant is going to be super important.
comes out.
A lot of damage is taken.
And the spins are big.
He does have an health of Iron Will though, which gives him 5 health region, so he should be able to sustain himself just fine.
Needs a tango. Meanwhile, that's success already with that Vanguard Poison Touch thrown at both DY as well as Poyoyo. They'll chase under the tower. Spirit Siphon with the call. Creep starting to hit. He's looking for a spin. Gets one. Looking for DY
Another one.
in the trees and we'll get it.
Poyoyo also, yeah, he does have rage. His axe not taking damage.
Yeah, the Vanguard's keeping him healthy. He's just able to dive here. They've got 3 heroes up top. There's 9 from PYW. Poyoyo trying to get something, trying to stay alive. Tornado comes in from Ori, but it's not enough to keep this Lifestealer going. And yeah, PYW gets one in return, but that's 2 kills up top over the side of Aster.
That's crazy how the axe just tanks the tower for 20-30 seconds and just lives through it.
Yeah, Vanguard keeping him alive.
There's a region room bottom. DY is going to be able to snag that away from the Lesh. Very important. This region room could really elevate Leshrak's game by a ton.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm very worried about this Wraith King, not gonna lie. He was over 1,000 apples ahead of him. They won't be able to kill him here, he's too fast. I'm really not sure what happened down there. Wraith King Treant is an amazing lane. He must have misplayed the early couple of levels. And he's going into Midas anyway, Monet. We know he's one of the more greedy carry players for sure. He likes to hit the creeps.
Experience lead for Aster's getting up there, about 1,000. And you can feel that, like a level difference up top between the axe as well as the Lifestealer. You've got the level difference on the mids.
Yep.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Not go down before it delivers.
Still means he won't be able to get his chainmail done.
Got 3 down here for Vici.
Is under attack.
But White Album makes the rotation. This could be devastating, especially with Old 11 sitting so low. Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm, Scorched Earth is popped. Old 11 trying to run back. They got the Earth Spike. They'll throw the Doom onto the Leshrac. Now they'll look to land in the Tornado. Pulse Nova still doing a lot of damage to these heroes. They've got the Poison Touch.
PYW is burning down, but it's not going to be enough.
He'll survive? Yeah.
No, needed 2 more takes.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. But XXS is really pressuring the Lifestealer up there a lot. He just doesn't take tower damage at all.
Yeah, the Vanguard is really strong early.
And the level 1 tower, admittedly, doesn't hit very hard. Only 90. But again, it's a Lifestealer. He shouldn't have too many problems against the X. Just sustaining himself. Couple of good Invoker rotations.
Yeah.
But he'll have to definitely keep that going. He's going for the Witchblade first, not Urn. We have seen that build fall short many times. Tornado hit.
Going to see if anybody else is going into that Urn. They've got the Earth Poison Touch with the Shadow Wave, but it's not enough to keep Lanham alive. And now the Hex is down in a Borax. No mana though for Ori. He does have double damage. White Album might make a move here. Land a stun from inside the trees. Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm. Or Spike not landing. Not a lot of mana for White Album to work with either, but he does have 12 charges on that wand as well as a couple sips left on the bottle.
Just doesn't really feel like he can make a whole lot of plays happen right now on the Lash. Like the entire lineup is pretty passive until they get the Yules up, until they get the Blink Dagger up. It's gonna be a while.
So Monet's still in Midas.
Yeah.
Could be Midas Radiance. So phase Midas Radiance. If the Radiance, of course, is picked up.
I wouldn't mind
tower is under
with a single target approach this game, which is the Armless Desolator kind of build. Just so you're able to kill the Lifestealer. Because other than him, they don't really have good damage against him.
Old 11 also has a Midas.
Yeah, he's massive on his Doom. He's 4.8 net worth.
He'll be getting that Midas, but keeping up with him is XXS, who doesn't have Devour.
Radiant's middle tower is
So
under
really
attack.
impressed with this axe at the.
Yeah, hopefully, once the Blink comes online, we have seen it, yes, or 2 days ago with JT. He had an amazing game.
Yeah.
Blinked in at the wrong time twice, died 2 times. His game was pretty much over.
Yeah,
Didn't scale anymore.
It's a fragile line for
Dire's
axe.
middle tower is under
for sure.
attack.
And the problem is if you don't scale anymore, you will just be a support coming at minute 30, minute 35. All you do is provide a call, which sometimes even you die through that.
We've talked about this Manta Shard build quite often when we see acts. We just really haven't seen it.
Not in the Chinese region, at least. I think Europe, well, at least Zai, he really likes that build. He did it, and it was very successful when he did.
So it's just getting this pull. He should have the dagger ready to go off this.
Beating the catapult, yeah. And everything that Aster is trying right now is not really
Dire's
working.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's
PY
middle
getting
tower
close to
is
6.
under
They'll have
attack.
that exorcism to work with. PYW would really like to get the blink dagger. They throw down a ward,
Radiant are
but that
scanning.
is spotted by the sentry that's already there.
Radiant's
Aster.
middle tower is under
I
attack.
don't think Monet should go Midas still. He's gonna have it at minute 13 or so. It's gonna be very late. Might not be worth it anymore at that time.
And Old 11 already has his. He's working with Devour. Has gone up 1,000 net worth in the last
Radiant's top tower
2 minutes
is
or
under
so.
attack.
Yeah. The Vault cooldown, of course, has been decreased 2 patches ago.
He's got it already at level 4.
Dire's
So
bottom
it's an
tower
extra
is under
240
attack.
GPM, assuming that you're very efficient with it. That's a lot of gold. Midas off cooldown, Devour off cooldown. Uses both right away. That's
Radiant's
efficiency.
middle
That's the
tower
feeling
is
right
under
there.
attack.
Like, yeah, I'm so rich. He's so close to his blink deck already. It's actually insane how farmed he is.
Yeah, he jumps up to 6,500 net worth. I think Aster playing a little bit too timid, or is this a lineup that really needs some time to make something happen? Because we've talked about how there are moments already in this game, but they're still, you know, they're not throwing bodies over at these heroes.
It kind of feels like this old, I need one more item syndrome. So first, they waited for the Axe Blink, now they're waiting for the Lash, Yule.
Tied to the impurities.
What are they gonna wait for next? Wraith King Midas? Wraith King Radiance? I think this Midas is coming out really late on this Wraith King. I really do feel like, as though if he wants to go Radiance, he should go Radiance right away.
Right.
Otherwise, he's gonna come out at like minute 20 plus or so. Usually minute 15 is, alright, he commits for the Midas.
Are used again, and there's that blink dagger for the Doom.
He's so close to it.
And he has Midas off cooldown in 20 seconds. This is just going to be so much gold.
He was a very high level. Highest in the game, in fact.
And there's the Midas. So 13-minute Midas for the Wraith King. You can see the efficiency that Old 11 already has with his own Midas, as well as that Devour. It is. Just again.
I quite like Midas of Doom, because you really need that level 13 fast, so you have to level 4 Burning Blade, or Infernal Blade. It's one of your strong assets that you can't afford to level up early, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
levels on Doom is everything.
There were a few times I saw Dooms go high on the Infernal Blade, but you're not really, especially if this game is evidence, he's not really using Infernal Blade at all. The value point's there. You can wait till you've maxed out both Devour and Scorched Earth to get it.
He definitely needs
Radiant's
to start
middle tower
in the
is under
Centaur.
attack.
Very important with this fast Blink Dagger build. He has the Tomato Stomp, which is terrible, but it's not really what you want. Now blinking, smoking up at the blink, wanna reveal it.
You do have Exorcism to work with.
So the best Doom target is definitely Flash Rock, if he can do it before he gets all the spells off. Other than that, I wouldn't mind him dooming the Dazzle even.
Make
Dire's bottom tower is
Or
under attack.
Axe also if he's out of position. Do they have vision on
Radiant's
Dire
top
here?
tower
No,
is
but it's
under
good
attack.
timing. XXS just left and they're going up the hill.
Yeah, they're going to spot him. So they have the blink. This is going to be a fight under the tower. I expect rotation
fast,
to
though.
faster. Blade with Doom. Exorcism behind him. Ian in the cold snap. They are TPing and the Tracker thought about it.
They threw everything on his face.
Yeah, and they're going to get the tower too with the Exorcism.
Vici is just outplaying Aster right now.
Yeah.
Sure.
Radiant's
Every
top tower
move
is
they
under
made,
attack.
even without vision. Like, they just waited randomly for 5 seconds, which meant go away. Otherwise, there were 3 of them on the high ground there. Everything's just working perfectly for Vici here.
Get a quick tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Doom is...
He's going to have a fast BKB with
Radiant's
this as
top
well.
tower
He's now
is under
2k
attack.
ahead of the Axe. He was 1,000 gold ahead a minute or two ago, and now he's 2k ahead.
Yep, he's farming very efficiently too, pulling the camps together.
What sort of
And there's the Centaur, but he doesn't have...
You should keep it alive though, and he will. Like, it's the most important creep with this fast blinking ability. You can get multiple stuns sometimes. It's just the most value. 100%. We haven't talked about him much. He's going straight into the Satanic.
Wow.
Armlet Satanic.
Armlet Satanic, yeah.
So I said he should go Satanic, but I didn't expect the second item. I thought he would go like Armlet Deso Satanic maybe. But Satanic is a good damage item of Strength Fuse. I think it gives 45 damage, 25 strength, 7 damage in total. It's good stuff. And now, of course, I'm going to check just to make sure that I'm the best. It actually gives 55 damage. I'm
Radiant
terrible.
are scanning.
I'm the worst. Not 70.
On the line, EMP exits trying to go in on the PYW, but they've got the Hex. It's out of mana.
Where's the damage going to come from?
Earth coming out from all the left. This chases onto the Dazzle, who he won't be able to keep alive. The Axe as he tries to be able to have a board stop of getting the countable. They'll return the favor.
DP though.
Both XXS and Borax.
DP is getting burned down by Lash.
Yeah, DY run
He's
down
not
here, but
dying.
the Spirit Siphon is just too strong.
The hood.
White Album now forced to run away as the Earth Spike
Dyer's
missed.
bottom tower
Is
is under attack.
What W want
there? Yeah, he just stands still, mana draining and ties to this trap.
That deserves a tip.
Dyer's
Well, he
bottom
tipped
tower
the Lash
is
Strike. I would
under
have tipped the
attack.
Lion.
Yeah.
What are you standing there for, bro?
Just standing still with the mana drain.
I mean, the
Dyer's
creeps are
bottom
hitting him.
tower
Lash
has
Strike runs
fallen.
up. He's like, yeah, I got it.
Thanks for standing still.
Who put that ground there?
But his DP is so tanky. Fluffy head, magic wand, hood of defiance.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know what they did up there, to be honest, with the X-Dazzle. Like, they call Lion, sure, but how do you think you can kill him? It's a Dazzle. It's not a lean. There's no damage from him. Doom. 400 away from BKB. Woohoo! And then he's going to a quick Shiva's God, I'd imagine. Gonna be really big boom.
Yeah, he's got a lot coming out for him right now.
I've seen some 4 Dazzles in the past. Never been impressed with it, to be honest. Kind of feels like 5 and 4 do the same thing.
Even, I would say, as much as a 3 or 5 Dazzle.
Yeah. The only difference I could really ever see is like a mid Dazzle where you like really fast items and difference of items.
Dyer's top tower
Seems to
is under
serve the
attack.
same sort of purpose. Holy Locket first item on Treant. Going full team the same.
Dyer's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do it Radiance very shortly on the Wraith King, which is going to be his time. Good blink again. I'm going to find him.
Yeah, they're going to get the tree control to the finish. Got the war stop once again. Finger you, and the right clicks are there.
Burning down to the Eternal Blade.
Radiant structures
Take a tower
are
with
fortified. Dyer's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, White Album's
Dyer's
gonna
structures
try
are
and
fortified.
trade a tier 2, but they've got the glyph, they'll TP in.
Tornado doesn't land on a White Album.
So be careful, Lion has blink.
Question becomes, do they want to jump?
Doesn't want to blind into a Lash. If you blink into Edict and Pulse Nova, you might hex him, but you're gonna die for it. Now, Wraith King Midas completed. I mean, not Midas, sorry. Radiance. How good is it? Lifestealer, Rage, Doom, Hood. Now going to the BKB. And they already have 2 hoods up on their team. This Radiance won't be super impactful, to be honest.
But yeah, they can survive through it.
Invoker also went back for just realized that. Went which played into Midas.
I don't hate it with the pace of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either. He's still sitting 4-0, doing very well for himself. At least it will ensure that level-wise he will scale.
Right.
Now, state of the game, gold is completely even, despite the Doom being absolutely obese. 200 gold away from his BKB. It's hard to have a read on this game right now, to be honest. Like when they have a team fight, realistically, Dire should have the upper hand, but it all depends on the initiation of the acts.
It definitely seems like the bubble could pop for Vici.
Yeah. But to be even here on an even footing is something I would not have expected from the early laning phase, from the heroes.
Ultimate just secured his lane and did so well.
Yeah, pretty stomped. And I feel like after this Satanic comes out from the lifesteal, they won't really be able to kill him in a call anymore. He has the means to dispel the overgrowth with 2 spells, or 2 mechanics rather. One versus Satanic is up. I would give a quite big edge to VG, I think. How they managed to get here like this, I don't know. There must be magicians, but
really spot.
For sure.
Haste! Is the war over already?
I believe I was looking it up a second ago. He is just gonna miss out on having the fastest Satanic of the patch.
Yeah, a lot of other people experimented around with it as well. Just building like second item.
Yeah, he's got the goal, it's just not gonna get delivered in time. The fastest was like 20 minutes, 28 seconds, but he's right on it.
For sure.
Like,
as we said,
Radiant are
it's
scanning.
actually a massive damage item. It's the same damage that a nullifier gives you. 80 damage on a strength hero. It's massive. Gets delivered.
Yeah, so just 20 seconds behind the patch record.
He's hard. With that armor activated with the Satanic.
We've got the BKB on old 11. I just don't know if Aster can be ready for a fight like this.
Aster smoked behind Flesh. I tried to bait him a little bit. Needs to be so careful though.
They're smoking, they're coming around.
And now they found some white out to the call. That comes through with BKB pop. No growth to follow it up. They have the damage to go up this Doom. No, they've got the war stop as the Earth Spike Carnation goes off. Chaos Meteor as well as the Deafening Blast. The Deafening Blast missed and they got the stun on a DY. They kill onto the Death Prophet. They took the first life out of the hands of Monet. That'll be down for 110 seconds. And he reincarnate. Call under 3. Tornado comes through. That lands onto 3. It's still gonna kill him. He doing a full cover and hold on with the pulse going. White Apple has it. Mana to get the kill here. Lands the stun. One goes down. And now they'll go Yo-Yo. They'll take out the Lifestealer 4-0 in favor of Aster. And that's what we talked about, the bubble popping and
under attack.
It was a very botched initiation on the Lash. He healed himself before he gets stunned by the Infernal Blade, giving a perfect setup for Aster to jump in. He doomed the axe and he just walked away. Like they did nothing with their doom. And these prolonged fights are really bad for VG. Like they need the BKBs, they need the initial burst to really come and pay off. We see the fight here again.
Overgrowth is nice. The Doom just doesn't do anything. It just runs away.
Yeah.
They had the right idea here on Monet, but he had the shard ready.
He had the shard ready. I was actually not aware. And neither were they apparently because they focused him super hard. He respawns, he kills the DP, and the axe gets another massive call. Right here. Perfect.
Tornado is nice, but it's just they're locked up. They can't do anything.
So this is the problem that I have with Invoker. It looks, has fancy footwork in the background, just doesn't do a whole lot. He had a good tornado EMP, but Raven has shots, so he's on that.
Yeah, they weren't able to stay on the Raid King a second time. When you're dealing with the saves that Aster have, the fact that he's got a second life to work with now guaranteed.
I mean, you're a mid-Sand King hater. What do you have to say about Invoker?
This is as many Sand King games as there are Invoker games. You know, this is one Invoker game. Sand King just the rinse and repeat, slamming your head against the wall, blink, boots and travel.
I feel like though, if Invoker was picked more, we'd also see a lot more of the rinse and repeat there.
I think there's a lot of different builds though that you go with Invoker, right?
I mean, most people are just going quad Wex now because you can't really afford as a super greedy mid laner. And just every time I see him, the story repeats itself. Yep, I don't die in lane. I get some good rotations early game, but I just fall off. I don't offer the same sort of damage does Lash does?
Right now, BKB.
Yeah, he's going Kaya Sage after. Not something I've ever seen on an Invoker, gotta admit. Maybe I learned something today.
He's got a Grove, though.
Either way, I'll learn something today. Either I'll never build it, or I'll learn that it's really good. Wraith King now level 18 also, level 3 re-ink, 40 seconds cooldown.
Almighty money.
And where the Wraith King had a bad start to the game, he is slowly crept up. And I say bad start, he didn't even die. It's not like it was atrocious. We've seen...
Just the CS was terrible.
Yeah, we've seen worse starts. 4-0 before where Morphling wins the game.
So LBZS beat bottom, all by himself for now. And the team is smoking over.
Dire structures
But the tower will be
Radiant structures
not gone
are fortified.
by the time they arrive.
They're wrapping around. They want to go for this.
Oh, they saw the LBZS actually.
Dire's
My tower's
bottom
gone.
tower has fallen.
Come in. They need to get a good Doom off this time.
4X is positioning. We're in the trees, ready to break smoke and make them feel uncomfortable.
They're just sticking out. Another botched smoke.
They're still looking. These three heroes are still here.
Let's caught here.
Hold 11. BKB popped early. Zach comes through.
He didn't BKB on
Dazzle. They get the kill on XXS. Can they look over to take out Borax?
Oh, he's in a really good spot here. I don't think they will find him in there. Let's see how much they know.
Oh,
about the juke spot.
Did that spot him?
They don't know. They're just like me. I didn't even know there's a juke spot there.
Wow. Borax. Ball's a steal.
Yeah, Axe shouldn't even have died there. He just didn't BKB when he saw the Invoker. Slow on the fingers and X Wraith King.
First spike, and now do they have the damage to get the first life out? BKB forced again.
BKB and run. It's not the biggest deal anymore after the change, but it's still not what you want from it.
It's not what you want from your first BKB usage.
Yeah, usually you want to be like the boss of the fight. And this time here, in a way, like a little chicken. They found him again. No BKB this time.
Yeah, no BKB to work with. Sunstrike down, right fire blast out of BYW. They get the kill to the line. He's looking for an over. More soft on a black. They get reincarnation out of his hands. They're working with the exorcism and going after the Death Prophet. DY surviving. Tornado hits and DY finally falls. So no exorcism to fight for two anymore. Two heroes in on the side of Vici. Wraithfire blast over to Yo-Yo. Overgrowth hits onto Old 11, who won't survive.
Your elements purge.
They got 3 again.
For nothing.
They can only get the reincarnation. They can't kill him twice.
They're really struggling.
They just don't have it's all about the burst damage, right? You kill the Wraith King once, but then you blew your rage, you blew your stun. What's the follow-up? There's just not enough damage coming out from the dire draft. And even though they far exceeded what I thought they would be able to do in the laning phase, these team fights just look rough.
And they tried to do it right. They tried to focus their attention on the Borax, take away the steal, the save, and
nothing works out.
He didn't have that time to do it, so he still gets everything off.
Yeah, and the Wraith King is just going to get stronger and stronger.
Dire's
He's now
middle
5k ahead of the lifesteal there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
His farm is increased tenfold.
Yeah, I'm also feeling as though lifesteal kind of baited himself into a trap. Like, he doesn't have any farming item. Maelstrom would be really good. Desolator would be really good to farm faster. But he went straight into the Satanic just because of the Tree and Protector, and they could not make it work in any of these fights so far. Which now he doesn't have, as we said, any farming item. He's gonna fall further and further behind. Like at this pace, Wraith King is gonna complete the AC even faster than him.
Yeah.
And this is like a third item.
Only need 650 more gold for this Shiva's.
Regeneration.
The problem is, though, he's got to find the right hero and he's got to find the right positioning, and he's kind of struggled on that.
It is not easy. As I said, it's not an easy Doom game at all. Now even Dazzle has a shard, so if you don't control Dazzle, he gets hexed. Right now, there's just too many props to deal with for this. Good blink hex.
First spike.
Do you have any follow-up? Don't.
Top of the Dazzle as well as the finger. He'll be dead. And now they'll look to get the kill on a white up with BKB TP out. They popped Exorcism. I guess the question now is, what do with this?
Nothing.
There's no Roche to go into.
He used Doom Exorcism for a Dazzle kill. As soon as he respawns, it is go time for the Radiant. Even though DP is level +5, she's still a big chunk of the damage they have. Without Exorcism, not going to be very impactful.
UI has the Solar Crest now. Exorcism on cooldown for just under 2 minutes.
So Lifestealer, really, they need to make sure they give him the Solar Crest and the Alacrity in every team fight. Once he has these two abilities on him, he should be able to kill just about anyone. And the Meteor coming the other way.
Interesting Meteor.
Yeah. Maybe he thought he's on the Radiant side for a second there. Brave King, good Forest Staff.
There's the Shivas for Doom. It's got Shard too, but the Shard could be enough here.
It makes his Infernal Blade stun a little longer.
And it adds a form of level death, right?
Yeah. Multiply 3, I believe, right?
Level death.
I love that ability back then. As soon as the enemy's level 6, you just kill them instantly. These are 500 damage.
It was level death question mark, right?
Yeah.
That's very.
And it
I see that in, like
multiplied.
Final Fantasy. I feel like level death, and like you'd be like, what does this do?
Yeah.
Like a materia or something.
Yep. And then every
Dyer's
character with the
top tower is under
that's
attack.
multiplied before this dies. Good stuff though. However, back then it was bugged because it was, well, not bugged, but it was a multiplier by 3. Max level was 25. You just wouldn't get the bonus damage until they finally fixed that. Getting sabotaged by maxing your spell.
He's like refresher. Yeah, he's not bought the shard yet, so he'll hold off on the shard. Go refresher first.
You need the refresher for sure. Just to be able to make life hard for the Radiant. Like you got a Doom, best case Axe as well as Dazzle, if you can. It would make the fight a 3v5, and even Wraith King shouldn't be able to win that battle. And smoke. Infest into the Doom. They find the Wraith King, or do they want to go for him?
Oh, yeah, that's again the question of whether or not you can kill him twice before the team rotates in. XSS was over in that pathway, that new pathway.
They're gonna throw stuff out of his hands, but they take out Wolverine. Wolverine gets out of this fight so quickly. Down goes DY. They bought back with the Invoker, but with BKB popped by Monet, I don't know how the damage. You're in the middle of no man's land.
Old 11
comes out, and Old 11, he is dead to rights. He'll get the kill into the Doom. He does have buyback, but at this point, it seems like the fight is lost. I don't think buyback's worth it. They're gonna chase, pop the Aeon Disc on PYW, who's trying to weave his way through the trees and get out of this one. He lands a 2-man Earth Spike, but still, one right click from Monet takes his life.
Sorry, what stunned Old 11? He didn't BKB at all that fight? Did he get hexed by the shard?
Radiant's bottom
he
tower
might have.
is under attack.
Because, like, as you said, he was in 1v4 without BKB.
He blinked over there.
Yeah, he did.
Between 1v4 and then
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
he just gets ripped apart.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's middle
They're
barracks
going to be losing at least one
middle
side here, and probably Roshan on top of that.
That pathway just completely.
You can see it here again.
See XSS.
He got unsmoked. He thought they're standing on the high ground, but he was actually on the bottom side of the trees. They kill Monet once, again.
And again, they can't kill him again.
Yeah. They kill him the one, and they...
So I just gets...
Yeah, they don't manage to kill him another time.
Radiant's
Thing is,
bottom tower is under
can
attack.
stand his ground, but...
That was really... He did get hexed by the shard, but still, like, you blink on top of Dazzle, all by yourself. Like, what was the idea there? His teammates were in no position to follow up. And as we said, Ori was forced to buyback as well. If he dies one more time, how big of a loss will it actually be? Like, I just feel like there's no impact from this Invoker in these team fights.
Yeah. Guardian Greaves for the Dazzle.
I told you, B-Cup. Told you Invoker's not a hero right now.
They gave the shard to the Shrek. I was actually hoping for that.
What does that do? Oh, the Split Earth one.
Yeah.
He didn't take the Split Earth Radius, though. Man.
Didn't know he was going to get shard.
It actually gets massive third one, and then you link it up so did your other split up and again and it never stop.
Well, yeah. Do you stop?
They don't stop.
Overgrowth with this shard? Yeah, just stun locked.
He's actually going overwhelming blink on Rage King, not Swift Blink. It did buff overwhelming blink, it didn't, right? Alright.
I like it.
I don't.
It's hitting hard already.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like, Swift Blink gives more damage than overwhelming blink is the problem.
Yeah, but you're there to overwhelm them.
Yeah, but you're also a Swift Skull. Oh, that's scary.
Well,
would you rather be a strong skeleton or a swift one?
I'd rather not be a skeleton at all.
Well, that is not part of the equation.
I'd rather be a strong one.
But you're bone, like, you're just bones anyway. Doesn't matter how strong your bones are. I guess it does. 25 Rave King, minus 2 second Mortal Strike.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's already critting really hard.
Yeah. Now that amount would double the amount of times.
High Sange for the Invoker yet to be finished. He's got the Kaya part of it, but he doesn't have the Sange.
I told you today I'd learn. I'll definitely learn. I'll never go higher Sange on the Invoker.
I think you're just not going Invoker in general, from what you're telling me.
That is also true, but if I were to do that, then you know. I tried countering a Medusa
middle tower
Invoker, it just doesn't work. Like you always think, yeah, I got this EMP, it's gonna mana burn the Rage. You think, oh yeah, the shot. To Medusa.
Shard.
Yeah. I called it Medusa and he gets stunned. Okay.
Overwhelming blink available. EMP with the tornado, but the Force Staff is there. That's a Force Staff from Borax that pushes away White Owl. Stun once.
Nice. And to damage.
Attack this again? Is under attack.
I mean, they see it. It's gonna come 2 more times though. This one is gonna. Oh!
Yeah, he's got the rage.
If the Ray Fire Blast hits though, he's gonna get stunned again. Look at that Radiant.
It literally is zoning. Overwhelming blink right quick damage on all the levels. They've got the Coin Blade to get the kill. Success cleans him up. He does have buyback.
Dyer's top
he does have buyback, yeah.
And he has to use it.
That's a lot of hexes. Another way to make every PC lag.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But I realize
attack.
every time he hexes like multiple targets, the laptop is struggling.
One more stun. That's the entire stairs in the lane. That last stun.
Yeah, so the biggest thing it offers you is just 15 seconds of
zoning.
Zoning, yeah. You kind of play this mini game.
You can't fight there.
And the cooldown is 9 seconds, so you could potentially keep it there forever. Especially Roche Pit, like it covers the entire Roche Pit.
Yeah, so you just get a free Roche.
Well, I don't know about that, but
they can't go. If the other team
they're getting free Roches no matter what.
Yeah. Your Roche fight is very strong with this.
Yes. He has overwhelming blink and Minotaur Horn, 3.7k health on the Rage King. Go time, stun time.
Stun. EMP, again, all this doesn't matter. He's got reincarnation. They haven't been able to kill him twice. Minotaur Horn, Yules, and now Monet blinking onto the back lines. They've got the tornado as well as the exorcism. Monet's in a little bit of a bad spot. Right up going forward. There's the first stun. Now they're fighting on the zone. They've got Doom, and they gotta go for him. They can't just let him leave right up and take a lot of damage. Well, there's a challenge grade from Borax. The stuns are starting to come through. Lands on a 3 to get the kill on a hold 11. He bought back. He's dead for 100 seconds. Doom will run out on the Wraith King, and again, you got him once, but you can't get him twice.
Yep. And now he just has to wait a good 10 seconds, go back in. What's your answer?
Well, you already doomed him. You don't have Doom anymore.
You don't even have Doom alive.
Yeah.
Because he died back. And once this glorious
Dyer's
top
middle
1 network Doom is now.
Cold Snap, Minotaur, Great Fireball, rewarded with a Rage, Monet.
Reincarnation's already back up. Hold on.
Monet's
surviving BKB. White Album moving in, looking for the stun that lands on a Poyoyo who doesn't have the rage, and despite all his rage, he's still just a life stealer in a cage. UIW, he goes down. They'll get the kill to the Lion, who's forced to buy back. They've got the shallow grave once again. Poyoyo trying to chase for the Wraithfire Blast, as well as the stun from the Leshrac comes out once more.
It's so survivable.
Blink, overwhelming Blink. They've got the Hex, and he's not going to die again. The Graves have been on point. Poison Touch, Hex is up to UI. They finally have the Tornado with the EMP, but even that doesn't feel like enough. Monet loses that first life. First call is the Queen plays on to DY. They look over at Poyoyo. The spins are aplenty, but Poyoyo still survives. BKB popped by Monet. The splitter is still going.
It's another one.
And it's about to pop in just a second. They'll back up. 23 seconds, have reincarnation ready to go again, and they could go back in.
Dire's middle tower is
The
under
power
attack.
of level 18 Wraith King. Absolutely hate that.
Power of a good Dazzle, too.
Oh, yeah.
With 11-second cooldown Shallow Grave.
Now, we already said how hard it's going to be, right, for Vici to kill anyone. Yeah. They drafted themselves into this.
Yep.
They picked this early Doom, leaving themselves open for counters. I'm sure they won't be picking Invoker anytime soon again. And I don't even know how much I can contribute it to, like, Ori not playing it well, you know? It's just Hero doesn't feel like he can do anything.
Yeah. He's a lower net worth than the Doom. How many times do we see Invokers just feel like they're not getting enough net worth because it feels like they're not doing anything?
Yeah. I really just feel like the only way you can get away with playing Invoker is if you have like a good combo, like Void Invoker, you go for the Cataclysm combo. That makes sense, but just picking it by itself for an EMP, which practically they did because they picked it in response to the Wraith King.
Who just buys Shard. And then...
Yeah, 1,400 gold to make one pick useless, basically.
And not even just that, they also have Living Armor. They also have Shallow Grave. Like, it's just... Constant heals. Axe on the prowl here, has Shadow Blade. Yeah, ooh. And now he's gonna get away. He's got the silent, so as well as the Doom, the spins are coming. BKB's popped by both the Axe as well as the Invoker, but White Album, they come down here with the Roots of Travel, and Old 11, he's forced to TP, but he's moved by the Overgrowth. They'll get the kill on Old 11, they look over Rory, and they'll find themselves two without buyback.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if we just called it right here. Haven't done it quite yet. But yeah, lack of damage, lack of synergy, really. Vici usually very
Dire's bottom tower is under
well known for having good, stable drafts. This time, they drafted themselves into a big corner.
Yeah, and there's the GG.
There's the GG, yeah.
So Aster will take game one over Vici despite the good start that came out from Vici.
That was just...
And the good start wasn't enough.
All back to draft. As I said, I'm surprised that Vici even managed to get to the spot they were.
Yeah.
With a good little gold lead. But even so, it just never felt like they had any chance in any of those fights.
Yeah,
Did they?
rat, like, no,
10
without the full
seconds
shotgun
remaining.
combo.
Yeah, you just use
replay it and
adaptive
he's
strike.
dead. You're dead.
5
But the
seconds
problem is
remaining.
early on, that silence is instant. You can't deal with it. Problematic.
It does kind of discourage
Elder
Sand
Titan
King.
offlane.
Ooh.
I think they need the like off laner.
He's actually really good into morphling. It doesn't discourage it.
And then you
I
give
thought
it, but then you're
Morphling
giving
loves
more.
stealing the
exactly.
Sandstorm and
It
Burrow.
does, but the lane itself with the Skyrat is good. The setup is nice. The amplification of the magic damage is nice.
Also, they don't have that like one good combo. Vacuum and Avalanche. We've seen that can be good, but it's not vacuum and Burrow Strike.
Well, if Morphling morphs into a Sand King,
Sure,
he
maybe
picks something
they go something
You
else.
may now
That's
select
good
your
to go.
heroes.
more straightforward, I suppose.
They have no stuns. Whenever you have, how are you gonna stop them? You have slow from Pirate Main, Protector ulti. That's it. Other side, you have like toss back, surge. I wanted to see, but still, just by looking at the first 4 heroes, I'm gonna go with team. I would love if this.
You want to go first?
No.
Okay. I'm going Vici. Lack of stuns makes me not confident in Aster.
I'm disappointed in myself because I have to agree with you.
Oh, he agrees. Oh, wait, why does that cause disappointment?
It doesn't matter. Anyway, I have to agree with you. I believe Waterman has what it takes to win this game.
Prepare for battle.
I love you too. Thank you, Tsunami. Well, Tsunami, the name goes very well with Morphling. Who am I talking to?
Not me.
Okay. Why not? You can come back.
All right.
I like you.
Just don't be disappointed in me anymore.
I said I'm disappointed in myself for agreeing with you.
Yeah, but what?
It has nothing to do with you. You're good.
All right.
Our relationship fell apart because of me, not because of you.
Our relationship. Wait, now you're letting me know our relationship
Oh,
fell
sorry.
apart.
Sorry, dude. I thought you knew.
You're telling everybody out in the public like this? You're telling people in public so I can't respond.
Damn. Can we still switch predictions? Oh, he's running away. What? He killed Surge level 1.
Seconds to
That
battle.
is actually ruining his lane.
Yeah.
Old 11? Hello?
I'm sticking with you.
Do what you want. Me too. I still believe in Waterman.
Ocean Man.
Who's middle? Tiny? Yeah, Tiny. I forgot that you can't shed tangos anymore. I was like, who has to shed tango? But yeah, this Surge level 1 on Ducks here is actually game ruining. Not gonna lie.
Man, White Album's really been enjoying his time on this little track.
That means 3 bounty runes for Radiant. How much gold difference is that?
A lot. 160. No, sorry, 200.
Is it 200? Or is it 400?
40 times 5.
Yeah, but you get it.
Oh, okay, so they've got 2 more. Yeah.
So 400.
So it is 400. You're
Yeah.
right.
It's okay, I'm just slowly implementing more and more difficult questions for you.
Mathematics.
Yeah. So you can get certified.
I used to be on top, you know? Yeah. Well, I need the mathematics questions. I was going to go into that test blind.
Nah, I can't let you do that. I got to prepare you. You'll thank me for it.
Yeah, that's what I did when I took the ACT. Actually did decent.
Air conditioning test?
I forget what the ACT stands for.
I don't know what that is at all.
Academic I don't know. I have no idea. Academic cumulative test or something like that. That's like stupid. All I know is I got a 31, and it's out of 36.
That's not 36, though.
No, it's not. So I can be better for my esports certification.
That's the beauty of life. We can always be better.
Fact.
Yeah. Never be sad. I mean, that's not true. You should be satisfied with what you have, but you should always strive to be better. I think that's a nice way of saying it. What do you think?
I think so. Yeah.
But don't overwork yourself. You're still gonna enjoy life.
I'm worried that we're not going to see a lot of Mystic Flares hit.
Why is that?
The lockdown seems lacking, unless it's with Overgrowth.
Well, he's just gonna build into his own ATOS. UIW tipping out.
That's also if he survives, right? If Tiny has a good enough start to get a quick enough Blink Dagger, Skywrath might have a late rod of ATOS if he even gets one. But that's a lot of ifs. Oh, 11 with the surge.
He's burning down to the Leech Seed. Ah! Oh, not enough.
So close.
Is it even called burning down or getting
drained?
Bulbasaur.
We will not forget this.
It only counts as getting Bulbasaur if you give your best Bulbasaur impression.
I forgot the sound it makes.
It's like, you know,
or something like that. Yeah, in Pokemon.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just a quick little Bulbasaur.
Don't talk.
Yeah, they say their name.
I mean, the anime. I'm talking about the game.
Oh, okay. All right.
They just make noises in the game.
I actually know what you're talking about now.
Like when Mewtwo comes, like, or something. I don't even know what that's supposed to represent. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy out there, Become. Careful.
So we'll see how Ori performs this game. He was struggling as the Invoker up against this Leshrac. He's continuing to play this matchup.
Well, sorry to tell you, but this skilling Surge level 1 absolutely ruined Old 11. He's already 760 net worth behind the Jug.
Yeah, this is
like my VG prediction was based upon the fact that he should have a decent lane, which you can't have if you skill Surge.
But he can always fall back.
Yeah, but then you have to fall back, is what I'm saying. It's like same as Wraith King going jungle level 1. It's not what you want to do.
Really trying hard to secure the CS with the Iron Shell. Definitely would like this bottle too, but he doesn't have it. PYW's dead.
Yep.
First blood there for Monet.
Already looked bad, now looks horrendous. I wouldn't be surprised if Earthsplit just says, nope, I'm out of here, and just tries to rotate middle maybe, pop.
Forced to use the Ion Shell and sit back for 11.
Yeah.
Or even like he's doing right now in the trees, but Lanham's aware of this.
Of course, and he's gonna punch him. He does not have mana for Surge.
And Nature's Grasp, so he might just die here. The damage from Nature's Grasp is heavy, and
he's
so
dead.
is the right-click damage from Lanham.
What? The Stout Shield proc. Well, in build Stout Shield proc.
I remember that item.
Yep. Going back to the now. Earth Spirit should be an easy one on this guy.
Yeah, PYW getting the kill on the Borax. They at least move around to get themselves something, as things aren't going well in other lanes.
That's all he can do, really. Like, he has no other play. Bot lane is unsalvageable. And this is when you tell your offlane, just do whatever you can. You did this to yourself.
What have we here?
Scarf tipping middle to refill bottle of the Leshrac, and then Leshrac taking his own bounty rune as well.
Bounty.
Where is it?
Or not.
PYW just swiping it.
PYW is like, hi.
Thanks for the bounty. Thanks for the gold.
I'm out of here.
Appreciate it. Curious to see how quick this Blink Dagger comes out for Ori.
Too quick.
I think so.
Depending on his itemization. We've seen some brown boots, tiny things. I hate that.
Roll misses. Borax, though, with the Boulder Smash. So is XXX.
Should be fine, though.
Trying to get this kill. Crypt Swarm, not enough damage, and now they start to turn. They look over at the Earth Spirit. Arcane Bolt, and maybe one more shot from XXX.
Fire is burning him.
Scorched Earth burns him out. Now they look over at DY. They have the rotation from Lanham. This Nature's Grasp is just so strong, slowing them down with the Leech Seed as well. DY, he's out for now, but they want his blood.
So now the problem is, Juggernaut can easily dominate Darkseer by himself, 1v1, and they can just try in top, pressure the Morphling, and they will lose absolutely nothing. In fact, they will gain, because Juggernaut is gonna crush this Darkseer. It's a very difficult spot now for Vici, and they need to break open the lanes.
It's already a 1K lead.
Is mine.
I mean, just look at Juggernaut. He has 26 denies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And these iron shells burn them low. The Monet just cleans them up and denies them.
You know the rule of Dota, like never skill before you get to the lane?
Yeah. Platinum caught, Avalanche. They have
hit.
the damage.
Nice.
Or finally killing him.
He had a haste anyway.
Dire's middle tower
So he
is
would have
under
caught up to
attack.
him.
Yeah. Anyway, getting back to that story. When you're dark, you definitely skill Iron Shell. So you can't skill search.
And 11.
You should just
Avalanche.
Close.
Toss
him
up into
back.
the air. They've got the Iron Shell with the haste. Monet, he might just be dead here. They have the surge. They'll get the kill. Ori, though, losing that courier.
Yeah, it was much needed. Monet overstaying his welcome a little bit. He did not have mana for Omni Slash, unfortunately.
Now just 15 short. Going into the Maelstrom.
This game is all riding on Poyoyo and Ori. Like the other three are having too poor of a game. Well, I guess Earthspirit is doing alright for himself now. He took the mid lane for a while.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Arcane Ring and the Ocean Heart.
Surprised he's keeping the Arcane Ring. I'm
Ocean
a big
Heart
Ocean
for the
Heart
Ocean
fan.
Man.
Yeah. The thing is just he's never in the river. Mid lane you're always in the river.
Yeah.
Because Morph also quite likes the Arcane Ring. I mean, who doesn't? Free armor, free int, free mana refill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Pressure on the top tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They want to get this tower. PYW sticking nearby. They've also got DY, both supports at level 4. Doom moving over with Doom available. Doesn't feel like this Doom's getting as much as we saw all the game.
You say it, but he's still top 2 net worth. He's also not going Midas. He's going for more of a traditional sort of offlane build. And Borak is getting all the space in the world in the mid lane. Item cost, because as we said, lack of lockdown. If your team can't do it for you, do it for yourself.
Darkseer not really recovering too well. 2,300 net worth. And he's level 7. At least he's got that going for him.
Levels are good. Just his farm is really lacking.
Yeah. And you really want that axe.
Certainly. Oh, it's a good step for the Juggernaut.
Dire are scanning.
Quite a lot of gold there for Monet, who's top of the net
Radiant's
worth.
bottom tower is
So
under
there's
attack.
Trinket, perfect drop for Leshrac.
He isn't going into the chat build in Juggernaut, which would be stats. He's actually maxing his useful abilities. Because we've seen Ame doing stats.
Trying to get this tower.
Nah, there's no way against Treant.
Yeah.
This is why Treant is getting very popular. Like, even in SEA he was picked a lot. Now in China he's being picked quite a bit. Strong laner. Makes pushing towers so obnoxious. BKB piercing disable. Or root, rather. Good stuff.
Hood picked up for XXS going into the Blink Dagger. So this isn't your high farm output with the Midas, Devour combo. 2-4, 1 build, or 0-1 build.
You can't afford to be too greedy. Like Juggernaut is already in your team. Electric is farming as well. So I like that item build quite a bit. Just be a frontliner, give information to your team. You have the Treant armor on top of that, so you're going to be very survivable.
When it's needed. Avalanche Tom's Exorcism committed. They'll get the kill there on a Borax.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They've got 4 heroes mid, and the Exorcism going to try and get this tower.
Radiant's
Creatures are going to get
ready,
low
though.
via the Nature's Grasp.
Dire's top tower is under
There's overgrowth as well, but there's too much power in the tower.
Radiant's middle
Move there by
tower
Vici.
has fallen.
To at least get something from this. They haven't lost their tier 1 up top. They is getting siege. They might want to rotate.
That's the thing against Treant. Like, you can't ever just harass a tower. You've got to full commit. Otherwise, you heal it up And Juggernaut already finished his Maelstrom. Granted that his courier doesn't get sniped now. Should be fine.
Is it going to be
I say that,
here?
but the ward should be able to see that. Oh, nice move.
That's heads up play.
Yeah, don't want to be losing that courier for free.
Yeah. Smoke towards top. You've got the Morpheer with the Earth Spirit. Magnetized, ready to go.
One sounds for
TP
spells Doom.
situation for Tiny and Death Prophet are there. They've got the silence. Mystic Flare down. Geomagnetic. The silence onto the Doom. That might have kept Poyoyo alive.
It did.
BYW will end up losing his life here. Overgrowth even committed for this, and that's all while Monet goes down bottom.
How did Monet die? There's no blink on Tiny. How did he get into range for the combo without him spinning? He must have looked the other way or something.
That is a big kill, especially with the geomagnetic grip of PYW keeping alive that Morphling.
He would have gotten Doom for sure.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Slamming it down. He's looking for it.
They also increased the
Radiant's
Doom cast animation, of course, so would have been a whole lot faster.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
now
attack.
Tiny has Blink Dagger. He's 4-0-0. Doing a very good job on Ori.
If he can shut down Borax, he's still looking pretty far away from getting that Rod of Atos. Like, you slow that down, you have a lack of lockdown. They used Overgrowth top, by the way. So they don't really have anything to lock down in this Vici side. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to play aggressive with the Blink.
This ward from Aster is actually really good here. Or rather, the death of the Juggernaut is really good for that ward from Aster, because he died under that ward, so they're never going to expect to have a ward there. Because otherwise, why would Monet die there? We'll see. Monet again?
Yeah, they're going to go in. Avalanche toss. They've got the silence and the exorcism vacuum back. They've got the kill to Monet, and they want to fight into this. XSS comes forward with the Blink as well as the Doom onto the Tiny. The Mystic Flare is there. The Nature's Grasp. They'll get the kill to Ori. They'll take him out. Wall is down, trying to deter them, and maybe even roll back in. But the two-man stun on Old 11 as well as DY. They'll take out White Album.
Sequence of misplays from Aster here, especially from Monet. Those two deaths are gonna hurt you a lot. Like, you were at the top of the net worth, now Morph caught up with you, but Doom is still the big winner from all these fights. Got a good streak from the Tiny kill. He's gonna be able to go into a very fast BKB.
Lincoln's first item for Poyoyo on the Morph.
Yeah, we always see that against Doom. Yeah. So, very limited.
Overgrowth. Nature's Grasp and the Surge. PYW, he rolls in. They've got the Geomagnetic Grip on the 2 once again. Boulder smash back, roll away. PYW safe.
Nice.
Although concussive shot, yeah, he's got the roll. He's fine.
Yeah. Max roll.
Yule's into the air, but no follow-up on Ori.
Yep. Just snatching the rune away. Morphling didn't get lucky. No possessed mask for him.
That possessed mask is always a good one.
That's the best item on Morph, hands down.
Almost the Echo Saber for Tiny. Ori really bumping up the farm.
Yeah, he's had a decent game. That last death hurt him a little bit, but he's still doing quite okay for himself.
Yeah, cleaning up really well on these lanes, bumping up that gold.
The strong timing of Vici is really once that Iron Shell with Aghanim's comes online.
Yeah.
However, they do have a good answer to that. Doom, of course, is going to purge that right away.
Album. XXS trying to farm her. They still haven't found the Dire Ward.
Mine.
And look at the amount of sentries they've placed in their own jungle.
Dire are scanning.
It's just like on the edge of both.
Yeah. 4 sentries placed in that area.
We're safe. Little do they know.
I like those sentries too. Some of the Miracle Age, they have the Frosty props on them.
This is why you don't get lazy. You don't put sentries on the high ground unless it's really necessary. If you put it a little bit to the right.
I like doing that as Ancient Apparition.
Nice. Overgrowth.
Overgrowth onto the Tiny as well as the Earth Spirit. They'll get the kill here onto PYW.
He
now they
Yuled
look
himself.
over. Yule's on a White Album.
Yeah, he Yuled himself and misclicked.
Too fast finger. Double clicked.
Oh, he has quick cast. Who knows?
Lincoln, it's finished. So you can definitely feel a little bit more confident with this Morphling.
So the problem, what triggers Lincolns in this game? Skywrath has 2 spells that do it, and Leech Seed, and Lightning, and Yules. Not the easiest way to set up a Doom. However, he doesn't have Manta. If he ever gets silenced, he's also going to be in big trouble.
Sentry's taken out by DY.
Interested to see if Morphs goes into the E-Blade straight away or the Manta. Yep, E-Blade it is.
It's going to be a little while for the E-Blade. Do you think Poyo plays a little bit more conservative?
I mean, if you go Lincolns, I would rather that he plays a bit more aggressively. It's also mistakes from the Radiant team. And Borak.
Avalanche toss, and there's the kill. Again, just slowing down that build-up for this Skywrath.
Yep, and don't forget, guys, back then it was even stronger, the combo. This is post-nerf. So happy about that.
Saber.
Hate it. Dying with 1200 health.
Yeah. Smoke behind the Morph, they'll kill Poyo in the lane.
They don't have a ward in the high ground, though. Monet has to be careful.
He's got Omni-Slash available. If he can survive this Blade Fury and the TP attack out, he's good.
The high ground ward really saved them there. Otherwise, it would have been a battle of reflexes. They're going Roach. There's one access, but it's a little bit risky. The overgrowth is ready. This is too risky. Oh man, yeah, they're getting out. Oh, they're going in.
You're just pulling it away from where the stuns can come on the high part of the Roche bit. It's really well done.
It's really low, and Radiant does not feel comfortable at all fighting into this.
Wow.
Darkseer, Tiny, Earth Spirit around the pit are insanely broken if you don't have BKBs.
And that's what it'll not contest it to get that extra time to get that going.
Or he finishes BKB HB. He's massive again.
How about the net worth? And that's without the Midas.
Or he has a DD bottled.
Oh boy. The Echo Saber just team tap Skywrath.
I think this is basically 3 hits, right? You do 2 hits and you throw a tree. Avalanche toss. He might even be able to kill a Juggernaut.
White Avalanche? Yules, but the silence. PYW has been on that. He is showing his proficiency with this hero.
Yeah, quick fingers as well. He now finished Yules Scepter. Earth Spirit. Giving some additional cancel, additional ways to set up. A way to save himself as well.
DKB almost finished for the little track.
Radiant are scanning.
He almost has this Manta. But the way PYW is landing these silences, it's going to be massive for him to have a way to purge off that silence.
They do have multiple silences.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Grip the silence from Death Prophet.
Yep, you dispel one. Still
morph into the Skywrath if you really wanted to. Throw another silence.
Radiant's bottom
I wouldn't mind that.
is under attack.
Or Juggernaut is probably the best though.
Top tower is under attack.
Ward.
True. Although the slow from concussive the silence.
It's good. The silence, together with E-Blade, is 70-80% damage simplification. So.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And look at Adam, Avalanche toss, dead before he hits the ground. This should secure the tier 2 tower bottom.
Luckily, he didn't buy back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Naturally.
Roll over for White Album. There's the Yules.
Chasing though.
Roll. They want to go on a White Album. Now they've got the concussive shot as well as the Ancient Seal.
W is playing really aggressively. And now, Darkseer. I got Scepter. We've seen this so many times.
Yeah, it's pretty much standard at this point.
Yeah, just deals too much damage, gives too much health. 300 bonus all for free is pretty good.
Are they pushing through enough right now from Vici?
I don't think they're in like a super big rush. They're definitely going to be looking to take at least one more tier 1 tower. They've eBay completed, so Morphling is an absolute beast. There's a lot of really attractive choices to morph it to.
Dire are scanning.
Now it comes down, do you want to have the silence burst damage with the E-Blade?
Radiant's
Or do you want to have the
top
security
tower
of
is
the spin
under
and healing ward? We'll have to see how the fight goes for him, but both are very attractive options. Aster's smoking around.
Yeah, they're going to go all the
tower
way
is
out and
falling.
around. They might even find the Tiny. He just blinked. To north, they'll find him. Here. Right on top, they'll get the kill.
Radiant's top tower is
Rex
under
gets
attack.
credit for that. And DY, he TP's in.
Silence is blue.
Dire's turret has been killed.
They want to move for this. They've got the
Radiant's
Exorcism
top
coming
tower is
through
under
onto
attack.
2. They'll chase after Prax once again. For that one, they've got the vacuum into the overthrow on the 4. The E-Blade thrown over on the Lanham. The Boulder Smash, he's slowed. He's in trouble. Lanham, he'll die. Double kill for Poyoyo.
Oh, let's just be caught too. Here's BKB TV though.
Roll. BKB.
He's not peeing. Oh, it wasn't cooldown, okay. Should be fine. If they find him 2 seconds earlier,
Dire's
BKB's gonna
bottom
run
tower
out.
is under attack.
Yeah, that could have been an issue.
No morph. Is it past the Doom? He went Eternal Shroud on Doom. I don't quite see the synergy there.
Shard Shivas.
Scorched Earth? Yeah. Not sure. That's 2,000 gold down the drain. US guard is very good against Morphling. And DP as well. Make sure that he just heals left. That's overall. It's good against Tiny, who already has low attack speed. Big fan of the item.
It's in. Morphling sitting top of the net worth. Jug.
Not far behind.
We're working on that axe. He's close.
Well, you know my philosophy on that item. I'm not a big fan.
Really?
I like it as like 4th or 5th item, like after you really build up your damage and survivability. But if you build at this point, it's gonna do like 300 damage or so.
Is it also value though coming from being the map for a split second?
I'm sure that's part of it. It's just
Radiant's middle
the 4K
tower
gold.
is
It's
under
basically
attack.
Scotty, which is super good against this Dire lineup.
Right. Now they have the Radabatos. God, that took so long for 4X.
He did not have a good game. The Tiny just absolutely demolished him.
And that
Hype
was the
now
fear.
picked up on Darkseer here too. We said Old 11 is gonna have a terrible time, but he's ahead of the Lash right now, net worth.
Yeah, White Album is not having the
Radiant
same
are
Leshrac
scanning.
game he had in game 1.
He's only part of 1 kill so far.
And the prediction question is, will he be a part of more than 3 total kills plus assists, 1 to 3 total kills or assists, or 0? So right now it's in that 1 to 3 range.
I mean, is that the only 2 answers?
No, it's 0, 1 to 3, and then more than 3.
I mean,
so there's 3
it's
answers.
definitely more than 3.
You'd think so, but he's only got 1 so far.
Radiant's
Yeah, but the
middle
thing is,
tower is under
wow, I caught him. See, that's 2.
And the damage is there.
There was on the splitter. Well done. Good Einstein coming up from him.
Those are predictions at DPC, pwesports.cn/fun.
It's very fun. They're all to ping top right now. They're setting up for potential ambush here. But there's only 3 of them. Okay, 3 TPs top to farm the jungle. Efficiency.
Now the TP bottom coming in more.
Yep.
Dire
Cleaning
are
up the
scanning.
wave, mopping it up. Getting ever so close to his BKB. He actually bought the shot for himself before the BKB on Tiny. Okay.
and the next Roche is so there are good options. If the Morph gets it. If Aster get Roche, you'd probably give it to the Jug, right?
Yeah, for sure. Jug is probably the best. What is Treants? Oh, I just become Invis. Nah. Yep, definitely Jug. I really like Morphs too. They have 2 adaptive strike targets, and stun is increased by 1 second.
The shard's interesting on Skywrath. Every time you cast abilities, you gain 5 intelligence and 1 armor for 35 seconds.
Yeah, it's more of a core shard.
Ooh. I want to see that core Skywrath.
Can build up to like 150 plus int or something. It's pretty good.
So does the Ag stack it as 2 per?
No. What's the first thing I tried? I was like, oh, that sounds bro. Oh.
That sounds really strong.
3 because I can bolt, you shoot like 3 of them. 50 in per bolt.
They'll try to come over. This gets broken. XSS is walked in. Avalanche toss. BKB goes off. Concussive shot hits on Ori, but he's popped his own BKB. Exorcism. Now the Rock Vachos with the slash bouncing around. Omni slash going through over to the Ancient. That is so unfortunate that for Monet getting the kill on XXS. They focus their attention on a Poyoyo. They don't have a Doom. They don't have a Leshrac. They lose White Album. They lose XXS, and that Omni Slash, all Ancients.
Roshan will respawn in 2, 1, and just walked out of it. Unfortunate. These are guys in Chicken Roche.
It's not here. Is he gone?
Radiant's middle tower is under
and
attack.
then they do a replay analysis. The coach is like, you said Roshan didn't respawn, what are you doing?
So still just a 1K lead. Like, this is a close game, but I think the net worth's a little deceptive.
I think the game would be close to over already if one of the Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That is Aegis Cheese Shard. The Radiant do not have the means to fight through it right now. Now they check Roche. We realize it's up. No time to do it.
Mystic Flare. Doom all coming through. White Album with the Lightning Storm. He'll get the kill.
I can't believe that he got caught on that spot. Now that's a road for Radiant. Wow.
That's a big turnaround. That puts this game in the Aegis, because Tiny wants to come in. Avalanche toss all through. The silences. Swim slash from Monet. He's not working with the Omni Slash for another 50 seconds. They'll look over at the Death Power. They get the Kona line up, and now with BKB, Ori starting to run. Fury and Blade, that hits onto Old 11. They've got the toss up onto White Album, as well as the Avalanche, and now trying to TP out. Old 11, he falls. QRW, the roll lands, and they've got themselves the Magnetize that kills off 4X. White Album man with the stun, and there's the kill for Monet.
And there's a chain effect. But if they can defend Roshan with this, it might be worth it. QRW's TPing back in. Oh, very tense moment here. Do I do it? Do I not do it? Do I do it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Guys.
Team, where's my team?
Two are like, go. Two are like, no, don't come.
That happens in pubs a lot.
Yeah, it does. Now Doom is on cooldown. Will they seize the chance to go for Roche with the execution? They do.
They'll try.
It should be pretty free. They do have Omni Slash still, but
Omni and Switch Slash could bounce around. Maybe it's enough.
Oh, they're smoking up. They do want to fight here.
I want to go for this. Monet, we need to got to deal with the silence down in Manta. The Blade Fury off this XXS Doom. They look to take out these heroes as Monet moving in further. Omni Slash bouncing around. Switch Slash for now. So he's still holding on to these. They look over at the Doom. They get the kill on XXS. They'll take out one, but they have lost the Death Prophet. Buys back immediately with a roll hitting on a Borax. Toss up into the air. White Album in some trouble. The Yule's out onto the Dark Seer. Yo. Wave form over on a White Album. Adaptive strike. He's surviving into the trees, and now he finally drops.
No buyback from him either. Looks like a, I say free Roche. Use the buybacks here. It's tough to use Omni against Darkseer, against Morphling, against the Tiny. They're very survivable heroes, very high armor. Tough to use it. Now, the lane against Darkseer might be very good for a Juggernaut, but once this mid game comes with all these illusions, can really stifle an Omni Slash.
For the Darkseer.
So once the morph gets Skadi, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard Dota.
Turning into a big lead for Vici.
Yeah. It's tough to take the fight without the Doom, and Dire knows that, of course. So they force the fight, get everything they want. Who took the shard, by the way? Earth Spirit took the shard. Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing a normal punch, to be honest, against a Jug. Create an additional illusion.
Yeah, with the Ground Remnant Vision, with the increased charge to, of 4.
How much damage does the normal punch illusion deal? Doesn't say.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they're looking. They kind of want to go. Line breaker, that could be significant.
But they killed the morph once on the back of a Doom. How do they kill him twice?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hope? Prayers?
Maybe he doesn't morph up?
Maybe.
They've seen it in SEA sometimes. They morph down instead of up, and then say whoops.
We've seen that from the Chinese region as well.
I think even the best morph players make the mistake.
Flyfly does that. I always see him.
I mean, Flyfly is a special case. Like he's so hit or miss on Morphling.
It's like one of his most played heroes too.
Yeah. It's just one of those heroes where he's like so confident that he's overconfident, and then he misclicks and he's like, sorry guys.
Not bad.
Messed up. They saw the Lash under the smoke. They see everybody. 3 in.
Ooh, there's the Blade as well as the waveform. They'll get the corner line up. They'll take him out. Blade Fury away from the Jug.
Whips into the Jug and Blade Furies himself. He's also got that Iron Shell, so deal with.
Which you can't even see on top of the Morphling. They're so small in his model.
The Blade Fury? Or the Iron Shell?
The Iron Shell.
Yeah. There's a couple things that are kind of difficult to see. I know Mystic Flare disappears. I don't know why that's still a thing.
To the beta game, sir.
You see it for like a split second and then it's gone.
Because you're not supposed to look.
Can't look directly into the Mystic Flare, you blind yourself.
Exactly. Right. You're trying to replicate reality. Ish. Wow, look at that tiny man. He has 1 base armor. Where does that come from? Oh, from the stats. Yeah. I forgot. You get stats now. I'm so used to just seeing him run around with 0. They ruined that.
6 Agi is turned into 1 armor.
Yeah, but it's not all. He will get 3 more.
Literally unkillable.
Literally. Once that AC is finished, he actually has 40 armor.
Yeah, that's...
How many more times is that than Leshrakt's armor, which is 13?
BKB popped by White Album.
Yep. BC out. I wouldn't mind a bash on Tiny. Why not?
Silence! Manta Blade Fury, but the damage is too much!
Did not Manta or spin off the E-Blade. That's a massive blunder by Monet. Like he died 4 times, but 3 out of those 4 deaths were really clumsy.
Right. Radiant's middle tower.
Now they're going high ground. He has buyback, but he's so close to the Scott. He doesn't want to have to buyback.
So it's either concede probably a set of racks or more.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For the Scott.
Pop the Lincolns.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So he, I mean, it's not bad. It's stunned him off twice already.
It's done Death Prophet.
Another bigger one.
Has fallen.
Okay.
Another one. And another.
He just expires.
Got a Rex for it though.
Yeah.
And now he has his own Skadi. Just at the same time as the Juggernaut does. And again, this build offers very limited damage on a Juggernaut. I feel like I sound like a broken record. Every time we see Jack, they go for this item build. I'm like, yeah, he did very limited damage. Oh, Omni Slash didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Like, I like the build Syla went for. He went Maelstrom, Manta, Butterfly, I believe. And that Omni Slash hurt.
Double damage!
Double damage Tiny. How much damage you got? 650. 630. I'm terrible today. They found him.
Can they kill him?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Motor smash, roll. Energy
Man, just rolling around like a madman. Up, down, up, down.
Not
Where
landing.
am I? Yeah. There should be a command. RA, roll accuracy. Second Dota 1, HA. Polyo's gonna have 2 waveform charges soon.
Yeah, and this lead is just going up and up.
Yep. It's only one way. And Darkseer is absolutely filthy rich as well. 20k net worth himself. After that hideous laning phase.
I'm worried if Aster even have any answers to this.
I mean,
like,
Aegis is
no
out.
options.
So if they get a Morph, Doom, he can die pretty quickly. Now, who gets the Spell Prism? I would have taken the Morph if it was him. I guess I go with Darkseer instead.
Yeah, it looks like he cleared out his neutral item slot.
They're probably still running around with the Arcane Ring.
She was blink as well as the stun. That comes from Vici for they've got the 2, but it's going to be reflected back. They've got the damage to get the kill on XSS. They end up losing Ori. And the buyback available on the Tiny, and immediately a TP out from Borax. They'll lose lineup 2. Rules onto Monet. And they've got the silence. He's got the man to finally, go into the Swift Slash. Now into the Omni.
Look at the damage.
Just to buy time.
Does nothing.
Queuing ward won't be enough. He'll run, he'll hide, but he'll die. And he's gone for 90.
And in 3, no buyback. It could just be GG again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No damage on.
I mean,
either the Swift or the Omni.
How many times have I said that the past month? I feel like 30 times.
Radiant's top tower.
It's been quite a bit.
I wonder why people keep insisting on one big roll
that's
from
nice
downtown. Steph Curry right there.
Skywrath is missing. He's not showing.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, having a little bit of fun.
Radiant's middle barracks
And
has fallen.
PYW is playing like an absolute god on this Earth Spirit.
He really
Dyer's
is.
bottom tower is under attack.
He had an atrocious laning phase as well. Made the most out of it. Rotated to other lanes. Good job. One more try.
He got the stun on him, but he pops BKB. BKB popped here by the Doom. They're going to roll in that lands on Aladdin. They've got the vacuum into the Lightning Storm. But now Lotus Orb reflecting the Arcane Bolt. They get the kill here on XSS. They'll take out Lanham. They'll call GG. White Album. He's inside the base, but he's silenced and he's even dead. They dive into the well. The well cannot protect them.
Yeah. This time around, VG draft was very solid. It had the ultimate carry in form of the Morphling.
Yep.
Even though the early game looked very bad, they managed to
5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds
Clash
remaining.
as well. Clash. Also, there is a chance of the Brood Mother.
5
Selecting
seconds
the full
remaining.
Enchantress by Vici Gaming and an Abaddon. Meanwhile, Aster with the Darkseer, and now they have to decide Nyx or Brood.
I think it's much easier. Mother than Nyx Assassin. Brood can be annoying, but Assassin just so many heroes that you play.
10 seconds remaining.
Everything. Name one
Vici
hero
Gaming's
that's
turn to pick.
Yeah, I like my mana burn.
Yeah, the problem is, Nyx, at least you know what you're
Dire
playing
team
into.
pick.
Brood Mother right now is very much unexplored, and because of that, I believe they decide to
So
ban
you need
out
a
the
Hex,
Brood.
you need Lion, you need Shaman. Against the Nyx Assassin, you Hex him before he can use Carapace. I like that approach against Nyx. Also, one hero that comes to mind,
10 seconds remaining.
Commander as well. I wouldn't mind to dispel things off. And
5 seconds
you want to
remaining.
pick up the shard.
Long range brawler position 4s are usually very Clocks, Surge Spirits, Tusks. They also come to mind. He likes to be.
What do you mean by long range?
Long range initiating.
Oh, okay, so being able to jump
catch you.
the backlines.
Tusk with Snowball and Shards, Clock with
Hookshot.
yeah, Earth Spirit with the roll.
Dire
Have a nice
team
sentry and you
Vici Gaming.
dig around in Vendetta, you can very easily get him. Axe
Skyrath Maze.
First phase.
A Skyrat
Skyrat into Nyx.
into Nyx.
Like you can just walk in. I mean, there is a silence. There is a silence, so similar to what I said, you know, getting Hex, but I would still
10
prefer
seconds
Hex
remaining.
rather than this silence. Because you get mana burn,
5
you're straight up
seconds
dead as a
remaining.
Skyrat.
One good thing is if Nyx
Vici
Assassin is on
Gaming's
4,
turn to
doesn't
ban.
contribute that much to many Phoenix, right? With
Yeah, this is the
Prophet
support
vibe.
duo.
I can
Yeah.
see them on camera. They're like, I can't believe they gave us Nyx Assassin that profit. Like, these are the heroes that we play and we these.
Dire team ban.
Nyx with Darkseer for me is the best combo. Everything else kind of falls short when it comes. Nyx contributes the offlane a lot. Just there. It doesn't contribute way too much into pressuring the lane. So you need a really strong offlaner.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
I'm still shocked at Aster. First phase is an XXS hero, and it's not Legion Commander. They value the Skyrath so highly that they want to do this
Axe Sky.
Axe Sky business.
We haven't really seen the Sky from them really pop
10
off.
seconds remaining.
I personally love the hero, and I want to see him well just
5
to learn
seconds
something.
remaining.
Sky is good. Sky consumes a lot of mana. We can see that's like just by having one item, you don't have enough to survive in a team. You don't have enough. To
And
use
then
your
mana burn
combo,
as well.
you might have one extra set of skills besides ulti, and that's it. Your mana is very limited because mana cost is pretty.
That's all completely true, but indirectly he got buffed a couple of patches ago when Null Talisman started.
Dire team
Suddenly
ban.
have this build that you would usually always go for, Null Talis. They also give you mana regen. Nice. Combo that with something like an Aether Lance if you don't go for Aethos because you have Axe. You'll kind of sustain yourself, but still the
Vici
problem
How much
remains.
gold do you think that this 4-position Skyrat's getting?
I
You know,
mean,
2 Null Talisman,
I mean, it's
Aether
the same,
Lens.
right? Like 2 Null Talismans and Aether Lance instead of an Aethos.
If you can stay
Yeah,
alive.
It's pretty
I
much the same
love
cost.
lens. Initiate from far away with the silence. It's a much mana region, and with Axe you have combo. But every single time he plays
10
it, he
seconds remaining.
that road of
Goes
Yeah, Atos. If he can farm, he also
5
prioritizes
seconds
dagger.
remaining.
But sometimes it's also Glimmer Cape into Lance if he can get the farm. I'm thinking about maybe it's time for Vici to shift this Dead Prophet to a core. Get Oracle. I'd love to see Oracle, especially in the mage against the Axe. You're able to potentially could
Can dunk later on, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but knowing how Vici Gaming plays when they get these two, like they just keep these are 4 and 5, but we'll see what they could pick for offlane on Vici. I wouldn't mind seeing Timbersaw builds into
Dire
Hood,
team
good
ban.
against the Axe, potential build into Yule Scepter as well. Yule Scepters are very good against combo because you can dispel yourself, remove the
Forces him into trying that BKB. Ruining his
10
Meanwhile,
seconds
Team Aster,
remaining.
Morphling Tide, the next ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Jug in the void, just 3
Dire team pick.
out by them.
They ban. Really good ban from Aster. Not because I've said it, you know. Sense.
The logic was sound. Anyone who can survive this
Vici
burst
Gaming's
should be.
turn to
That's why they banned out the tide also.
And the Treant again. Alright, it worked for them once. Far in these games, why not grab it again? The overgrowth still nice with Skyrat. I think it's maybe a little bit of an overkill when it comes to already do have
10
that
seconds remaining.
strong laner, good position 5.
5 seconds remaining.
I still don't see the big value of the hero, to be honest. I'm trying. I'm trying here. I'm pretty much convincing myself, not even anyone else.
What do you dislike about the?
Don't feel how he's a better position 5 than some other ones that are picked at Warlock that sets up.
Because you can't quantify living armor. How harder is it to push towers? Except against Death Prophet, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
so.
that's the thing, exactly. That living armor used to be the thing to go for. It's so annoying to play against when you had these power creeps on offlane that just stay in lane and you need to leave, like Enchantress. Living armor on the tower, she can never take it. And then she's stuck. But right now...
Speaking of Luna.
Go on.
Praise the moon.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Thinking here, maybe they wanted to have Style Carrier that gets out of the silence, gets out of the Treant Protector ulti. Is also not someone status is style, because every single time I see carry to carry matchup, he would want to have that
camera shot.
5 seconds
itchy.
remaining.
Shadow Fiend has a pointy nose. Yo, they picked Shadow Fiend. Why did they pick Shadow
So
Fiend?
White Album definitely did bring this hero back into the one. Play versus that Prophets on mid lane and dominate the lane. However, gaming, they be almost always on 5.
Vici Gaming's turn to back.
Legion Commander.
Find success in this nice Legion Commander versus
A lot of dispels potential.
dispels,
A
the
Lotus Orb
BKB.
builder, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm still very skeptical about this Shadow Fiend. Aster
10
seem to be very
seconds
tunnel visiony
remaining.
on their own game plan, and they're not like paying attention to what
It
Vici's
doesn't,
picking.
it doesn't have to mean that that's bad, right? Like, you'll have a solid lineup. A lot of control setting
Dire
up
team
that
back.
Requiem, nice. SF with living armor that you talk about can be really scary.
That's true. And there was one game, I don't know if it was a lower division game or if it was from another region, but it was actually a physical damage Shadow Fiend build rather than this Blink Yules.
What did he go for?
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
I wouldn't mind seeing Dragonlance.
Yeah, I think it was like Dragonlance Deso or something.
Where he talked about his item as Medusa that, item got buffed. It's good stats on
Better
certain
stats
heroes.
now, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
What are the numbers?
5
Good buff, like,
seconds
+2.
remaining.
Warlock banned out by Team Aster.
Dire team ban.
So they truly do believe that this is a Death Prophet mid.
Now that it's not Shadowfin, the old school counter to that Prophet, just the burst damage. So they might still swap it. 5. Have a better mid.
Why would you, like, if you're
10
Team Aster,
seconds
this is so
remaining.
peculiar to me. Like, why would you? That profit won't be a 5
5
anymore.
seconds
This
remaining.
game, even after you
Gaming's
pick
turn
counter,
to pick.
they must have screamed and you must have seen similar drafts.
No,
or
they ban
similar
I think they're just
mid.
like
They ban out
something
one
that
support.
teams started doing a couple of months ago. They're banning out heroes that they don't want to play against if the certain hero can be flexed. They have no gap closures other than Axe, so like this Zeus feels really good. He doesn't care about Shadowfin. He's not threatened by Shadowfin at all. Like, you can't kill Zeus, so he's just gonna... Shadowfin's gonna spam Zeus farms underneath the tower. He's also someone who can spec.
You may now select your heroes.
Ursa. Okay, that's one of those can get on top of Luna quite easily. Rage BK. Mold her down. Am I trusting this team Aster's last pick? I think they didn't have any other better options because so many.
Wow!
Out of nowhere.
Wow! Looks like a quick 2-1 for Vici here.
Prepare for
Let's go.
battle.
I'm going Aster. I trust the Shadow Fiend. It's White Album's best hero. No, but I got the last one right, so I'm moving up the rankings. Those plushies are mine. Let's go, baby. Top 3. You got to get through me. Take it away. Okay, calm down a little bit. Thank you. I appreciate the push. I got to get pushed into this. Ready to go?
Yeah, because you were a little bit out of control. I just made sure that...
Calm me down. Put me in check.
Yeah. Relax. You reap what you sow, my friend. You said Aster?
I did. You guys all went Vici.
Yeah.
I'm 2 for 2 today. I'm locking in my predictions.
I'm 2 for 2.
Yeah, I know. Well, you copied me last game. You're like, we're going Vici?
And you copied me first game, bro. Yeah, that's how it works. Anyway, saving grace here for Aster is to save an Ursa, who's gonna free farm really easily against Nyx Legion. There's really no contest there. But I don't like this Zeus. I mean, I don't like this Ursa into the Zeus last pick. I thought they should have picked something that can actually jump on top of him easily. If you can't kill the Zeus, he's gonna deal too much damage. Lightning Dwarf is a very dangerous dwarf, my friend. Especially if he has the Super Mario jump top.
The battle
I don't know
begins.
if he does.
He might. Looking back on when was the last time I saw White Album play this Shadow Fiend, it was at the Singapore Major where he lost, but then he was on a 5-win streak before that.
His SF is definitely decent. It's just... And you know me. I don't believe in this kind of hero. I don't believe in Invoker. I don't believe in SF. I believe in good, hard numbers. And the numbers say, SF's gonna lose.
I liked the SF build I was seeing, although it was in pubs with like the Yule's Arcane Blink blow up.
Right, he already missed the first range creep with a Shadow Race. How does that make you feel about your prediction?
Still on it. Look at that. You know? Still
I'm looking. I'm looking. Missing your first creep. The race is always a spot though.
Well, that's nice for the Zeus, and by a lot, I mean 2.
That is an insane amount.
Yeah. We'll say that he's not CSing.
Only 1 CS for the Aster is a problem.
It's under. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Let's look somewhere else.
I trust this Axe Skywrath Mage combo.
They're probably actually TPing Autumn to the Legion commander. Okay. So they're having Nyx, Luna, and Legion DP. That makes a lot more sense.
Is this the kind of game where Old 11 goes utility and picks up like a shard at some point?
Oh, for sure.
The shard is so strong.
You just want to be initiation and tank for your team. Like you have Zeus, you have Luna, 2 of the highest damage dealing heroes in Dota. So you really don't need to like worry about any sort of dual damage or blade mail, whatever. You don't need that.
Right.
So both teams adjusting the lanes a little bit. Skywrath Ursa and Treant Axe. Treant Axe is a pretty strong lane, but Luna is also... Nyx Assassin is actually quite a bit stronger with Luna in the lane. They get this bonus aura. Going on the Luna though.
Got the Nature's Grasp, the Lucent Beam, Puyoyo on the run. XXS doesn't have a call to pull him back, but done a lot of damage here, and now they're under the tower. This is under the tower without that Vanguard we were talking about. Feels so strong on Axe early on.
You have to be careful on Axe. Like if he gets righted a little bit more, there's another impact coming soon.
Another impale and potentially a Spike Carapace.
Lanham has to be careful.
Puyoyo is just getting corralled back.
They're losing an entire wave in the tower though right now. So they're playing it very well on Aster. They suffer no casualties here.
Couple denies for Lanham.
Oh, Lanham might be in trouble here now though.
Yeah, Lucent Beam with the impale, but there's the Battle Hunger once again with the Nature's Grasp. Puyoyo on the run.
He's burning down, but
he's
he should be
fine.
Radiant's
and another creep wave running to the tower now.
Yeah.
Blessings.
Oh, is he healing self? Oh, Lanham almost managed to cancel it. But not quite.
And now they can move up, or at least try to move up. Battle Hunger once again. They have the creeps out of the tower. The Nature's Grasp once again. They lift. They've got the call at level 3. Can they get anything from it? No spins. The impale lands on Lanham.
You can tell
has the Lucent Beam.
They got very frustrated there. The Luna ran straight through 2 heroes to get to that creep wave, and first level 2 impale.
Oh, DY gets the kill onto Monet, and then Lanham dying. Neutral's call. Ooh, surviving.
Nice call.
Spike Carapace, the run into the trees. How is he still alive? Is the Battle Hunger enough? No, still nothing. But they got the kill onto the Ursa.
It did. It's a massive kill. And mid lane Zeus is still doing very well for himself. Once Zeus is 6, this is when these side lanes are gonna potentially go very poorly for Aster. This ult dealing a good 230 damage can turn any sort of fight around.
So Axe, now with that Ring of Health, that'll help him sustain in this lane.
Alright, B-Cop. We said Ursa would be free farming super hard, but Legion is actually 11 CS ahead, and Ursa died.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Playing the matchup the way you want.
Looks that way. Also, the lane adjustment of the of Vici is very good. If they really laned this LC Nyx, Ursa would be unchecked. Axe closing in onto the...
Denied.
Yeah, grab that
nice TP by Nyx Assassin. Good impale. And White Album is getting caught under the tower.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Another kill there for Vici, which is really going to excel both mid now, and they've also excelled bottom.
I'm surprised that he was there. Like, Zeus was full health.
Yeah.
Not sure what he was trying to achieve on the tower there.
And that's a very wise TP from PYW. He's quickly up towards top again, though. So, like, this doesn't really even hurt his game that much.
This is Zeus ulti coming.
And XXS, Lucent Beam, the damage is out. They've got themselves the Thunder God's Wrath. They'll get the kill.
So much damage. It's literally just 240 damage on any hero. And now the side gets broken.
No.
One's spawning in 10. Seal gets lucky. I wouldn't mind a region rune for Ori.
It's gonna be It's
region top for White Album.
And White Album sees it. He'll back to it. Stat bottle, refill it.
He needed it. His lane was rough. Sweet. This is going to bring him back okay-ish into the lane. Gaben smiled upon him.
Yes.
And Ursa is jungling. He can't even lane against LC anymore. Wow.
And he's looking to go phase diffusal with the Morbid.
Oh, he's going diffusal even against a Luna. They do the same item build against the Medusa last time, which made a lot of sense. But even with a Luna, that means his farm will be quite slow.
So Ursa back in the jungle. They have brought Borax up here, and I mean that's leaving Old 11 to have a free lane.
Yeah.
Maybe is looking to get a kill here. He's got Vanguard. They've almost got 6 on XXS. If they can get a concussive shot in the chase.
Zeus being top now.
This is potentially going to go poorly for Aster.
Level 4 Arc Lightning is a lot of damage over time. They got like 5-6 casts out. They're going on XXS. There's no boots.
Yeah, he's dead to rights in this lane, and there's not much he can do. Got the stun, they'll have the call, but the damage from Poyo with the Lucent Beam, the lightning bolts coming out, they rotate over. And this is going to leave DY to have the free lane over mid against Borax as the Shadow Fiend was off to the side.
It's a good rotation for Zeus, for sure. Ursa's taking a lot of damage here. Be careful, he's fighting LC.
Yeah, he's going after
dueling him even. Oh, Zeus ult, of course.
Just off cooldown, I believe.
Yeah, you forgot about that one.
So the timings are right, and the dual victory's there. They look lost.
This is the problem with SF mid. You just can't rotate. Like, you lose your lane, or you find a haste rune, it's the only rune you can rotate with. So that's good. But if you lose your lane, then what do you do? Just not a fan of SF. SF is now tipping top though. Turns into a haste rune. He wants to be dead, but he wants the bigger kill, he wants Poyo though.
Yeah, so he'll come over, raise, and should have another one, or hold it, right clicks in, Poyo just TPs away.
Has been killed.
Gets a Courier.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They need more though to make this feel well worth it.
Nixus hasn't smoked up, looking for the axe again. No boots still, and Zeus is on his tail already. They have him under the ward.
He's in trouble. White Carapace, XXS stunned up.
Old 11 running in 2. Duel is off cooldown. They probably want to kill the duel.
Yeah, call though.
Good call.
Can he get out of range? Can he get into the tower? No, he cannot, and that is 2 for 2 for Old 11.
And it literally just came off cooldown. That is about as efficient as it can be with the duel.
I mean, that's what they did with the Thunder God's Wrath as well.
Yep. Now we'll see if he does a random lightning bolt to D-Watt there. Which will be massive if they lose it. Oh, he does! Okay. Little map hacker.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's very good awareness by Zeus. Also free gold for him. Almost has his Easter ones already.
Yeah.
He's not going travel. I like that quite a bit. Most Zeus players are going for travels, so don't rotate around as much as he does, but he's putting in a lot of work for his team.
White Album has the Yules.
He's actually pretty
almost
farm.
there. Like, he's more farm than the Zeus.
Yeah.
If they can get the Yules, have Mystic Flare with the ability with the Requiem, I can see this going really well. 3 caps there?
Requiem instant kills anyone at this point. You catch someone off guard, he's gone. Doesn't matter who it is. Oh, they saw the Invis guy.
Yeah, he's trying to run, but he's in vision. They've got the Thunder God's Wrath again.
And they now also know that SF has duels. Courtesy to that ult. If somebody clicked on him, which I think I did.
XXS. Wand, Blink, BKB. XXS needs this Blink quick, and they need this 6 here for the Skywrath. They want to start to jump these heroes with the Blink called Mystic Flare. They just don't have a way to do it at the moment.
Oh, you say he needs it quick, but he's so far away from it.
Yeah, so someone else got to amp this farm. It's still a close game net worth-wise. The Luna doesn't really have that much.
Yeah, the silver lining is exactly that. The Luna is struggling a little bit, but DY is now trying to open up a little bit for him. They have overgrow. They have him.
Just don't have the Skywrath yet. He does have a TP with the Mystic Flare. So if they dive this tower, try to really go for it, this could turn out poorly for Vici. Proper Mystic Flare, a proper defense can really make the difference.
For sure. Our Legion commander right now is very... And he also has a Dispel. So whoever's getting Skywrath ulted is probably just going to get the spell. Also coming from the side, good Yules.
But they've got the Ancient Seal overgrowth and the raises. They'll get the kill on hold 11. They look over at DY, who will try to TP out. They don't have a Yules to stop it.
Just TP out.
Just TP.
And now the gold is in favor of Aster, actually.
And Aster, they're really kind of lacking that lockdown. They need the blink, and that's the nth time I've said that for XSS. But also, can they get a better timing on this Rod of Atos for Borax?
Oh, they caught the S.
White Album.
He says Requiem.
Requiem! Spike Carapace. It'll fear them back, maybe keeping White Album alive. Trying to react to this.
Impale.
They've got the heal coming through, but gets the kill and death, but they lose this Skywrath and they get 10 more dual damage on old 11.
Nyx power.
Ursa is getting space.
Yeah, but the thing is he's itemizing into Diffusal Blade, which doesn't help you farm or get on top of the Zeus. Like the real problem is really going to be, can you kill the Zeus come mid-game? When he gets his first mobility item, when he gets his Aghanim set, it's a very good Zeus game. Like depending on Ori's positioning, he can break this game wide open for his team.
Yeah, the positioning is going to be very important. They'll look over, old 11 caught again. They've got the call. Borax has Mystic Flare available.
He's very tanky though.
Arcane Bolt and...
Yeah, not even going to try.
Dire's middle tower
is a big stick, has Hood active as well.
Leave him to live.
Yep.
So, the Rod of Atos for Borax in the previous game was 25 minutes.
Can't be much slower than that, ever.
And he's only 850 gold away. They're going to use the Exorcism, try to get another tower with this. There is the glyph. PYW going through the tower, and Lanham needs to back off. They go to the Vendetta, they'll look behind, maybe even catch a kill on a Borax if he's not too careful.
There's no sentry there. Now
sentry placed down a little bit too late. They've got the damage coming through. They use the overgrowth. They've got the duel. Press the attack, lets him out, and Lanham's dead.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So good movements here from Vici.
Yeah. Legion Commander now has a blink tech picked up. But Axe is also going to have his.
Dire are scanning.
And 10 gold.
Regeneration.
And this is where the power comes into play. Skywrath Axe should, in theory, be able to kill anybody.
Yes.
Ursa, 300 away from his Diffusal. They're probably going to be looking into a somewhat quick Roche here on the Aster side. Win a team fight.
Go to Roche.
Go for Roche.
Aegis is big. If they can get the second Roche as well, obviously that's looking way down the line. You get like a shard and, you know, hold that advantage, something you can grab with this Ursa. They've got a big power spike coming out with the blink daggers on both the axes. Well, the SF, Diffusal should be delivered from Monet.
Radiant structures
middle.
are fortified.
Smoke set up. Nope, no smoke set up. Just stand behind the Zeus.
Call Mystic Flare on a DY. They'll get the kill. XSS needs to run. Yule's used by White.
No duel on the Axe, actually. He blinked on top of him, but didn't duel him.
And there is the tower gone bottom. Monet going into the BKB after this Diffusal.
Mm-hmm. So he's gonna leave the jumping onto the Zeus up to the SF as well as Axe.
I could do with more of that.
Duel and Adam caught. Requiem. Yo-Yo, he's gone too. That's well worth into the end for Aster. This Luna is mid-pack, but so is the Ursa. Axe is the one who's really struggling.
He has been caught under the Dire Ward. So they definitely know they have one now.
Monet might be able to get the kill here onto Ori, the right clicks with a Diffusal, and he is gone! That's a massive kill for Aster.
And it gives him 700 gold.
So much gold for him. and shutting Down Ori for a moment.
And solo kills
It's
in
close to
Dota
that
nowadays, they change the game so much. He just gets 700 gold. He's now level 13. He was one of behind Zeus. Now he's one of ahead of Zeus.
Lanham spotted again. Impel ends. Hold 11 has duel. You need to be careful about going for this. There's no Requiem right now, though. UI comes in. Overthrow fuse. Monet making the move over. They got the blink as well as the call. That's a call on a shoot. He's here over DUI. The raise is coming out from White Album. Now the 2-man Impel onto the axe as well as Monet. Old 11 sitting here with just a fraction of health. He'll survive. White Album sounds up, and I think they were maybe thinking about going back in.
And this is when it can start slowly thinking about Roche. Maybe even try to sneak the Ursa into the Roche pit. Wouldn't advise against it. Called again.
And now they've got the raises. Stops it on the Spike Carapace. Some good discipline there from White
Dire's
Album.
structures are fortified.
Poyoyo pushed the TP off the lane again.
Poyoyo is definitely a very rough game.
And Ori's kind of falling off. Where you
Dire's
see
bottom
White
tower
Album
is
sitting
under
top of the
attack.
network. Monet not too far behind.
He's still very close with Aghanims though, on Ori.
And that's going to be a big power spike.
Especially together with an LC. There's going to be 2 Nimbus strikes coming out plus a Zeus ult. An additional 1,000 damage. He should be able to solo kill just about everybody in this game. Like even the Ursa. He's sitting at what?
Do you think Ursa goes for shard, or is that something that he's really looking towards game plan-wise, getting off second Roche?
You're not going to from the Roche. Like, especially if you itemize like this, you are not going to accumulate a whole lot of gold. Unless you snowball with killing. Like, it's not an easy task. Like, this kind of Ursa build is very hard to work. Doesn't pass.
Lanham just moving in, TPing to duel. Ags is picked up, Nimbus is there. He's dead immediately. That TP
did not
was IET. And he was dueled the next second.
Yeah. Bounty! And he was just waiting there for him, right?
Yeah.
He's like, are you gonna complete the TP? Ha! Fool.
And he did.
He did. I think 4 of those duel victories are all on Lanham. Well, 3.
Yeah, I
he
think
died 3 times.
Was on
the big smoke.
I want to say.
Who are they gonna catch here? Zeus Nimbus is still on cooldown, so they're smoking to the Roche pit.
Oh, you're flying over.
I didn't see it. But they used DP ult, they saw it.
Yeah, Exorcism and the silence on the 3. They're on the run. They've got themselves an Invictus. Well, Aspect success. He did it. DUI, they've got the Mystic Flare with the Rod of Atos. That has been picked up by Skywrath. Borax, he helps at least turn it for 1. They have buybacks on both these heroes that are dead. They'll try to farm the Nimbus. They go into Roche.
But now dead.
I don't know how quickly they're going to take this, and if they can.
This is too risky. And they realize that too, just running out again. They need to find a pickoff. Ursa is under ward. There's still duel available. If you get stunned, good side step.
He's going back in. He's going back in. Spike Carapace, now the duel moves his beams. They're going to throw it in the Eclipse, but there's the overgrowth. Can Monet survive? He gets out of the high ground. The Requiem starting from the side. Now the Automation as well. The Ancient Seal on the Legion Commander. They look to get the kill to all 11 to at least take out 1. And now from the other side, Monet goes in. Yo, but he's dead. The Nimbus is down. Adam's in trouble. He walks into the Nimbus, and XSS, he's by himself. He gets the call in, and the Nimbus is zoning them enough. XSS, he can't go up the stairs. He realized he would just walk into the Nimbus. He's dead too.
The Nimbus was hard carry that fight so damn hard.
We couldn't do Roche quick enough before. Now, well, we don't have. You guys are dead. And Vici are going to go into the pit.
I don't think there is a possible better spot for this Nimbus. Like, it's so perfect right in front of the stairs. People just kept walking into it right and left.
Interesting from Monet to make that move.
Running back in, yes, like this was good from him. Duel with Enrage, but then he walks back in with half health.
And nobody's going on the Zeus. There's no attention. He sees Poyoyo. This Nimbus ends up being perfect. It's right on the edge of the stairs.
This is the game winner Nimbus.
And then Nuan walks into it and goes,
and XSS is like, and
where's my team?
He's like, no.
And he's forced to go the other way, and he's dead. They don't get Roche. That is a silver lining for Aster, because they did not get Roche.
It's another smoke up, though. They're trying to get a kill or 2. It's trying to. There's the X again.
Oh, XSS. Nimbus, duel, dead.
So easy for them. So much damage.
90 damage already.
And we said it's not important that he has damage, but of course it's a good bonus.
Take it.
Yeah. If I get it, I'll take it, I guess. He also has blade mail. So he's just going all into the I'm gonna blow you up kind of build.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, big smoke up from the Dire. They think the Roche pit, somebody got scanned. So Nicholas Hessen, I believe. Unsmoked the SF right away.
So they throw the sentry down. It's going for the axe, and he's not too far off from it. He's halfway there.
We have seen this Nyx axe hard carry many games.
Skywrath has 1,200 gold saved up. Do you want him going for an axe? Because I think, honestly, having the double silence, even just that feels worth it.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Skywrath.
Concussive shot as well.
Double ult, even.
Yep. PYW again. He's here to put the impale on. He's got the silence. In nature's grasp. PYW. Well, he's in a little bit of trouble, and by a little bit, I mean he's...
That was really cocky from him. Like, he started de-warding right there, and just runs in for an impale. That might be leading to a Roshan attempt.
It's so hard. Nimbus, Thunder Gods. I mean,
overwhelming odds a little bit, but it's not an easy one.
They don't have, they don't have all their heroes, but
it looks like they're just going to give it up, though.
I don't know about that. I think they're going to go. It's not going down quick enough. Silence doesn't land. Ancient seal onto the Death Prophet. And hold 11. Oh, whoa, what's that? Requiem, he's gone. Old 11. Oh no.
Not sure what he was thinking.
We're okay.
I think he wanted to get the tree in, maybe, but your team is not there. And all of the enemy teams are obviously there because it was the Roshan. It's a massive edge up for the Ursa. Man, no, Ursa has a 350 health talent. Holy shit.
That or 10 agility.
That's a tough choice. But it makes him actually really survivable. Nyx on the prowl. It's just so easy. Zeus does so much damage. Axes to ping though. He did not spot him. But they got a call, he's going to.
Quick call. Swipe Carapace, okay. And Monet gets hit by that. Impale though, only over onto the X. X, I guess.
Still happy for it with the trade though. Nyx got all the experience.
Money's getting a
is under attack
here.
He is getting a lot bigger than I thought he would be with this item build for sure.
It's about to be level 18.
But Poyo, courtesy of being a Luna, is also catching up nicely.
Yeah, and White Album off that death is on behind it too. So, Zeus, refresher orb.
If it didn't hurt before.
Oh dear.
Tis mine.
Oh dear.
He might actually have mana problems to use everything. 2 Thunder Gods Wrath, 1,000 mana. 2 Nimbus is a 650. 1 650. He doesn't have enough mana for the refresher. Unless he uses like no other spell.
Blink Dagger. Borax. Oh, I like it, but at the start of fights, you're probably eating a Thunder God's Wrath.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the end.
He's gonna die just to double Nimbus, double Skyrafold, if he wants to kill him. I feel like he needs a casual cloak, minimum.
Tranquil's Hex, okay.
Dire are
Need to travel for the Shadow Fiend.
Nothing worth talking about. Very late.
It's late. I don't really care for it that much. I don't know. If he's very easy to pick off if he's found by the nets. Moving around the map, like
I feel like a Linken's or a Kaya Sage just to get the stun duration down would be more desirable, but
we'll see. His travel sucked up his farm. He can be in these fights if they happen near these creep waves.
It's pretty late in the game though to try and up your farm.
Under attack.
Actually, the tier 1 5, and they're going to try and trade tier 1s. They've got an easy hit with it being so low.
And Zeus old pop with the Arcane 4. the movement of
Radiant's
Aster.
top tower is under attack.
We're holding this
Radiant's
tower for a
top
little
tower
bit,
has fallen.
but it won't hold
Dire's
time.
bottom tower has fallen.
Naturally. Ghosts are very strong creatures. 11.
Dire's bottom tower is
This is
under
down.
attack.
Now it's gonna be on cooldown.
All the 11's blinks the last 2-3 times have been pretty off the mark. St. Josh now completed on Ursa, giving him the status res. Ooh. If he didn't stuck the tree there, probably in that DP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger. They need a way to
Dire's
jump
bottom
this
tower is under attack.
Zeus.
I really don't know why Ursa isn't going for a blink.
Before he had it queued up.
Like, I would have probably even gone for it before the St. Joshua. Like, he is the main force to kill this Zeus right now. He does have a ghost set on Zeus though, so it's not the easiest kill. And he's rapidly closing in onto that refresher.
I can't believe how quick he's into the refresher.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
LC now the shard. We all know what that can do.
That's massive.
Against SF.
That's actually, I was thinking probably the best pickup in this game, item-wise.
Mm-hmm.
White Elm about to hit that level 20. And Monet as well, so he'll at level 20 down.
Minute 27 Tranquil Boots. Let's go.
And it's going Lincolns now.
The SF, yeah. That's what I thought you should have built as well. Just something to help you survive.
Aegis expires. It's an odd timing for Aster. If they want to make a move on this, the Nyx Assassin TP's off top. Picks up the
Radiant
Ags, which will be
scanning.
big.
500 gold for refresher, Zeus.
Able to cut across mid.
I mean, literally every hero is going to be half health when he pops both of those. Add a Luna Eclipse on top of that.
Everybody's dead.
You know what city we're going to?
Ruby City.
Or Pain City. Haste Rune.
Haste, smoke.
The point. They got drafted as well as the Nimbus. They found it. That comes through. Kimmy is going back. Coming down against the White Album. They finally get the counter order. They kill the back up to over it. Why not into the side of Aster? They'll take out deep.
There was not
That's a massive mound, and now gets the Impale Alpha. Poyoyo being run down here by Monet. Are they going to have the damage? He gets into the trees, and well, Zeus is right here with him. Change your target. The right click see, they finally get the kill, and now he goes after the call. It's onto the Zeus. They got the Nyx Assassin off screen. Aster get a full team-wide and an ultra kill for Monet.
Middle tower is under attack.
Right before the refresher, it was a
Radiant's
big
middle
fight
tower
taken
has
by
fallen.
Vici, and they pay dearly.
5-0. In fact, it was a... Legion Commander definitely made a very big mistake there, jumping onto the Axe rather than SF
Is under attack.
or Trian. They were both presented right there with the Zeus ult. He chose the tankiest target, doesn't pay off at all. Can't kill a single one of them. And Ursa just manages to run them all down.
Under attack.
Courtesy to that beautiful blade. Nice to fight for them. 4k gold lead now.
They have the Basher.
Game is still not over, but it's looking very, very good for Aster.
Might be able to take this timing into Roche, or this pressure off that lane into Roche.
Another
Got
duel.
the blade
Wow.
now. This time it's on for the Shadow Beam, but it doesn't look like they have the damage. And Old 11, he's on by himself. See you later, Old 11. Again, interesting choice.
Old 11 needs to relax a little bit. The last 3 duels were all
questionable at best.
in over his head.
Oh my.
Put it that way. Not sure why he's going in by himself so many times right now. Definitely seems a little bit flustered. Like, at least wait for your Zeus. That's your damage.
Yeah.
He's going to be farming his fresh up on the top lane though. That's going to be massive.
And help them coming in the sector, depending on the timing too. We'll see what they're able to do.
This is all about the initiation now. I feel like they could... Okay, maybe
Radiant's
not.
bottom tower
Ursa sitting
is
at
under
3k
attack.
health.
Minute 47, no Roche.
He's gonna have Lincoln Sphere very soon on Shadow Fiend. And then timing of him being scared is over. He'll actually be able to jump on it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
threat for now. And it's... But again...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Doesn't have mana.
Vici are the ones looking to try and go for Roche. They took a peek. So we were impressed with Legion, who had the 90 dual damage very quickly.
15 minutes ago.
And now it really just hasn't progressed.
You know, maps are our strong suit, but how do you use all your spells if you don't have mana?
You don't.
He actually needs like 2,000 mana on a Zeus. He's 300 short.
He's going into the Octarine core, so...
Yeah.
Roche, Aegis Cheese, Ags, Shard will be on that Roche.
Now what's the next play for VG here? They must be feeling pretty spooked, well, as I say, that they smoke up.
Well, they know they have to make a move. They have to get a pick up.
Mistake by Poyo, though. His illusions were smoked, and he sent him to push up mid lane anyway, so they're 100% aware of the smoke.
They've also got this ward on the high ground. They smoke themselves. They don't smoke White Apple.
It's all gonna come down to the initiation.
He's got the arcane as well. Blink as well as the call from the assassin. They've got the speeds as well as the right click down from Amber Monet. The big kill needs to pop early though. Can Vici have any chance of turning this around? Exorcism, right clicks. Can he get a bash? No, he can't. Whoa, you almost hit the left window on the Legion coming to the panel, but it's not going to matter. And they got one of each other. This is down the lane a little bit deep. He's got to he'll take Nimbus. Q-wise, Exorcism still going, but it's not hitting on anything.
What is that?
Aegis Cheese and Shard.
Trying to go to the Ursa.
Ursa can take it. That gives him that 1.5 second enrage buff.
I don't know what to tell you, Pico. Really just seems to be crumbling the last 3-4 minutes. A lot of really bad decisions coming out from VG here.
Burns immortally.
Yeah. So he takes the Shard. He's going to Satanic.
This guy's masked.
Gold and sweet.
Borderline kill him at this point.
Kill him twice.
Oh
wow! 5 DY. Why? He's now 6-3-10, and Monet is 10-3-2. I think he spotted that courier going back for Poyoyo. Did he not? Williams there.
I live to fight another day. And I'm thinking about the Chinese offlaners right now. No one comes to mind that is as hit or miss as Old 11.
Chalice, Old 11, XXS, Yang.
I feel Old 11 is definitely the most hit or miss player. Like, one game, God. And the next game is an absolute God first. And then it turns into, yeah, a little bit of power.
Compare that as well, JT. Beyond.
It's not, man.
It's a lot of competition towards the top.
And when you play these initiation heroes, it can always look really silly suddenly. Make a 1 or 2 misplays, it gets into your head, and just all snowball effect.
Or you make too many good plays and you still think you've got that power, even though you've made a couple misplays.
Potentially even that, yeah. But now it's
Courier
getting dunked.
That's the talisman of evasion. It wouldn't have completed the butterfly.
It's looking grim now though.
13k deficit for VG.
Yeah. Who has the cheese? Axe. He's sitting at 3.2k health.
Shadowblade, he's really trying to get behind enemy lines.
It's all about positioning. You gotta catch it, Zeus still. It's not as important anymore, but you definitely still wanna get a piece of that boy.
Start flexing on the top tier 2.
No response.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At this point, team fighting is difficult. You need to find a core target, which is hard because SF has Lincolns now, so you can't just duel him. I'm looking for some kind of play for VG. It's very hard to figure out what's the right play.
This could even turn into the last fight for him.
Certainly could.
Back on Legion, Nyx. That is it. Coming high ground, those very difficult up against the Nyx assassin as well as the Zeus.
Yep, just staying Away.
They're waiting for Erica to show himself. Show himself.
The problem is Aster's lineup is not really good at reaching high ground. So they might just have accumulate like a 20, 30k gold lead.
Make a move with 5 acts available on everybody or something like that.
As I said, though, Vici's smoking out.
They're smoking out, but they're not going to find anything. Shadow Fiend off the fight.
Aster has all 5 sticking together. Well, 4.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend, he's back to base.
And Zeus is the only one sitting at base.
Where is he going to? Top?
They could catch this SF, but...
Yeah, they might catch the SF, but there is Aster pretty close by.
They saw him because of the night vision of Luna. They're not finding a pick on him.
10k gold.
And the thing is, unless Vici wins the fight,
yeah,
it's only gonna keep growing and growing and growing.
With the amount of the map they control.
Luna has no TP. 10 seconds, they're all squirming around.
They might find...
Oh, he's sweating right now. Poyo's sweating.
He went after DY for a moment. Thought I got draft kits too, so now you're not really scared of the double. And they're just keeping themselves postured, and that's just extending the lead into the network. But like you said, this might turn into a point in the game where they have to accumulate such a lead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vici in a spot where they maybe even feel like they have to fight.
The thing is, they still do have some plays with the double Nimbus.
Yep.
Double Skyroth. Sorry, double Thunder God's Wrath.
Satanic soon though for Monet.
No, he's gonna be sitting at a comfortable 4,000 health.
Regeneration.
Age is gone now.
Flicker. Spell Prism.
Oof.
Spell Prism for Aster.
That's a good one. Zeus wants it as well.
There. To the Skyrath, make a build Ags. That would feel great. Goes onto the Shadow Fiend. And Luna's Courier again out there. This
There's a
time
butterfly
with
now.
Vici by it, and they've got the butterfly.
So he will be able to fight the Ursa somewhat decently. He got the Skadi, he got the butterfly.
The question is, can he survive through potentially Abyssal Rod of Atos Mystic Flare?
Look at Monet, he instantly buys a MKB. He had 5k gold saved up for the Satanic. He didn't buy anything because he also saw the Talisman of Evasion on the Courier. Completes the butterfly, instantly MKB, and Luna doesn't feel that strong anymore.
Ooh, Timeless Relic for the Dire as well.
Oh, there's both of them, huh?
Spell Prism and Timeless Relic?
Yeah. Does Raiden have any of them have?
It's the Wombo.
What do they have? They have one flicker, that's it. And the items out. Maybe from this Ancient? Nope. No luck there. These items are gonna make a massive difference. They
get Spell Prism. That's the best one they could have hoped for.
Thank you.
He wants to use on the high ground, but he gets spotted immediately. So the Aegis Seal, they'll get the kill. And now the Requiem right on top of UI.
Gets destroyed.
That punch to both. Brings them up to a 17k lead. Roche soon to respawn.
These games are not easy to close out though.
The high ground push for them isn't amazing, and the defense for Vici, as we've said, is significant.
Mm-hmm. They see the Zeus fly to the shot, and his Octarine Core completed now. On top of the Spell Prism.
He's holding the Spell Prism, he's holding 3,000 gold. I really do.
I don't think anything beats like a Blink Hex initiation though.
Yeah.
Like if he gets on top of the Luna with Blink Hex Atos, he can almost solo kill the Luna.
Get the Rod as well as Mystic Flare.
Yeah, like he deals ton of damage.
A Blink on 2 heroes, Mystic Flare on them both.
Sure. I mean, you can get it after still. This game isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
And they've got the Hex on the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Double Hex. They really want to get that on too. This net worth lead, I think at this point, well, yes, it is very much in favor of Aster. Changes much.
Axes, please!
Now with the kill on the DUI, he's dead for 45 seconds.
And the thing is, they need to try to do something. They're bleeding heroes trying to do it, but at least that way they're giving Luna, as well as do some time to farm as well.
This Roche is quick. This Roche is very quick.
Lanham is like, they're going now. No, there's no way it can be up now.
But it could be up.
No. Roshan is like, peekaboo. That's a refresher shard.
I wish there was an animation when Rogue came back. Stretch is open. It's the day.
Yeah, and then you interrupt stretch animation, and he enrages
immediately. Slap newspaper out of his hand.
I do think there's a lot of cool stuff you could do with Roshan.
Yeah.
Like, I suggested that he absorbs power runes from people that go in there.
I suggest.
No.
That was mine.
No.
Dire are scanning.
Was it?
It's on VOD, yeah. I said it during the game.
No, I said it during the green room.
The spirit of the first bear burns in
Cheese refresher shot.
invisibility.
I'm gonna. If it was you, I'll concede.
That's not fair.
And gold.
What, finding the VOD?
Yeah.
So you don't have green room talk?
Exactly. We should though. We should. So
come up with some great ideas.
All the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like the stuff we come up with in the green room is not always glorious, but sometimes. Like you gotta do the filtering, you know. 1 out of 10 ideas is great. The other 9 are not great.
They could be implemented if you wanted to hurt Dota.
Yeah. Not only Dota. As a whole.
Satanic being built next for the Ursa Diffusal over in backpack.
Legion Commander, almost Heaven's Halberd. We all know what that means. You can dual the SF again.
Yeah.
Potentially, depending on how fast it attacks.
Now they've got this Aegis again. Shadow for the Skyrim. BKB gets through, and the Requiem that comes out onto the Nixus and the Mystic Quartz. The PYW. Just pop the BKB. They have the Spell Prism. So Requiem back up in 45.
Yeah. Very, very nice.
So 30% that reduction.
Naturally.
BKB on a 61.5 second.
That's just with the Spell Prism. I think it's bugged. They didn't add the 30% from the... Yeah. I think it's an observable bug.
Bounce back to Bruce. And now they've got the he's gone. He'll buy back immediately as Radovich was home. On the TY, this might be the finishing blow. It's son of Vici, and they'll back on 3. We're trying to dish this damage out, and I believe Lanham just ate the cheese to survive. Not the blink as well as for the tree, and they might just let him.
At least I
do get the loop there, but it costs them all their buybacks.
Even these axes are axeless.
How many? 3?
3.
Yeah. Zeus and Nyx have buybacks. Yeah. And it's not going to get any easier.
And that all comes off the Lotus Orb Reflection. Being thrown back. Blink's a little bit far, but Blink call nicely played by XXS and played forward by himself.
Felt very tanky, but his Ursa with MKB really shreds him.
And the Requiem right on top of 11 white up, getting that kill. He runs out and he gets out of.
Yeah. Now one more kickoff. It's a seal the deal for Aster. I really can't believe it.
Cool. They catch Burak. They've got the Hex on the Nixus ass. Requiem to the side. They miss. And they'll get the kill. YW. People still have. They look over at DY. XXS. He's got that Shadow Blade trying to catch up. The Spider Legs out. Courier comes in.
Gone.
So,
that's a Reaver.
Oh no! Coil again! The BKB got the Abyssal right on top of this, but they've also caught themselves 4-11. They bought back on these heroes in the last fight. They're going to lose. Dead for 2 minutes. Your Reaver will join you in the grave
And that is looking like Aster might have sealed this one up.
Yeah, despite the draft looking a little bit wonky here and there, managing to outplay Vici. Of course, again, we've seen bigger throws in both. Oh,
They got the duel. He was stuck on the cliff. They get the kill on a whiteout. Monet is low as well.
Flicker
using that flicker to get out.
He blinked up onto the cliff voluntarily and tried to TP up.
Yeah.
Like, he did.
All the way by himself. He ends up dying.
Yeah.
That's all with
the bad weather gods.
Yeah.
Lightning hit him on the head.
That was kind of you.
And it's not like a superhero movie where he turns into Flash or whatever. No, he just gets obliterated. Roasted.
Blink call hits on Old 11. They've got Battle Hunger. They're going to bring over Lanham. Lanham, who does have the Overgrowth ready to go. I think Old 11 is kind of...
Oh, okay.
Thinking about how his team is going to go is what I was going to say. But UIW with a potential game-saving 3-man impale.
Game-saving, a little bit of a stretch. Game,
you're
game delaying.
Yeah, well, you're not dealing without a Legion who's dead for 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the Legion, with that shard,
it was a valiant effort.
Now he's going Hex again.
I can't believe his item build. It's just so weird. He would have had a Hex a long time ago.
Hex, please.
I would have...
That's what it means when the Legion's alive. Monet hits 1,100 gold to DY.
But again, it's DY.
Could shift into a core, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing... You know, Aster looks like they make a lot of mistakes, which they are, but it's a tough game. You just can't reach high ground. You kill all these heroes over and over and over again, but it's just this annoying spamming you away every time.
Yeah. We literally just saw the results of the butterfly attack. Legion doesn't die, and then Legion gets the kill. Had Legion die,
wouldn't have gotten the kill. They're definitely a little bit too comfortable right now on Aster.
The fact that Monet is by himself in that lane without Aegis.
There's no reason.
Yeah, there's no reason up this much to be giving anything away like that.
Unless he activates Satanic and Overpower and just kills the Legion for 30 damage. Ooh, outplay. Didn't happen.
No. And Disc, Heaven's Halberd item come out here for Vici. Luna's Courier with the Reaver will be alive in a second. That looked like it could have been costly, but now that doesn't pay as much as it could have been. They've got the 30% lifesteal on the Luna, hitting level 25. Ursa level 28 going into the Ag's Blessing, which will be on the next Roche. And then Axe, I believe, wants Null.
The problem is that the longer this game stays at 20k network fleet, the less it really means. Like, even at this point, how does it really mean? Zeus deals so much damage, anyone is going to die in a duel.
White out. I'm going for the Arcane Blink.
Scanning.
He's got an extra 2,400 gold, so he'd have to buy out and not have buyback.
Too risky.
Roche potentially up in
Dyer's
27.
top tower is under attack.
Scan comes from the Dire. They're not in the pit. They're not near the pit, which timing-wise, I guess that scan didn't really make a ton of sense.
I feel like Ursa might also be regretting not getting a blink at this point.
He's going in Hag's Blessing.
Yeah.
Which reduces the cooldown on Enrage, but even something like overwhelming, I guess, where do you put it at this point?
I really feel like you should get
bottom tower is
just
under
replace
attack.
the Winter Travel. You just need to be able to follow up on the teammates' initiations.
Yeah, I think the Boots Travel is almost making them a little bit too greedy. Like, that's why Monet gets caught out, because he thinks he can move around the map and travel to be there, but then he's by himself. You have Swift Blink,
yeah.
You're probably with your team, right?
More, at least, yeah. And he does have the Ninja gear on Legion. He's going to be on the hunt the entire game now.
Yeah.
Dyer's bottom
Trying to dual
tower
damage,
is
by the
under
way.
attack.
Nothing to do.
Radiant are scanning.
Where? Where did that come from? The duel on the Ursa.
30 per duel win is quite a lot. That's half a Divine Rapier. Well, there's the more even.
He got the 30. So, but we saw him at 90 just recently.
He got the 30, 30, 30, 30.
Yeah, it needed 120, so blue victories. Impale,
comes out onto the axe with the right click down coming up from O'Day. Getting secure out of the Legion Hater, getting the K win over the Chickinator for access, but Polio, you know, out of damage, not the blink as well, so the bullet's out on the DY, pulls up in the air with the band. Polio with the BKB, there's the left wheel. Poking in, the damage, the mystic where the Impale lands on a huge blinker. They've got the Hex on the Luna, and they kill Polio. It's not looking likely just yet. Adam, he's on the run, but the Impale from such a distance, but the Exorcism going, they'll get the kill onto this tree and no buyback on those throws. And look who's up. It's Roche.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Zeus and the Nixus are doing too much in these fights. They're both sitting at full health. They find no avenue of initiation onto those heroes at all. And sure, Ursa, you can beat the Luna 1v1, but what do you do about those two heroes?
That was 2 lives used by Lanham for nothing.
He died twice, yeah. And Axe also dead without buyback.
Now this is Roche, Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, Axe Blessing for the Luna if you want it.
It's gonna be for the Luna. Like this orbital barrage.
Network even.
If they get this, the game is wide open again.
They're gonna come over.
There's
the flicker to go forward. He comes with the EV, but there's the Impale. He also hit the shot. Here's the back box. They're gonna look over a Monet. Can he survive this? He pops the BKB. He's got the Satanic off. He's back to full health. He looks over at Polio, but now Roche is sitting low. They've got the attention. They have the control to get this kill on the Luna. And now Team are trying to get the Aegis. They're trying to get the kill on Roche. They both pick up Polio. He does not have it. Satanic. He doesn't go out. The Aegis is picked up by DUI. They've got the Nimbus in. He'll eat the cheese. Wipe up trying to run, but the silence comes out from this Death Prophet. And PYW, DUI are both stuck in the pit, but they are saved via the Nimbus right now. PYW is safe as long as he stays on.
Alright, so DUI picked up the Aegis. Cheese has been eaten already. Refresher shot on the Nyx. And Axe Blessing on the Aster.
That's what...
That's the big one.
I would say put the Axe Blessing on Shadow Fiend. He just got an arcane blink.
I think you give it to Skyraf, to be honest.
Yeah, okay, I agree with that too. But he doesn't look like he's taking it.
It's either Skyraf or even Treant. He could provide so much map control. They're leaving it for Ursa. Okay. Sure, why not?
Look at this Impale. It hits the Shadow Fiend on the back line. Thunder God's Wrath comes in.
But look at the big mistake he committed though by Polio. He's just fighting the Ursa in melee range. He's seen Upper Satanic. That was completely unnecessary.
Oh, dies, he buys back.
That's the big problem. He buys back and he doesn't.
On a lap again, double Nimbus under the Venn diagram of lightning.
Did he use the refresher shot for that is the question. He did.
So now he's got the press the attack AoE, which gives the match community to everybody, right?
In the AoE, yeah.
Dire's middle
if Monet doesn't buy back, which he probably won't, obviously, because he's respawning almost, they might be losing the side here.
Dire's
Lanham has no buyback.
Concussive shot comes over, Spike Carapace pops there.
Even the creeps have magic immune.
That's disgusting. So they'll use the glyph. They've got Monet up, but it's going to be a 4v5 situation with no overgrowth, no tree, and now the BKB moved out a White Album. They look over, they've got the blink as well as the bullets on the 2 looking for the Requiem. They have the damage to get the kill on the 11. He's low, he's cold, he killed. They've got 5 messages by the Legion, and they've caught themselves DY, Exorcism or not. Death for the first time. PYW still sitting here. They've got the Nimbus as well as the right clicks coming in, but the right click damage from Polio is going to be not the looks right at the top of him. They've got the no fire. They get the kill on the PYW. He buys back as well. All the Hex is all out onto the Death Prophet, but they just cannot kill TY. They have held so far 4v5. They will have Lanham up in seconds, and it is close.
But there was a buyback committed on the Legion Commander as well. So more winning conditions are being created by Aster. This Ursa without BKB is dying really fast. Like, you have to be so careful to use that.
Everybody up. Both sides. 5 minutes till the tier 5s.
It's all about for Luna. Going for the pike to be able to push with the Ursa. It's still anyone's game. You can see it here. If they start the fight on their turn, vice versa, same thing. But the Zeus really needs to get answered.
Yeah, they're not hitting the Zeus at all.
He's dealing so much. He's throwing out E-Blades to save his allies. The big win here,
right there,
is the buyback on the Nyx and Legion Commander. Those are the 2 big ones. That's a lot of winning conditions now. Luna no buyback. Nyx no buyback.
Ursa holding. 7,400 gold, going to the tome. He wants level 30. He wants to be axe out here. They'll go to the smoke. They've got the Shadow Blade on the axe. XXS looking for an opening. Again, we've talked about it. It's the initiation that makes the difference. They're going to fight on this side of the river. This could be painful.
Are they going high ground? No.
That's tough.
No.
You can't wait for next Roche, though, can you? I mean, do both teams just concede the fact that they're waiting for the next Roche and tier 5s?
And potentially could 4 minutes from now. What's good tier 5 to apply?
Thunder God's Wrath, that's going to get them the information. Old 11 looking to maybe jump in. Overwhelming odds, so now they're aware of this. Back into the Shadow Blade for XXS.
He has no buyback. I think if he did, he would have done tree in there.
Ursa has that Ag's Blessing, which we talked about. That actually allows him to purchase this Sure. Is that what you want?
The thing is, just looking at pure damage, the only thing he could maybe go for is Divine, but they're not lacking damage. Like, I want to see a Swift Blink. I feel they're lacking mobility. He needs to get on top of the Zeus every fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Luna is also 6 slotted. Like, they can't get much bigger.
Wait, duel all the way right up. Oh no! The big diagram strikes again. Math, it hurts.
He was caught under the ward. Does it exorcism expanded though? Is that missing?
DUI now caught. He's going to get that nullifier to break away on the Aeon to still get the kill there. Oh, looking for the impale, but he's going to avoid it with the flicker. And the BKB gets caught by Monet. First hit bash. I don't know. The easy kill when they die. Might have him back into the. Performance out of the two. The Mystic Force getting out of PYW. No big coming out from the assassin. They look for the conflict, but XSS isn't going to get it. Now, as well, Lewis and Pete, that's going to be reflected with the sword. They will go Yo-Yo, the full staff back. Trying to get the kill here. The Hurricane Lightning goes into the Manta with the Satanic, but cannot survive. They'll get the kill. Poyoyo, the BKB is no longer available for Old 11, and now it's a 3v5 situation.
Zeus is the only thorn in their eye now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Can he defend 1v5 though? It's a question. Because the other heroes can get close.
Buyback situation for Luna is 2 minutes. And they come the team look over the Vici. They got the hips down, Monet. He's fine. DUI, he's not. 2 minutes now, 2v5. Old 11 looking for an opportunity here, but who do you really judge? You've got 270 extra damage, but is that enough damage to even survive, get a kill, do something, try to maybe take out Monet? They've got the refresher available in just a moment for the Zeus, and they're going to go right for the tier 4 as Aster looking to clean this up before the tier 5s are up and available. Before he can cover, Blink, he's looking for the duel with the net. This is down with the BKB, they'll go over as well. Now the moves forward, they've got that Atos there directly in right on top of the Zeus. They get a kill onto all the right. He does not have fun. GG is called. Aster will take the series 2-1.
Not looking for a really entertaining, long game.
Yeah.
Aster managed to pull it off simply on the back of outplaying them. I still believe the draft goes quite a bit in the favor of Vici.
Yeah.
Ursa item build, pretty unconventional, very old school, like 2017, 2018. It works out perfectly for him. He's made it work in the past, did it again.
Yeah, really well done there by Aster to hold that game close and eventually take it.
Morphin had some good heroes to morph into. Sanking for sure, like if he gets the Aghanim Scepter, not too much value from his own team, but just the Ags upgrade is gonna be good with the Sanking, great with the ET, like just have a free BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under
Bottom lane.
Bottom, and Yopaj gets deleted by both this Tusk as well as the morphed into the Sand King. So he headed down there and he ends up losing his life for it. He's dead for 50 seconds though. Buyback. They've got the shard on Drow, about to hit level 18. Can Natsumi put out the damage? And it's also just a question of whether or not Natsumi survives in these fights.
They're climbing uphill. Snowball will potentially get him in trouble.
Yeah, he is well far away. Got the guts to land the roll. Firestaff Cookie drags him over to the Ancients, but the damage coming in from Natsumi now the way forward as well as the Astro Set. They got the catch onto this Drow Ranger. One of his kisses 4 staffs away. Is it far enough?
They have no reveal. This is why you need to have a reveal on your mid laner. Like potentially, if you see the chase, and he buys the dust straight away. He understands, you know, this Quelling Blade, this one charge of the bottle is not gonna make the difference, but the dust might.
Always gotta have that dust.
And now it's smoke time. They know there's no Aegis. We can see what Drow Ranger can do, but she still needs to be very careful until the BKB is up.
Radiant are scanning.
Positioning is crucial here.
I don't like these scans that teams are using. I've seen them use it so many times. Like, you rarely use that scan when, like, just for the defense purposes. And now everyone's missing on the map. Like, where could they possibly be?
Happy starting. Misses. Goes into the simulate. They look over though. That catches Nico somehow. They've got the guns to wait for him forward. Meanwhile, Natsumi thinking to go to the Drow. Now the Earth Splitter lands, but it's not going to be enough. So Jen, well, Natsumi gone. Nico dead on the side of Execration. The roll forward.
Palos is going to clean them up.
Take out CTN. The look over at play hard. Triple kill for Palos. And Yopaj can only just lead.
If they get the kill there, like there's still potentially a snowball save from Tusk, so very risky play. They had no vision whatsoever other than the creeps providing them some.
Yopaj missing this burrow strike.
Radiant's
like you said,
middle
not sure that even gives the kill. And Yahweh already onto the back lines, looking over towards Natsumi. They've got the overgrowth, they have the catch, they'll get the kill. Losing Drow first in this is fight losing. Like that fight was over once Natsumi was dead, it feels like.
This is why I said, you know, a BKB seems like a much safer choice for a Drow Ranger instead of going for the shard. It's a lot of investment. 1400 gold when you need a BKB is definitely a big one.
Radiant's top tower is
like
under
it's
attack.
the recipe. Right now, he would actually have BKB and they could potentially go for that one play.
Yeah, so now comes down to how you vitamize. Is that going to end your chances of winning this game? Can you get into BKB quick enough where this times out with the next Roche? So they win a fight with the next BKB if they get it in time, or with that BKB if they get it in time, then they can take the Roche. That could be massive. Completely turn the game, but it comes down now to do you have the time?
Luckily for them, Roshan max respawn time full 3 minutes. So she's gonna have enough time to actually farm a BKB in the next minute. Mirana's stealing a lot of those easy... Okay, she stopped. A lot of those camps. Mirana very maneuverable as a hero, but they need to give farm priority to Drow Ranger at the moment.
Mirana wants the charge. The leap.
One extra leap charge and the crits on the leap, plus the leap attack speed. Level 15 Talon. It's gonna be a good one, you know, nothing too serious at the moment, but still decent amount of damage. Also wants to get a Manta style to be able to get rid of the most likely overgrowth, and those silences from the Void Spirit Axe, plus potentially like you can dodge the shotgun from Morphling.
So BKB finish for Natsumi, going Scotty next. That's a lot of gold away. But slow down the game a little bit. Take a Roche, Neon feel back in it. Lose a fight, Execration, take the Roche. I think the game ends. You got a short leash if you're Neon.
It's always like that when you have Morphling on the opposite side, where you take one bad fight, he cleans them up, and so much damage coming out from this hero if you have no buybacks, if you invested everything in the items. So Sand King, Sanj done, a bit of status resistance. Now Void Spirit, this is a big item for him. Eon Disc, they have no way of dispelling it.
Arrow strike down lands, they've got the silence. They have the dash, gonna kill the overgrowth, comes in with the BKB by Palace. One of those kisses coming through the Earth Splitters there, but CTM's already dead. Duels up into the air, Natsumi's been caught. Palace with the right click, force step out of the low ground, but the wait for him to follow. They get the kill to R, but they end up losing Natsumi. They'll take down CTM. Morphing into the Sand King, the burst strike onto Yopaj will be the kill. Palace with the triple once again. Aether Remnant catches Jean-Well. He's on the run, and
he's gonna lose the gem.
He will die, drop the gem, and this will not feel good for Neon. And Roche is up in 24.
They have ways of buffing up Morph. There is Mech, there is this Solar Crest, Living Armor. Morphling just seems unkillable. I don't think they have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0. Potentially with the Burrow Strike into Arrow combo, but there is a Snowball save potential, Living Armor on top of him. This Morph's just getting out of control.
Poor gone. I'll take that level 25. Tier 3, that'll go down. They're not even
Radiant's
taking
middle
Roche.
tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Themselves.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
This is not for Neon, but Execration playing superbly well.
Yeah, they see this more, even without getting the shift off, it's just not enough. Like, there's an overgrowth, the kisses from very far away, pretty chaotic fight for Obi Neon.
She doesn't even shift that entire time. The Remnant locks up play hard, and they've got the Astral Spirit waves for him. Wallace punch coming through Natsumi, he's in trouble. Overgrowth, first stab, he's dead. They've got the kill, he's dead. I think they might play hard, he's dead as well. Buyback on the Earth Spirit. The Earth Splitter comes in as well as the Burrow Strike and the Epicenter. Good, the snowball save. But the snowball save from BKB pop by Yopaj is only it's going to be enough to keep him alive. They have to get on a Yaoi. The Loons play hard again. Well, trying to do the damage. The arrow avoided. Maybe would have been enough to take out the Aegis from the hands of Palos, but it's just the Aegis. And, well, they'll call GG.
Yeah, they understand, you know, this Morphling is out of control. He gets one extra item. He's sitting at 7,000 gold at the moment. If he gets Satanic, it's just too much. They can't deal with him. Top lane, this Morana pick did not really work out for them. We also, you know, didn't put any pressure on the
versus Yahweh.
Spirit meta is back.
No,
Yopaj
on Sand King.
Probably better, right?
So it's offlane Mirana then. I don't
Potentially, you know, but not really convinced. Neon has a different way of drafting compared to some like other regions, but they are very aggressive teams. This time around, I'm gonna go with them. You know, they got heavily outdrafted in game number 1, still managed to pull off a victory, and yeah, I think they're gonna do the same thing here.
I mean, I don't lose any points if I go Neon, because we're all doing it. Oh. Man,
Prepare
I know
for battle.
it is tempting, but there is a Sand King, and last time I doubted it, this time I won't. Even though I chose Neon in the first game, I'm going to do it again and choose Neon in game 2. Yeah. Time to see game number 2. Neon up against Execration. The first game was back and forth, interesting here and there. Sand King definitely giving more than I thought it would. You know, that axe finally came out, and then poof, little gut punch, burrow strikes coming in from a distance.
Yeah, they won that game before the Aghanim Scepter, but you can tell yourself whatever to have a better sleep at night, B-Cup. You just wanted to see it, you saw it, now it's time to probably see it again eventually.
Is it going to be
30 seconds to battle?
You think anything close to the same build?
Pretty much. I think he's just gonna go for that Blink Dagger, which he had 8 minutes in the previous one, made a rotation, gets a kill. And what he has in a quick buy is double boots.
Yep.
Yeah, one. He's gonna need more, because this Scorpion, he has, I believe, 6 legs. Yeah. So if he wants to go for the meme, we'll need a couple more.
6 boots. I wouldn't be opposed to that build. You also need, what you could do, let's go 4 boots and then 2 different Blink Daggers for your claws.
Sure. Why not? They did not want to contest that rune like they could potentially with the Burrow Strike, but he does not want to have it for level 1. He wants to have that Caustic, push the lane, so sometimes it's better to get 1 less rune potentially, but still win the lane, because the reason why you pick this Sand King is to win the lane.
I see a lot of nothing in your future.
Denied by Yahweh. Trying to get some CS here for you, Pod, with Caustic Finale. We've got all 3 lanes on screen now. They're gone. They were there, and then they weren't. Ooh, Nico getting low on this Tusk. Joel, though, pops a Fairy Fire. He's still going to go down for first blood. BDZ getting credit for that.
I think I'll go back for more.
A lot of physical damage coming out from these 2 heroes. Like, he will need to be careful. Usually, Elder Titan is the one who is bullying people out of the lane. I don't think that's going to be this time around. Tag team, a lot of physical damage coming out from level 1 Ting Tam. Unfortunately, Little Shredder does not work with the tag team, so that's a bit unfortunate.
We're not in the original Snapfire patch when it did work. Burrow Strike with that Caustic, a lot of damage here from Yahweh. This is the pressure that mid SK puts on.
It's such a satisfying sound when units die with the Caustic on. It's like when you're using Nature's Prophet ulti and you hear like ding 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 ding, the gold sound, or Anti-Mage burning mana on the heroes and also hitting the range creep. For me, it's just pure ASMR.
Ooh, a roll arrow combo, but he got the shift off.
They're still saving the portal.
Boulder smash, right clicks on a play hard. He pops a Fairy Fire. He's also got the heal here from RR, so it was a long, drawn-out battle, but it doesn't go their way.
Yeah, he did not want to get anything. Like, do I need a stun, or do I need Waveform to get out of the trouble? For a second, I thought he went for Attribute Shift and Attribute, like +2 Attribute. So I had to double check it if that's not the case. Mid lane, Yopaj doing not as good as I expect against the Void Spirit. Like Yowie, he's playing this lane really well.
He's got 15 CS right now.
They're even.
We'll see if it continues.
The panel talked about the anti-combo synergy with the Drow Ranger and ET when he like removes the base armor and then Drow Ranger still pierces through the base armor, ignores it. but it's only when it pierces the marksmanship. So every single time you don't, that you're still gonna, you know, deal the full damage, pretty much.
We'll have to see how that goes and what the build is going to be here for Natsumi. I have like this recollection.
Oh, he's going Ring of Akila, I see. Raid Band plus Sage Mask. Just needs to buy Ring of Protection. Because if you had, like, in your own builds for heroes, if you have them, like, saved from the old patches, you can have Ring of Akila, and then you can put it in a quick buy as well.
Poor man's shield.
You could do that, yeah. But can't buy it, unfortunately.
Unless you get it to bug out somehow. Although I have like...
Yeah, because there are no bugs in this game.
0. Not even Weaver, not even Nyx. Or Brute.
There's not a bug.
Spider?
Spiders are not bugs, yeah.
Does that fall under the designation of bug? Arachnids? I don't know.
Alright, you Google that. I'll talk about the game. Because we did not watch enough of National Geographic. I did, but didn't really pay attention to all these like small details. Morphling, he's doing a very good job on the top lane. Has that Morbid Mask, has heals, because this is a position 5 treant, so he's maxing out the living armor. And this Morph will free farm. Mirana, 13 CS, something that Black mentioned. Like, with this type of lane, you're just giving him free farm.
Spinning around for CTM. And Yopaj getting close to 6. Still looking at what he wants to build. Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel, Bracer in there. Very good build. I'm not gonna doubt any builds anymore. I'm done being a doubter.
Okay, I'll be the one. I'm very vocal about the itemization overall. But yeah, on the Sanking, I think it's fine. Sometimes if things are not going well, where you don't get the value out of your Boots of Travel, then it feels like 2,000 gold spent for nothing. So right now, they're just keeping this tri-lane, Mirana jungling.
That's right.
And Mirana out in the jungle. This is just leaving the North wing wide open to do whatever.
Yeah, they can't touch this lane. Maybe they could have tried to put more pressure, level 1, level 2, but that's it. Like right now, Morphling does not seem killable.
Regeneration.
Step action to pick up the regen. And this is similar to the start I would say Neon had in the last game. So they were up like 6-7 nothing. But the game was still sitting close regardless of the fact that the kills were in favor of Neon. Really does not feel like CTM can touch this more, but he's just here to try and get some gold, which he will with that arrow.
Oh, that's what it stands. Can't touch Morph, CTM. Gotcha. You don't do anything. Like, you can't pressure him. He's gonna be full HP all the time. Morbid Mask will farm both jungle and the lane, bottom lane.
Over on to Nico. They've got the sweep with the rotation over from Yoe. Try to get the kill here. Aether Remnant and the little Shredder shreds right through Playhard. Astral step back. John Well trying to do the damage on the BDZ. Needs one more right click. And then pops the Fairy Fire, but he won't survive that.
Well, this is good for Mirana. Sanking Thiep it out. She's like, yeah, I'll get out of the jungle and collect some XP and free CS on the mid lane. Manages to miss a range creep because of the miss attack uphill. Drow Ranger needs to be 6. Like, she's a bit under leveled for this time of the game. At least she has a decent amount of farm, 33 CS, 12 denies, has a power treads and a raid band. So once she hits level 6, it's gonna be a ton of damage coming up from the Drow Ranger.
Under attack.
Drow would have liked to see a little bit of a better start if you're Neon. 35-12 to the Morphlings, 49-17. Definitely not as open of a lane. There was just 4 heroes down there, and this is very concerning if you're rooting for Neon, as Palace just is wide open. And like you said, can't touch more. He's level 7. Drought still working on that 6. Get to that 6.
They will need to rotate Sand potentially with Mirana ulti and try to kill this Morphling, surprise him with the Burrow Strike. Bottom lane, John looks pretty dead.
Yeah, little Shredder, Snowball, all coming in with the Fire Snap Cookie. BDZ gets the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Creation still leading and making bot really disrupted. Titan for the second time.
Drow Ranger found a really good item. Possessed Mask, so there's going to be some extra agility, a bit of a lifesteal. Going into Dragonlance. Dragonlance got a buff and works well with the Drow Ranger, gives you that attack range, so you don't need to be as close as you should.
So now the Blink Dagger is picked up for the Sand King, and that should be an opportunity for the bot to actually end this item. You know, the question is, where do they want to take this?
Like, you want to kill this Morph. Yeah, he's not showing. I think he has a good understanding that there is potentially Sanking with the Blink Dagger, because he's missing from the map.
The prize is mine.
I guess it just comes down to if you get that kill on the Morphling, even worth it to make the move up there.
Right now they're bottom. Like, if they can get a kill or two, Drow Ranger deals a ton of damage with her marksmanship, trying to bait a bit. But they know something is up. Yopaj, he did not show for a very long time. You can see play hard, collecting XP on the mid lane. Like, it's easy to predict these kind of moves, especially with the mid Sanking.
Burrow Strike, Fire Snap Cookie.
So they get nothing out of this Blink reveal.
Radiant structures
Now
are
the
fortified.
smoke maybe even doubling back off the thought that Execration may think that Yopaj is left now that he revealed that Blink Dagger didn't get anything from it. Blink Burrow Strike empty center. Morphling's actually coming down here. Nico ends up dead, just barely. Silence out of the Morphling, and they've got the sleep.
They need another Burrow Strike.
They're holding out on it. Now the wave going forward. This might turn around. They've got the Morph into the Sand King. The Burrow Strike comes down. Natsumi's dead. Adaptive Strike onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill on BDZ, but it looks like they may lose play hard. Roll onto the other side of the river, and he's out.
He will get out, but they lose Drow Ranger, so that's a pretty big deal. Unfortunately for them, they needed a second and a half to be able to stun Morphling and just take him down, because Morphling dies in 3 hits if they just lock him down. He was sitting at 400 or 500 HP.
Shadows take us.
Another Mirana ulti. Oh, silence. Let's see if they can surprise him.
Burrow Strike, Burst Splitter with the Skillins, and is it enough damage? Palace getting low, Palace surviving, turning it around, and down goes Yopaj.
It's a disaster. They're gonna lose everyone. They're gonna lose Drow Ranger 2 times in a row, and they're gonna lose this tower. They still have Catapult. Level 1, they needed Earth Spirit. They needed Earth Spirit to be there, but his TP was not ready.
And now you tried to kill this Morph twice. Come out empty-handed. Big advantage for Execration.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Big, more like huge, because they are sitting at the 2k gold lead right now. This Morphling didn't die. Pretty much free farming, getting closer to the Manta style. Once he gets that, he will be able to get rid of those silences from the Earth Spirit.
Magnetized, Burrow Strike, all coming through the Nature's Grasp on top of Yopaj as well as Play Hard. They get the kill there
Radiant's
on the
bottom
Snapfire.
tower is under attack.
Also, this time around, like, this is not a position for Mirana, it's a core Mirana, so she's not going to be able to move as much around the map and play with Sanking as she could as position 4 in the previous game.
Right.
So we're not going to see that combo that often. If they want to make a rotation, I think Sanking needs to be the one playing with Mirana instead of the other way around. Like, he needs to be where Mirana is, to simplify it.
I'm wondering what the Mirana really adds at the moment. He gets the 15 damage talent, going for the Maelstrom. And now, with the Walrus Punch, Snowball in. Tree coming over, trying to catch
bottom
up.
lane. Another disastrous attempt.
Dire's top tower is
Epicenter
under attack.
used. They
Radiant's
don't get the
middle
morph.
tower is under
He gets the
attack.
shift off once again.
They need the silence. They need a Spirit Vessel as well. Earth Spirit has the urn. He's going into the Spirit Vessel, but the timings are just going to be pretty far away.
Even if they initiate on it, there's still global presence from Treant Protector, adding extra armor, extra heal. Living armor maxed out at the moment, as a position 5 Treant, which I really like.
Up for the Elder Titan, play hard over mid. Said he's trying to farm up getting that Spirit Vessel, which he's not too far off the Vitality booster, but he's still 1,000 gold away from finishing it. And they're here to jump mid if anybody were to show themselves. Assuming going Manta, Hurricane Pike, I would expect at some point the Frost Arrow upgrade with the Axe Shard. Seeing how strong that can be.
It's a good one, yeah. Like reducing the heal is very nice against the Morphling, against the Treant Protector of course, but you still need real items. You need that Spike, you need Manta, you need BKB.
Arrow comes in, roll out, BDZ, he ends up dead. Playhard in pretty deep, they've got the Aether Remnant, the damage gets kill on the return. Sweep lands out of the Morphling, but doesn't hit Yaoi or Nico. Burrow Strike on it too, Yopaj can't get up the stairs, but he has a Blink Dagger to lead.
Just 1-for-1 trade. Like, Drow Ranger, she's a hero that, you know, should not be underestimated. Her damage output is insane. With the items, problem is she's a bit under-leveled compared to Morphling in this game. He's about to hit level 12, while Drow Ranger just got level 9.
Yeah, the experience difference between these two heroes right now is massive. The bounty rune, what they can in terms of gold. Morph still sitting top of the net worth. Has the Manta finished going into this Ghost Scepter, so you know, having that Manta and you're trying to land that Gust, you're trying to get that silence and work with that before he's able to get the shift off. Well, you can just use the Manta, so
yeah, now it's gonna be a lot harder to actually kill him.
My waters rise.
I don't think Neon really should make a move here. It looks like with the Moonlight Shadow they want to make a move, but if they lose another fight the way they have in the last few, where they go onto the Morphling and the turnaround is there, they're just putting themselves in a lot more danger.
Radiant are scanning.
They would like to get a pick off, and yeah, Drow Ranger was showing on the mid lane, so they kind of canceled the attempt. But he will still go in
to the high ground with the roll. Nice splitter. There's a good kill on Yaoi, but they look over at Nico. Can they get two? Snowball attempt over to the neutral camp. Now the Walrus Punch on a Playhard. He's in too far. Arrow hits on the Treant Protector. They've got the right clicks coming out from Joel. Yopaj trying to catch a Burrow Strike, but Nico's just so fast. Getting TP out.
Snowball on cooldown. Yeah. So it's still a decent trade. Like Drow Ranger's getting a lot out of the map. They lose position 4 for a mid laner, which is not that bad. They force a couple of rotations. Good spell casting coming on from Neon in this one. Burrow Strike into immediate ET ulti, then Earth Spirit follows. So no space
Invisibility.
to use either a Yule Scepter or Dissimulate to get out of the trouble.
Radiant structures
Not even want to go on him again. They just don't have epicenter. Ooh, looking for the Aether Remnant.
All right. Do you think Drow Ranger will find Grobo? I feel like it always drops when you have a Drow Ranger.
There's items that drop almost guaranteed when you've got a couple of these heroes. I'm gonna jinx it here. I think Grobo will drop. It will.
Radiant's middle
Third
tower
item.
is under attack.
Now you don't have to be that specific.
Dire's
Yeah, but then if I pull it off,
Radiant's middle tower has
it'll
fallen.
seem that much cooler. Arrow lands out of the Wolf Spirit, and he's stepping into the Burrow Strike range. Oh no! Howl's taking a lot of damage. He's seen the Mortimer's Kisses, which are trying to keep him defensively safe, because they're coming from BDZ. They weren't really hitting anybody on the side of Neon. They end up losing the Earth Spirit. Not the best Fire Snap cookie in the first one. Kisses from Palos.
Now they've got a Burrow Strike of their own. They'll land the suit. They got it going on. Big one. Oh, it's Nico.
I'm not
Swing to the Earth's core.
I'm not sure why Follows decided to go back in. Like that's gonna be a full team. Like they caught Snapfire as well. Oh man, what a huge loss for them. Like Palos decides to go in after using both Manta Style, no Waveform, and no Ghost Scepter. So this is where the game breaks. Like this is a huge win for OB Neon. We're gonna see that one again. Arrow connects, and then you said Cookie right in front of them. Like we'll take that Cookie, you know, we'll eat it, we'll munch on it.
And then the Mortimer's Kisses were more placed on top of Palos than onto any of the heroes that needed to get hit.
Take that.
And it's very important that this Mirana is staying at the top. Like, Mirana's gonna hurt eventually. You know, this game, she has Maelstrom going into BKB. Went for the damage talent as well. A bit of a different talent when you go for that carry mid-Mirana type of build. But yeah, they have no other BKB piercing abilities, like other than Overgrowth, which could cripple Mirana a bit. Walrus Punch, you don't care too much about it. So should be okay. Like Mirana's gonna deal damage in the team fights. Yeah. Especially if she is sitting near the Drow Ranger.
Just want to say, Grove Bow
dropped as a third item.
No, second. I was gonna lie because the
No, it's okay to lie.
But they also
sometimes.
I think the topper on that was they got Philosophers too.
Okay, so that's a better deal.
Grove Bow for your Drow, Philosopher's Stone as well. You take a big fight like that.
Now they're in a very good spot.
Dire's middle tower is
Spirit
under
Vessel
attack.
done. Also 4 charges on it. So the healing coming out from the Treant Protector are not gonna be there. Morphling,
Radiant's
of course,
top
has
tower
Manta
is under
Style to
attack.
get rid of it, but I mean, you can't have Manta Style all the time. Getting closer to his E-Blade.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, for both teams. Maelstrom going into the BKB. Throw strike damage in from the Drow. Look for the sweep to land it. CTM with the kill on RR. Go immediately into the Moonlight Shadow with a TP up towards the top. They want to +1. Nico, who is moving at 380 movement speed. Now 455. Not fast enough to run away from the damage that's coming out from OB Neon. CTM with
They get time to react. Like, he had enough time to use the Snowball. There were a couple of shots from the Drow Ranger before Snowball was ready. Could use his Blink out potentially. And now they're gonna go inside a bit. So this time around, like, it's a Tusk that is off lane. Not having a really good time. Will start to fall off. Same go for the Void Spirit. Like, Void Spirit also having a bit of an issue staying at the middle of the pack.
They know that this was coming. They go to the Mortimer's Kisses. No, he doesn't catch anybody with them. So now Kisses are gone. Everybody's up for Execration. Go right back in.
Thinking about getting a pick off first before going in. Mirana in trouble.
Radiant structure.
Yeah, Mirana alone. CTM getting blown up here. 6 times 3 going to Palos. That's a lot of go of Burrow Strike. Only hits out of the Sapphire. We already used Mortimer's Kisses. Epicenter was already used. The right click down coming out of the RR. Overgrowth now on the 2. And they've got the kick away. Not so big. By way hard. Earth Splitter coming in. Lands on an Eco as well as this Yowie.
Drow Ranger in trouble.
Drow getting low hit with the adaptive strike that comes up from Palos, and now without the Drow, it's going to be difficult to take out the Morphling. Morphling rolling over, looking over for the Ellie. They've got the Burrow Strike, looking for the Arrow. That all connects. Spirit Vessel on the Morph. They get the kill without the Drow.
They're chasing for more.
They want Yowie.
Radiant's bottom
He's out of steps.
Be able to catch
2 seconds. Can he land the arrow? Ooh, but he can't, but on a different hero.
Now the toss in a little bit too deep. Nico gets the snowball off, sweep out on the Void Spirit. They will go over at play hard. They'll get the kill on the Earth Spirit. They're still trying to take out Nico, but the Spirit Vessel on him. He's ticking away, but not dead just yet. Finally falls to the Burrow Strike of Yopaj. Scatterblast on the Jean Well. Heroes here under the tier 2 tower.
He just blinked into sleep.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Reducing some armor plus natural order, you go like 0-2-1 build on level 3 on Elder Titan. Kill anything on that lane.
By the way, why is the hero so good?
5 seconds
It
remaining.
makes it kind of like a Nyx Assassin, where a lot of heroes you kind of don't want to pick into it. Like you don't want to pick this Morph now, or Terrorblade, or any of these heroes.
With high base armor.
Yeah, but
exactly.
this will be a 5 though. This will be a 5 Elder Titan.
Most likely.
Because of the Enchantress.
Even if it's getting dispelled off by Enchantress? Even if the natural order, the spirit buff is getting...
No, that's why you're putting it on 5, because you won't play it against
PSG.LGD.
No, it's 5 Enchantress, 4 Shaman, okay.
Yeah, 99%.
Tiny good response. Actually can burst both these heroes very well, especially if it's a 5 end.
Shadow Shaman he can. Enchantress uses the combo and then swings, but that swing never ends.
If he gets an early hook.
Remaining.
If not, you're still running almost 700 health. Second lowest strength gain in the game,
5 seconds remaining.
Tied with Anti-Mage, or not tied with Anti-Mage.
She's very squishy.
Yeah,
but,
especially as a 5. I actually like Ench quite a bit as 4, because you build more health. Very survivable.
I definitely like Ench's 4, because that's what I played 500 games or something on her. The problem right now is, if you don't crush the lane, you don't do near.
In what world does Enchantress not crush the lane?
10 seconds remaining.
That's her specialty.
In a world where... Look at the goal.
PSG.LGD's turn
Crystal
to
Maiden,
ban.
Witch Doctor, Mirana, blocking her camps is
telling me a whole
also...
bunch of dead heroes, Lizard. I ain't seeing
Sentries
none
aren't
of
dead.
this.
50 gold to block her. Yeah, 50
Sentries
gold.
are alive and well.
That's it. You can pretty much mess with her hard camp.
10 seconds
It's going to be the
remaining.
meta soon. Both of them just have 6 sentries each.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm seeing definitely more sentries be placed in camps and being denied more willingly.
Yeah, right now, actually, the hard camp on the safe lanes, you need to place it in the camp.
Yeah, otherwise you need 2 sentries.
Otherwise you need to... Exactly, because there are the edges. One of the edges is cliff next to the river. So you can't see it.
Dire team ban.
Just know where the ward is.
Or do that. And as an Enchantress, should know where the ward is, because you should be able to get to the lane faster than you really see.
We're seeing a lot of no boot Enchantresses.
You don't need it. You
Who
start
needs it?
with like 330. Yeah.
10
Makes
seconds
sense, though.
remaining.
It's a deer.
4 legs.
4 legs. Sure.
Then why is
5
Shaman so
seconds
goddamn
remaining.
slow then, huh?
Because he only has 2.
Yeah.
And he's holding those 2 massive jingle balls.
He's an
I don't know
old...
what
The
that is.
maracas?
He's an old shaman, dude. He's not some youngster.
Imagine they just change how the hero works. Instead of like disabling, he just buffs with those things. He's like dancing.
You would shackle your teammates to buff them.
Yeah, or like a Walker 3.
I mean, that wouldn't be
big
anything
bad
new.
voodoo.
We've seen Bat Rider with the shard.
Yeah.
That's right. Wyvern Cold Embrace, kind of.
How about like a Walker 3? His ultimate was, in the campaign, everyone around him is invulnerable.
Whoa.
But you can still stun him.
PSG.LGD's
So it's like an opposite Naga
turn
sleep,
to
kind of?
ban.
Something like that.
Wow. Interesting.
It was really broken.
That sounds really broken.
Yeah.
It
But
was
he
fun.
rarely ever gets to 6.
It was fun.
Wait, ultimates were at 6 in War 3 also?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, that's why it
Dire
happened in
team
Dota. Never.
ban.
Makes sense. IG, wow. Actually banning out Ame Monkey King.
He actually had one Serpent Ward, by the way, when we were talking about this. He would plant them individually. He would plant them, yeah.
For 30 mana
that's his
What was the cooldown?
skill.
Like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
It's
very
like
low.
Plague Ward?
10 seconds
Yeah, pretty much.
remaining.
Whoa.
He was literally Plague
But
Ward.
it dealt way more damage, though.
Five
But
seconds
no one skilled it.
remaining.
It was not a... Because his other spell was Chain Healing.
But nowadays it's meta against Nido.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about Warcraft?
You tell me.
Anyway, I like this combo of Elder Titan Tiny.
Dire
Amplifies damage
team
if you skill the aura
If you skill the aura.
a lot.
Yeah.
By 25%.
Definitely be able to kill an Enchantress even with Hood at that point.
Yeah. Shaman also definitely will die.
PSG.LGD.
Usually we see cores that don't die to Tiny combo. Doom.
They ban out the Wraith King and then they pick up a Doom.
Yeah, that's it. You don't want to play that Wraith King as a
There's still the Morphling.
Doom. We have seen it already today, and it didn't really work out that well.
0% win rate today.
10 seconds
Doom is a
remaining.
strong hero. It's just the pairing. Shaman Doom
5
a lot.
seconds remaining.
You have additional disables. You can Doom a guy. He isn't actually just going to run away.
Still just not a fan of whenever Doom doesn't have anyone to Doom. Like, you Doom Tiny. We don't know if it's a core Tiny or support Tiny quite yet.
And he still brings so much utility if you itemize that. You get all this gold, and then you decide what to do with it. And if you decide to go for a Midas, that's your problem. It's not the heroes. You have a built-in Midas. Just build items that will help your teammates win the game.
Sure.
Just build a second one.
Yeah, or build the second Midas for double the
Dire team
efficiency.
pick.
Grimster.
That being said, though, a lot of heroes are scared of Doom.
In this game or in general?
In
In general, the
Okay.
lane became even much better for him.
That's true.
Like
So
Black
true.
said,
Core Tiny.
no one likes to be doomed
Yeah,
in
no
this
one.
game.
Even the heroes that don't
10
care about being
seconds
Doomed,
remaining.
you don't want to be Doomed.
I mean, I guess, but that seems like a
5
bit of a
seconds
stretch. There are some
remaining.
heroes that don't mind very much. We saw the game that the Doom lost. It was like, what, a Leshrac?
Lesh,
He didn't
Wraith
care.
King,
Wraith
Axe,
King, yeah. All these heroes were like, whatever. I'll stay out of the fight for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a big commitment. Like if you commit your ultimate, your big ultimate,
PSG.LGD.
your name, you're throwing your name out there.
Exactly. Put some respect on that.
But this is like
Puck Doom.
this is what Black was talking about. You now have this Doom and you can't escape from it.
Legion
at
Commander.
Dire team
Okay.
ban.
You know, unless if you give free
Unless
spell immunity to your entire team.
Unless you get the free BKB, yeah, sure.
That is
AoE as well.
At level 25.
level 25.
Eventually. We've
No,
seen a lot of
probably
long
not.
games.
Most of the time, no. But bit tiny, probably. You don't want to be laying
10
the tiny.
seconds
You
remaining.
can, but
Do-
no.
Do you have to ban out
5
the
seconds
Lifestealer
remaining.
right now if playing with the Doom? Lifestealers
So-
go pretty well.
Shaman Doom lane is actually pretty
Broken
scary, right?
Yeah.
for anyone.
A lot of damage.
Freaking zero armor Tiny. Gonna get right clicked by
LGD's
80
turn
damage
to
Shadow
ban.
Shaman.
I do think it's going to be a mid. Lanes well against the puck. LGD needs something. Honestly, this IG draft is pretty scary. Like they have Shaman, Puck, and Doom. Whatever carry you pick is.
Yeah.
You won't have a good time.
10
Whether you
seconds
pick
remaining.
AM, which is good against Doom and Shaman. Puck will own you.
5
You pick
seconds
PA, you have a lot of
remaining.
problems. Wraith King is out banned.
What about the Ursa or Lifestealer? These
Sure. I like Lifestealer.
I think Lifestealer. But we'll see. In Invictus have one ban. They banned
How
out that Monkey
about
King earlier.
Medusa. Your favorite hero,
Medusa
Black.
also doesn't care about getting Doom.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. It's not bad.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, we don't need to talk about Dusa anymore. I feel like Dusa is always good. And it's always there at the last pick.
It is. No one ever bans it out.
Yeah.
And you have some buffs coming. The Elder Titan.
Like, I'm getting kind of tired of saying Medusa.
Listen, I have no reason to disagree with you. It
At least-
always looks good.
Look, at least it's not Beastmaster level. In the last
Oh, yeah,
patch,
no.
you literally have to open the panel. Will the Beastmaster be banned? Right now, you don't have to.
But now we always end the panel with, is Medusa going to be the last pick?
Yeah. We have seen her lose to an Ursa with Diffusal and Mask of Madness build recently. So,
Which I still think was
blunder.
a blunder by the... Imagine not skilling... Or
Dire team ban.
Imagine. Well, they ban out the Ursa.
They ban out the Ursa. Which now means, obviously, that they're going to do Medusa.
Or the Lifestealer.
Or the Ursa. Or, I mean, or the Sven.
Or Phantom Lance.
All of these heroes Wait,
10
I don't like
seconds
Phantom Lancer.
remaining.
I feel like as Doom, you get too much gold early on, and you can
5
buy all the
seconds
items
remaining.
to work against it.
It's annoying. I just always feel like
It's not about the Doom. I mean the ultimate.
yeah, of course.
You'll find the real one between Scorched Earth and like a Shiva's Guard. Eventually, the real Phantom Lancer is gonna be identified.
If
yeah. Octarine Lance, it's still uncharted territory for me. Like,
I feel like all these quote unquote counters to PL, like you don't know how good the matchup is anymore. The Slash Shark felt pretty underwhelming against
Did the equation has changed?
Like, even when I played it against Hood hard PL, you just do no damage. He burns your mana. I'm out of mana.
I'm gonna leave the fight now.
PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
Back ASAP.
Talking about that PL for 5 minutes, just to see it gone.
And now, obviously, the Dusa is going to come out.
We have the
but it
Dusa.
doesn't have the greatest combo with Grimstroke, but double range.
Who cares?
Life
Grimstroke's
Stealer
strong.
as well in the pool.
You got double duel.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's go.
Life Stealer may be a problematic
double
cast versus-
5 seconds
with Agony.
remaining.
Oh snap! That actually sounds really good.
I have a
How much
feeling it
mana do you-
wouldn't work properly, would it?
No,
Probably.
snake works properly, and they should bounce because the
They
range
do
is
bounce.
600 on the leash.
And if they bounce on the same target,
Dire
you
team pick.
Two
Stone
stones.
Jam.
Jam crash.
No.
Come on, LGD.
Not against Doom. Like, your Warcry gets dispelled instantly. Your 25 armor is down the drain.
Wait,
Okay, but maybe they're thinking...
because if he gets the Satyr on Doom, is that what you're talking
no,
about?
Doom dispels.
10 seconds
When you
remaining.
Doom someone, they get dispelled too. Heard.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's always been like
remaining.
that. For like many years.
Unless they change something, yeah.
Which I don't think they did.
Okay.
So maybe they picked it because they're anticipating a carry from IG, and they're just trying to play that
Medusa?
game.
Choose your
Troll,
hero.
okay.
Troll looks good.
I would have loved Medusa for IG too. But Troll is Troll.
Yeah. Lane looks good. It's going to be Enchantress and Troll.
So it's Puck. I feel like Sven hates playing against Puck too. Like, once he gets his Aghanim, he's just...
It's all good. He's got Legion behind him. Sven's got the free spell immunity eventually, maybe at 20 minutes.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They don't want to win the easy way, you know. They just want to be keep things simple and win fair and square, I would say. But I'm favoring IG. You know, I've been no surprise.
That is true.
That is correct, but also I'm heavily favoring their draft. You know, Sven, I don't think it's that good of a Sven game. Even though he has Legion Commander to back him up in his adventures, I still feel, you know, playing into Troll, playing into Puck could be a bit tricky.
I will try. He's hopefully going to be just as good as the Brave Little Toaster, which I think you were referencing there.
I don't think the other panelists know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, I make a lot of American references. Yeah, yeah. You've never seen the Brave Little Toaster? Did you have a childhood? Oh, the pudding that never ends. No. Did you guys predict, by the way? You guys all said IG? Am I locking in the IG curse? I'm down. Okay. Cool. Quint, yeah. What? Do you guys assume I just love pudding over there? That I'm the guy who's saying forever pudding? Because I do. Mm.
All right, Black, give me the impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. German dubbed. Really? Well, what did you say? Oh, okay.
Ooh. Can confirm. For now.
What's the longest that you've been banned? 1 week? Well, we didn't play for a couple of weeks together. Is there? I think he just ditched. He's like, you know, I can't play with him because I can't learn anything from him anymore. You know,
Not
so.
toxic. He just wants to quit. Concede, quit, synonyms. Yeah.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
PSG.LGD's
Dire
turn to
team
ban.
ban.
LGD's turn
Dire
to
team
ban.
ban.
PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
Sven stands ready.
You may now select your hero.
Warlord. Rolling out.
I'm here, maybe competitively. I think Wind Ranger, Broodmother, possibly. Yeah, I'm Broodmother specialist. You know, I do not want to brag about it because you people would be disgusted. But and back in the days, you know, when you needed to actually be good at the hero, like the hero didn't have all these new abilities. But yeah, I would go back to the Black and his hero pool. I still remember watching my boy Black, you know, play some TB, dumpstering kids. Like it was legendary.
Ooh, that's a long time to roast him. And, you know...
Nah, that was a compliment.
Yeah,
like...
I don't know what the roasting was. but the compliment, that was the first event I ever attended, was the one Black won with Vici, ESL 1 New York, back in 2014.
Wait, Black won a tournament?
30 seconds to
It was a rare sighting.
Oh, yeah. Because he was always there, you know, he was always up there, but very close to winning. Very experienced player, has a cool name, but let's focus on this one. Now, do not climb that high ground. It could potentially be a mistake.
They might go over on the high ground. That's exactly what they do. Faith Beyond in some trouble. Rocket hits hard. Second highest base damage. Shadow Shaman will back away from Faith Beyond. The bounty runes will be 2 apiece.
So mid Tiny, glad this is not a position for Tiny.
Me too.
We've seen our fair share of position 4 Tinies, which did not work out. Combo got nerfed, and all other aspects for Tiny got buffed as a carry, as a mid laner, so no surprise that he is played as those positions. Sven, however, you know, this hero received some of the buffs as well. I feel the hero right now is in a good state, especially if you can buff him up. We've seen what Sven plus Elder Titan can do once that aura is maxed out.
Now the damage can hurt. We've seen him just clean up heroes with like 2 or 3 shots. It'll be interesting to see how it goes for Ame on this Sven. We'll see. Back to that panel. Hold on. Fly getting low. Fairy Fire up top. Impetus shot trying to hold him back, but Fly going down to Faith Beyond. And that is first blood here for LGD.
I don't think Thrall should die. Like, level 1. I was watching the bottom lane, Legion Commander with the overwhelming odds and the Stroke of Fate. Like,
getting the kill on Innocence.
I don't know what happened there. If we can see the replay, that'd be cool. Because if you ask me 10 out of 10 times, I would say, nope, he can't die level 1.
Unfortunately, he has died, and now Troll will be pretty careful in lane. Interested to see how JT's going to do on this Doom. We've already seen 2 Doom games. Get the replay on the bottom kill on the tail end of that. A couple salves pop. Yeah, so we've seen a couple Doom games, and I'm interested to see if the build is different. We've seen the Midas Devour combo to get quickly into those items. We've seen, I think, what, Hood first item in the last Doom game. Maybe a little bit less of a farming-oriented build with 2 other greedier heroes on the map.
In my opinion, it's not necessary to get it. He gets the best creep. Like, this just ruins the game. Like, he got very lucky. He has the Purge, which costs 120 mana. It's costly, you know, but he can dispel the Astral Spirit, makes ET's lane pretty unplayable. He can dispel the Warcry on top of it. So I want to see, what is Kaka building? I would not mind seeing like a Bassi. I think this item is extremely good. It got nerfed slightly in the previous patch, but as a position 4, it feels so good to have. Especially in this situation where it's so mana costly, 120. But yeah, I would definitely love to see Bassi on Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, right now he's just got boots, and well, he used that last tango. He'll go to stack this, the double stack, and he's got it. Elder Titan does spot it up towards top, though. They've got the Ink Sword as well as the Stroke of Fate. They're also going after Nothing to Say. Emo looking to get this kill. Illusory Orb over with the Impetus shots. One more right click, down goes Nothing to Say.
Middle tower is under attack.
So diving the tier 2 to get that kill, Fly ends up surviving ultimately.
Were you watching?
A lot of pressure.
Nicely done. And Troll on the top lane, getting very close to dying again.
Eating an immense amount of pressure.
Still doing decently in terms of CS, but he needs someone to come with the healing salve. There is Enchantress using the courier, bringing that healing salve, something that you need to do quite a lot as a position 5. And he's going to pull the lane back as well.
Games, yes. In my pubs, feels like a waste of gold to me. My carry salves.
Yeah, because he's not going to carry anyway, so no point in investing gold.
Exactly. And I just need that concede button. Yeah, 2-1 lead for G. Sweep hits through on to Emo. And it'll be one water room for Emo, the other water room bottled up by Nothing to Say. A lot of heroes who had showed up over towards mid. Things just quieting down a little bit. Not a lot of aggression here in the bottom lane. We've seen a lot of pressure up towards top. And again, they're going to go for Fly, but now Faith Beyond, he's the one who's slowed via the enchant. They'll bring over Kaka to try and get his kill. Can he get in range?
One more
shot, and there it is. Fly getting revenge on Faith Beyond. And that's going to feel good. That brought over the Shadow Shaman, but Doom...
Good understanding of Shaman to just completely bail the bottom lane. Doom cannot be killed. He has a decent strength gain. By decent, I mean the pretty high 3.7 per level. And now walking towards the phase boots. Has a wind lace to be able to outrun the opponents. Like Sven does not want to buy boots of speed, so he understands like even if they try to go for me, also Sven does not want to put an extra point in a Stormhammer. So he's all about gonna get the levels and go back to jungle and farm up. They're rotating one extra hero, so they could get a kill with that.
Yeah, Inkswell with the Stormhammer, JT Scorched Earth trying to run. It pops. He's stunned, but still got a decent amount of health. He'll avoid the sweep, which was started up by Y. Stroke of Fate once again for the slow. One more right click coming in for the Grim Stroke for Jinku. He buys onto the phase boots before he dies.
If he had the phase boots there with the courier, he lives. He can just easily go through the heroes with the phase movement.
Under attack.
Now he's got the phase boots and Avalanche toss onto the Enchantress, doing a lot of damage on the Holly. Does have the Nature's Attendants at level 1. We've seen a lot of these Enchantresses go high into the enchant. Sometimes even leave one on the Impetus, and that's all. We got the Shackle on the Jinku. That'll lead to a kill on the Grimstroke with 3 heroes mid for the side of IG. A TP over from Y to refill the bottle of nothing to say.
Also forcing the Glyph out and keeping the Catapult alive, so there's going to be some decent damage done to this tier 1 tower on the mid lane to go back to the Enchanted Talk.
Middle tower is
Enchant is just too good. Like the extra creep damage that you get from it, the push potential, you can just farm the lane with it. And the slow, one that's maxed out, the hero slow is 6 seconds. Plus it's also the spell mechanic. So against the Green Stroke, it's gonna be good. Against ET Spirit, Warcry, like you name it.
It's a Wild Wing. This is Sven trying to farm back in the jungle. Still sitting towards the top of the net worth. Wild Wing. Just messing with Ame here. A couple Impetus shots. Doing a decent amount of damage. Also a Shackle coming out into the Grimstroke. GQ's here with the rest of the team, but they've got the Hex and Inkswell will pop, so they've got Ollie in a little bit of trouble, especially with that sweep. They'll lose that first duel and get a victory here for Faith Beyond.
Last time Jinku played Grimstroke, he decided to get first item Ags. It's hard to execute, like you still need to be close. This hero is, in my opinion, one of the best one because his toolkit is just too good. You have silence, you have stun, you have wave clear, slow, leash mechanic. I don't think it gets better than this. It's just you need to be very close to the fire if you don't have any kind of range items. So, Shackle mid.
Elder Titan in trouble once again. They've got the Hex, and he's trying to run with the Invis rune, but under a sentry, which will be pinged out. JT gets credit for the kill onto Y.
So yeah, I think this time around, lens into Ags could be better, especially if you find Philosophy for stone. Aghanim Scepter is always going to be great against Troll. The stronger it gets, the stronger your illusion gets. Pretty simple stuff.
Billing. Coil and the Shackle. They'll have the Thunderclap coming through onto the Tiny. The Avalanche hits onto both Emo as well as Kaka. They land the sweep onto this puck.
Denied.
So aggression there from IG that doesn't pay out.
Tiny's still gonna have a decent timing on this Blade Dagger, considering he's not involved in any of the kills, died once, not going for the phase boots, instead decides to go for the Blink Dagger first. These heroes are very burstable, so his combo is gonna be maxed out once he has that Blink Dagger, so Shaman plus Enchantress, they need to be careful. These are low HP heroes. Same goes for Puck, like he misuses the shift, +1 hero, can be easily bursted down.
So the Blink Dagger
Dire's
coming out
top
quickly
tower
could be a
is under
problem
attack.
for IG. Although, that being said, JT, he's getting close on a Blink Dagger of his own, so we'll see if the aggression comes out from the side of IG.
He's super speedy. He has phase boots, casual, windlace, and also speed approach on top of it. So he's just zooming in and out of the fights.
He's playing a little bit of speed gaming, doing his thing.
You love speed. You're the speedy caster.
I do like the speed. I like speed gaming as well. Once upon a time.
Rune gonna be tough. But we'll pick it up, Region. Even though he's full HP, full mana, but a lot of value. Maybe at this point you would want to get something else, but it's Lord Gaben's choice at the end of the day. He's the one controlling the runes, saying what's gonna spawn.
You think he just sits at his office all day and he got games up on the computer? Region.
Not games, he's playing Dota. He's playing Sand King in his office and just controlling the runes.
Oh, does he play Sand King mid, do you think?
I think it's more of an off lane.
Inkswell avalanche toss all through on Emo. Inkswell will pop. They get a quick kill onto the puck.
No duel, but blink reveal, they get a kill. And now he can go back to that phase boots. We've seen what the mid safe lane Tinies can do when they get this good timing gun on a blink dagger, start being more active. Right now, why? Just sitting at the bottom lane. Decent level, no level 6, 3 minutes in as a position 5, and he's the one who can stop the push. He puts an extra point in the Echo Stomp. Seen different builds on ET in terms of skill build, where a lot of ETs just prioritize getting that spirit, but maybe this time, because he's playing in the Enchantress, it'd be better if he just gets the aura, maxes out the Echo Stomp, then goes back to aura.
Yeah, we at least at this point normally see a value point in the aura. But not even...
No, it's fine. Like early on, you don't get too much value out of it. Anyway, I mean, it's 40%. It's a lot, but you want to have at least 2 points in Dazzle.
Avalanche get blocked up to him, and they get the kill on Ollie, but now, what's the sweep? So JT can continue with this to try and get the kill here onto the Tiny. He's getting warm. Maybe they can get the deny. The soul time is in. They've got the shackle out. That's doing a Jinkyu. Waiting if they've got the silence, they'll get the kill, and Tiny surviving with 50 health.
That's the attack, level 3, keeping him alive there. Some extra regeneration coming from the tower as well. Jinkyu kind of gives away his life to save his carry. Carry slash mid.
Almighty money.
Trying to do the damage as Emo is again here to nothing to say. Emo's game is getting shut down slowly but surely. And it's a couple kills onto this puck where you start to worry, yeah, Emo, he's 4th on the net worth. That can really drop out quick.
You do not want to make this guy angry. Like, you do not tip, you do not ult chat, you do not overganking, because
you don't take a 2-0 lead.
Exactly, we've seen what he can do.
You start to take a 2-0 lead and you close in on winning game 3. That's where you should fear most. Onto the Blink Dagger after finishing off that Witchblade. Ulti used by the Troll to take the Ancients. Yeah. He's got Maelstrom. He's going into the B next.
Wants to be able to earlier on with the team, understands that Sven will flying faster, has that built-in cleave. Bot lane, JT's just gotta get deleted. After picking up that Blink Dagger, Tiny is all over the place. He's been involved in 4 out of 7 kills, which is pretty nice considering the start. Like, he was 0-1 and 0, and now picking up the phase boots, going into Echo Saber. This is just a standard build. Like, for certain things, you know, I'm all about being innovative, adapting to situations, but this time around, like, especially for the mid-Tiny, like, that Echo Saber just gives you so much damage. Like, I don't think you want to go for any shenanigans. I've seen mid-Tiny getting a 4-staff.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You want to be able to scale.
Got strength fused mid. They're going to try and get a 2-1 tower in this lane. They've got Amit already at level 13.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they'll take this
tower has fallen.
No contest. They gave up the top tier 1 for it. Still IG with a 1K lead, even
Dire's
though
middle tower
the
is under
Sven
attack.
is top of the net worth. Just shows the split there on the 3 cores all being IG, as well as Shadow Shaman the support.
Radiant are scanning.
As Lens done. We've seen in Season 1 during Major what Shamans can do. And once you have your spells maxed out, especially the Hex and Shackles, like you just become a very annoying hero to play into, even though they have a way of dispelling things. You can
Dire are
press
scanning.
the attack maxed out, not even a single point in moment of courage. I can get behind that. He was laning into Troll, so not too much value at all. Foil.
Excellent popping. They'll get the kill on the Jinkyu, though. Bring all their heroes over to get this done, and
Dire's structures are
it's just a Grimstroke dying. He's just hoping that for all his sacrifices, a Philosopher's Stone drops. Stormhammer sleep. Nope. God Strength for 27.
Just to be a bit careful. This Troll deals a lot of damage, but since they have no coil, they back off. They go back to farming the jungle Troll. If they make some stacks happening, he's gonna have that BKB done next half a minute.
Hammer off to Ollie. The right clicks are gonna be enough. Unsociable. He does end up dying, but they don't get the damage.
Has Chip West that helps returning some of the damage going into fight, it seems. Just wants to be able to mitigate the damage output from mostly Puck, Shaman,
Radiant's
even
top tower
from
is under
Pucks.
attack.
Those are magical.
Hex onto the Tinier. Coming through Avalanche Thomas. Down goes Kaka, but they've got the Doom under nothing the second time. This time they want to kill him. But is there anybody here? Fly, he wraps around. He's got the root. Does he have the damage? Was also dropped a little bit north of where they're killing. Going to say that the Elder Titan should have themselves a second. No kill line. They've taken 2. They're up 2K, and IG starting to get the ball rolling.
Fly knows exactly when to use the root at the start and then keeps rooting him. It's maxed out, so higher chances, 20%, 1 out of 5. And Tiny gave away a lot of gold. The big streak, he's a high level of already. Gonna talk about items. Mask of Madness done. S and Y for a bit of status resistance, which is really nice against Shaman, so Shackles Hexes will not last that long. Now going into BKB, because they have no abilities that do mass community other than Doom. And Octavention will get that Aghanim Scepter, Philosopher's on double fill it dropped. I've not seen this in a long time. Like, at the same time.
Supports everywhere, just felt a shift in the force. He is the Philosopher's Stone.
Grimstroke already cooked it. He's ready to go. It just needs a curve.
Give me that gold. He's got Shard queued up. Okay. Shard Axe. Right. See it?
Dire's middle tower.
Way of dispelling this group. This is great against.
And they are in Roche. Dominoes to IG.
Yeah, they can't do anything about it.
Radiant's bottom
Doom on
tower
cooldown.
is under attack. Roshan
Not gonna make this fight. Troll, 300 gold off his BKB.
Emo going by.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Well, this Phantoms and Rapes and Sensia. It's an option Q. Take the kill from here. I got it. The storm. A couple right clicks is more than enough to take out.
Yeah. Ollie is keeping Philosopher's Stone. I think you just give that Shaman really love to have it. And Advantage Chief deals some right click damage in the team fight. It's on level 1 impetus, but yeah, definitely Shaman should keep it, especially since this hero really fails. With the items, I see Blink Dagger, BKB, I really like that. Ether Lens already done.
Oh, Emo! Is under attack.
Yeah, I did not see that. No, I saw it on the preview monitor, my monitor, like, this could potentially be a miss. I better click on someone else.
Maybe? I don't know.
No need, no need. Yeah, I know what happened. There's no need to put some extra salt, lamp juice in the wound.
Ooh. Thanks. And lamp juice. Basher next for the troll. Pipe for the Legion going into Shard. No surprise that Shard is very strong.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
First footer comes through, they've got the heads off his Sven. They're already down to heroes, and that's coming up from Flossblock.
Another one, but they could potentially turn things around. There is still Dream Coil available in a couple of seconds. Troll has ulti, but better not to risk it. Nice wrap coming up from Kaka. Just kept him alive, kept him inside the boards for a very long time. But mechanic super strong. He gets a double stun. Legion Commander was so ready for it.
Stormhammer, Avalanche, Toss.
He got 40 damage from that. Double duel is good. It's, you know, not necessarily you don't need to win duels. It's just about keeping them disabled during the duration.
The damage is nice too.
Damage is also, yeah.
40 damage.
We've seen in the previous game, you know, 90 damage 15 minutes in. He did not any damage at all. Dire using a...
And all of a sudden was like 250 damage or something like that. Still wasn't enough.
That's exact.
GT.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's pretty good stuff potentially. This is a good thing.
Avalanche though, and they've got
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Too far, they've got each one out. Through the tiers and something before as well. They get going on the Savior all around. They bomb back on the Jake. Got the construct that slows this thing coming off. Why he said slow on somebody that focuses on a JT. He used that ward. And he'll get the and move forward onto this Doom. And they are still using their attention onto the Enchantress because they got the kill on the JT. Look over it.
It's maxed out, so she's gonna be full HP. Pink's available combo with the Tiny should bring it down.
Petal falls.
And there it is.
You're a sentimental.
Nothing to say. He fought back in that fight. He won it, but at what cost? Like, Sven is still a beast. Quick on the reaction, just popping it
Dire's bottom tower
on that
is under
Tiny
attack.
after he uses the combo. So, holding the Philosopher still. Like, actually, no one is holding it. This is a huge mistake. Like, none of heroes have it. I can't believe what I'm seeing. You know, I'm a big Philly fan.
Fairy's Trinket over the... When you want a Blink Dagger and a B-Cape. Really? Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything because I'm G. I do not want to get question mark, but this is a big question mark for me.
Question mark?
It's like, I don't know. And Cat just picked it up and then she's like, well, I still need to deal damage. I should be able to carry it. And now focusing on other stuff.
Game sitting at about even 17 to 11. Say still continue to farm up where we can going into the B. B needs just that rest gold. Who's up in it? So, I want to there's a Fabian coming over. There's the Prestige community, and well, I can just walk out of here too.
Until Puck gets Aghanim Scepter. So Puck's itemization should be linked here to be able to deal with those Stormhammers, likely, and then go back to Aghanim Scepter because it's so good. Like, just keep them in place during their PKBs. Press does not do anything. Gonna snap, nothing to say, putting things out. I don't think he saw him.
Emo gets Ooh. I want to stay away from this. Had he not... Right there, the ward thought it had a loser orb.
He just created so much space. The control bottle up. Like, they want to take... They have a new Basher down on troll. They know that there is no Aegis on Sven. I use scan so they know something is up. They place it for instantly.
Radiant structures
all the way
are
around,
fortified.
and both these teams don't meet. Fly against the tower. Artist formerly known as GG. Surrender game key.
And these players, they love to change their nicknames.
Yeah, Emo used to... He had Invictus in his name.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They can make a move here on either side with Doom, especially as IG are chomping at the bit to get them to go.
It's gonna be scary playing into this Doom. The game going in Shivas after finishing Blink, and BKB also has Hand of Midas. So refresher after finishing the Shivas, you will have enough mana to cast both Dooms. That could be a bit problematic. At one point, because Sven, he doesn't like the Lincoln Sphere.
Right.
Neither does Legion Commander, neither does
Radiant's
Tiny.
bottom tower is under attack.
I'm just baffled by this non-usage of Velocity.
Radiant's bottom
Big fan,
tower has fallen.
very upset that it's not used.
Very upset. Like, you can hear it in my voice. From 1 to 10, probably 15 at the moment.
This is erroneous on all counts. This is an item that should be in an inventory
Self-portrait
at all times.
Even when you like don't want to keep it while you're dead, like you can always find value from it.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool. So it's level 20, gets the Warcry talent plus 10, so that brings it to 25. Casual 25 AoE armor ability that lasts for 8 seconds. Can't be dispelled by Enchantress, can't be dispelled by Doom.
Dagger for Kaka. Okay. I'm timid. I'm surprised with how aggressive these two teams were playing within the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, they kind of stopped waiting for next Roche to respawn, which will spawn in 50 seconds. Tiny also waited to get his big item. That's a BKB after finishing the Echo Saber. He also wants to get AC, which Ben already has, so he needs to go for something else.
Would he be the first person on the list to get the shard on Radiant right now? Or would you... Well, you only have 3 options at this point. Elder Titan, Tiny, and Sven.
I think maybe prioritize Sven instead. He will have like what's there?
Coming through out of the Enchantress, got the sweep. They have the Inkswell, they'll get the kill. Press the attack, have nothing to say. As well as BKB getting popped. They've got themselves Soulbind, there's the double. It's a double once again, followed by Kaka. They both go down. JT, he's on the run. Ollie's here to try and help BKB be popped by JT. They've got the Dream Coil down onto 2. Earth Splitter comes through, doesn't land. Toss, keeping him on JT. And he's got the damage for the triple kill. Ame now dominating.
You can't toss the magic immune targets, but you can toss targets to people who are not who are magic immune. And now back to Roshan. IG, they need to be the one getting the first jump, because like they need to use the coil, they need to use the doom. We're gonna see that one again. Ollie getting caught. Blown up instantly by Tiny combo, double kick plus he throws a 3. Emo keeps snatching the Aegis.
Wow, Emo gets in there and now he's gonna try and run.
That was a hype moment, B-Cup. You kind of missed it. You were listening to what I was saying. You know, sometimes you just have to focus on yourself. You know, what is this fool saying? I do not give a damn. Let's just check what the pro players are doing. He almost gets blown up.
Trying to hold on to the Aegis for baiting on time. Neither is the Inkswell.
So they gave it to Tiny because Sven doesn't get to dispel anything. They don't even have a single item that can be dispelled. No Force Staff, no Limber Capes yet.
Dire's top tower is
No
under
Ghost
attack.
Scepters. So just give it to Tiny. Unlimited recharges. We're gonna see it again. Let's just pretend you're...
Sleep! I can't believe it, the waiting rooms! Oh, he's left the agent! This is crazy! This is all new information to me! My eyes! Oh my god!
And they go back to the game. So
There
Emo, after finishing that Lincoln Sphere, going into Academ Scepter, just want to be able to keep disabled during the foils. People can deal damage. Also, I don't think pop the BKB on Troll in that fight. He's going into Eye of Scotty. A bit more tankiness. Maybe I'd prefer some status resistance instead of it into Satanic. Not sure what like Scotty brings. It's a good item to like slow them down. He's playing into 3 melee cores. But yeah, I think SNY into Satanic might have been a better choice here. Because, like, Lockdown, Avalanche, Storm, like, it's all gonna last less seconds, less time. Tiny, he has cheese from the last row, so he got the cheese and shard, now going into Daedalus. Just a casual Hyperstone at the moment for some attack speed.
Yeah.
I think he realized late, you know, that Sven has AC already done.
I believe also. So he was the one, yeah, who picked up the shard.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I just check on Tiny. There's this blue little thingy. It
just making
says
sure he didn't
shard.
buy it by himself, you know. Maybe I was checking the other heroes just in case. Maybe Emo also snatched the shard. Just got the Aegis.
No one holding the Philosopher's Stone yet. I'll keep checking. Every 5 minutes, I'll inform you if somebody decided to pick up that Philosopher's Stone.
Bum, bum, bum. Philosopher's Stone Watch 2021 with your host,
Dire's structures are fortified.
Take it away.
Welcome back to the show. Hope you guys were enjoying free gold in the previous series coming up from Philosopher's Stone.
Dire's bottom tower
They do not want to use it. They just want to keep things balanced, even though Philosopher's Stone dropped for both of teams. Only one team is using it.
Serpent Ward's committed to top tier 2, but here comes Ame to clean him up. Fly nearby, just taking this stack of Ancients, looking to finish off the Scotty, which he has. He has the gold. He'll back up, and
he does not have enough gold, Biko.
Did the math wrong.
It's okay.
I was off by 20 gold.
Radiant are scanning.
If he had that Philosopher's Stone.
There it is. See,
Two big
delayed
items.
reaction. Ags also
He
comes
just
out.
wanted to be synchronized with Buck.
Yeah, the items came out at the same time, just like the Philosopher's Stones.
Just being used. Emo holding it on the Enchanted Quiver, so there's going to be a lot of damage coming up on which play.
Alright, Ace goes down. They also got the kill on the Hollies. They jump to the back line to get the Avalanche as well as the top. The damage is through. They'll look over, they'll jump Kaka. Fly moving in. JT gone. Out, but it's so much damage. They have the damage for the X-Well getting up. Looks over. Look for more bashes. Avalanche toss down those Fly. They got the Aegis, so it's a full team, but, you know, Emo fully dead. Just the Aegis.
Not sure what the plan there was. First, the team does not have Blank Dagger plus 2 abilities that can just close the gap. So he was caught pretty much alone, fed the dual damage to Legion Commander, who's sitting at the 140 at the moment.
Dire's middle
Maybe he thinks that he can't die. You know, they have some abilities that can pierce through that Lincoln Sphere. Sven stun. They have Grimstroke abilities.
Dire's middle tower.
On to that high ground.
Okay. Like, this game could just potentially end. They have no coil for 50. Doom is available. I've not seen Doom being used in a very long time. Every single time, PSG.LGD, they get the first jump. They do not allow Doom to pop his ulti. Like, one more good fight, and the game could just end, because they have enough damage. Like, this AC from Sven getting closer to level 25. Legion Commander deals a ton of damage, getting closer to his Heaven's Halberd, so that's going to be one way to deal with Troll, another way to pierce that Lincoln Sphere.
That was the quickest set of tier 3 and racks go down I think I've seen in a long time.
Just so much damage. Still no Philosopher's Stone, even though it doesn't really matter at this point. Shaman holding on to that Fairy's Trinket. Enchantress He has it in the backpack. You should get half gold if it's in the back. Just kidding. No, that sounds too broken.
That's broken. It's just free GPM. I don't want to hurt my damage, but I still like the gold.
Nah, the item is too good anyway.
Should just be holding it all the time. This is a big lead here for LGD.
It's a 10k gold lead that feels like it's much more, but I want to see a fight where IG, when they get the first initiation, when they get a jump with the Doom, didn't happen for a very long time.
What are they missing here? What's the big miss on IG right now? What do they need?
Like they need, Aghanim Scepter is done on Puck. Like they need to be able to get on top of the Sven before he can get the ulti off. I think that's the play here. Because there are saves. There is a dispel. You can't dispel Doom, but there is like press the attack that can keep him alive for a bit longer. The attack speed. Because if Sven gets the ulti off and starts hitting people with press the attack, with Solar Crest done on ET while ET's being close to anyone, like these heroes just melt completely.
Got a quick pause coming out. Ollie DCs. Just thinking about that Philosopher's Stone that had just been sitting there in the neutral stash for so long. 9k lead. And the Sven is just 6k ahead of anybody on the Dire side. I didn't really think Ame was going to have this amazing of a game, but also nothing to say. He had that Blink Dagger and just open up the entire map once he got it.
Yeah, he's been amazing throughout this game. So level 25 done, plus 50% God Strength damage, getting very close to Satanic, needs 2k gold.
The amazing performance from this Sven. Been fun to watch. And there we go, we get Ollie back, Enchantress ready to go, GG, there we go. Unpause in 2 seconds. There we go. Nice. It's easy to call that one when the countdowns happen. So, 5-5. Can he bring this back if he picks up this Satanic? He's been struggling a little bit. We saw him surrounded by about 4 heroes in the last fight. Bit of a struggle for him in that engagement when the rest of the team dies around him. JT frontlining, smoke broken. Oh dear.
Roche may respawn in 30.
Aegis. Cheese. Potentially an Ag's Blessing. Which might be massive for IG if they're able to put their hands on it.
Dire are scanning.
They smoke themselves, trying to move forward. They break the smoke, but no, the ward is there, and now they've got the vision with the spirit. Satanic finish for the Sven. They've got the Dream Girl on the 2. Going to get Papa snapping in on the Elder Titan. They'll go through. Something happened, but they've got the toss in. They get the emo, they've got the duel, they get the kill on the Fly, and 1 3 heroes gone. No buyback on Emo or Fly. Kaka did 2. Ame with the triple kill.
I would not be surprised if they just call it out. Like, at this point, we've seen IG. Like, Kaka, he calls GG's while they're, you know, being ravaged. It's not the first time, and there it is. A Fly just says, you know, we've had enough in this game. Nothing they can do. Third Roche would respawn. They would get the Cheese Aegis +1, and it would be a bit too much for them.
Yep, so LGD, they get the victory on game 1. And it's a big victory to get because a lot of people are counting LGD out early, and they still have a lot to show here throughout this DPC. And a win over the major champions can...
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Good question.
So you would have a patch after the last major?
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
And not a letter patch, but like 7.30.
Yeah, but that's so dangerous. You're going to put a patch time in which there are no DPCs or no big tournaments happening, which means the teams will not have time to adapt to
There
new
will be
bans.
still a third-party tournament, though. More than
that's
likely.
true.
They'll be
So-
scrimming.
Yeah. So I
10
think
seconds
it's also
remaining.
from the next major to TI. I think is a good 2.5 months or so.
5
I think there's
seconds
still quite a bit of time
LGD.
where you could experiment. But we don't know. The ways of the frog are unknown to us.
Mysterious.
We are not worthy.
Yeah. And speaking of experimenting, IG will not experiment. They'll go with their tried and tested Oracle on Oli. This is something that they've been picking in Season 1 quite a bit. Not necessarily too much in
10
the
seconds
major,
remaining.
but they comboed it with even Kaka for Lion,
5
for
seconds
Phoenix.
remaining.
Time for Warlock Spectre.
Some Huskar maybe this time around. You know,
Maybe.
It's a new hero in the meta. Not new hero, but meta and
I
very
want to see a
broken.
Spectre. I think Oracle hates Spectre. Probably the most out of anyone.
Storm.
Storm.
Storm is pretty up there as well.
Yeah. Imagine you play Oracle against Storm and Spectre.
Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Demon right now, 100%. When you could dispel his poison, it was
PSG.LGD.
kind
Legion
of right.
Commander.
Not great, but okay, Legion into Oracle. You already have a hero to save with your false promise, guaranteed.
They're gonna
So
first face Titan every game.
dual damage isn't that great. Titan isn't that great because of the purge. You can't lane against the Oracle, but you will be playing him on 5, right?
ET beat the Enchantress last time.
10
I don't
seconds
care
remaining.
Dispel.
If you time it right? If it takes the creep
5
and then
seconds remaining.
you spirit, then you can actually lane against her, but you chant and hit him. If you even
Wait,
end
how
up laning.
do you pronounce Enchantress's first spell block?
Impetus? How does it even called?
Impetus.
Impetus.
Impetus?
But you said impetus.
You're impetus, yeah.
That's not how you call it?
No.
Impetus.
I don't even... What does the word even mean?
It means like what will give you a force forward in something like, oh, this them picking Oracle gave me the impetus to pick Shadow Demon. Something that like causes initiative.
Sort of advanced
warrior.
Pretty advanced word.
It is an advanced word.
Most people
and
like, do you ever use it in daily life?
No,
ever.
It is.
Wait, let me try. Legion Commander gave IG impetus to pick the Ursa.
Correct, but it would be the impetus to.
The
you wouldn't
impetus.
say. Yeah,
it's not a verb.
10
right,
seconds
exactly.
remaining.
And I would be the last person to look down on either of you,
5
as I only
seconds
speak
remaining.
one language, and both of you are polyglots.
PSG.LGD's turn to
impelled.
ban.
Ah,
To
it's from
impel?
impelled.
Yeah.
Okay, then it all makes sense.
Yeah.
Now I understand. I impel you to nothing.
Exactly.
I impale you. Okay.
Where is
a
Nyx
little
Assassin
bit,
actually?
A little bit different. Nyx
Go, stand
Assassin
down.
needs to help us out there,
10
but yeah, they
seconds
ban out the
remaining.
bugs.
Good stuff,
Dire
good
team
stuff.
ban.
Yeah.
Puck banned out
We're
by
paid for it.
IG, Doom by
all the good stuff.
PSG.LGD.
Wow, they actually banned Doom. Unbelievable. 0% win rate
You know what I would
today.
like here? Medusa, I think. Is
Shocker. You know, I'm gonna actually look up the win rate of Doom across all
10
regions. I'm
seconds
curious.
remaining.
I say 20.
So sub
PSG.LGD's
50.
turn to ban.
Okay. Lizard, you taking sub 50 as well?
For Medusa?
No, for Doom.
Medusa is definitely way above
For
50.
Doom,
Doom all regions
yeah.
and upper and lower division.
Upper and lower.
I can look up only
No,
upper.
I'll say 50.
I'll look up only upper.
Dire team
Only
ban.
upper?
Yeah, only upper.
Okay, yeah, give me
I say
under
35.
50.
35?
If nothing because of the Chinese region. Like, it's been only
single-handedly dropping his stats.
Yep.
It's definitely not very contested, so he's low on the list.
You know, you can just write in Doom. You don't
10 seconds
No,
remaining.
I'm trying to control F on my. Oh, okay. Well, he's definitely sub
5
50, but not that
seconds remaining.
low. 45% win rate, 20 picks.
Probably when you add a lower division, he goes higher because he's
probably yes.
It's easier to find the
Meanwhile,
right targets to Doom.
While we're looking up stats, let's see what else might be interesting. Okay, now keep in mind this also incorporates 7.29B. So Beastmaster is the highest win rate hero with like a substantial amount of games. 43 games, 63% win rate. Ogre, 6 games, 100% win rate.
Bring my Ogre boy back, and he played a lot with Medusa as well.
That's right. He plays a lot with Sven. China seems like this should be the hero of your region.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
28 games, 53% win rate.
That's a lot still. 53% win rate with that many games. It's not Beastmaster, but it's strong.
How about this, Black? What is Medusa's win rate in upper division? I'll tell you. She has 17 games played.
Okay, I think about like 11 or so, so like 70%.
Remaining.
You nailed it. 70.59%. She is the
5
highest win rate carry.
remaining.
She's the highest hero with more than 15 games played.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
And for PSG.LGD, it looks like an awesome Medusa game already.
Yep.
I mean, combo that with another Titan.
Awesome Medusa game wizard.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna train
you don't have to ruin my analysis. Come on, bro.
Fine, give me more justification.
How
Why
about Lion,
is it
though?
such a good Medusa game? How
It
about
drains
Lion,
120 mana per second.
This is true.
Which
and he can go
is
spell immune.
10 seconds remaining.
And it still does nothing because
She
Stone
doesn't care.
gazes you and kills you.
Also, Stone
Exactly.
Gaze
5
1200
seconds
radius.
remaining.
Yeah,
Why?
and you target the mana drain on her, a Mystic Stake is going to come and stun you unless you
Dire
have the
team
shard.
pick.
And she has her shard.
Oh, unless you're out of range.
Range.
Yeah, because then
Wait.
your mana drain stops, right?
Void.
Oh, yeah.
If
right.
Dusa just walks away.
Void Earth Splitter is nice. Void
Lion is a 47% win rate, 66 games played.
What about Void? Give me Void stats while we're
Void.
talking about it.
10
Faceless Void. You
seconds
gotta
remaining.
And also, you're playing Faceless Void versus an Oracle, which isn't that great. It's
5 seconds
safe.
remaining.
Lion has a lot of catch against you.
Faceless Void. Again, these are all upper division, all region stats. 22 games played, 55% win rate.
I mean, Void is...
In a good spot.
Yeah, but... Oh.
Got buffed up, but
Why
not
did
in
they
this
pick him
game. Yeah, not in this game. Like, Lina and Earth Splitter, it's nice in Chrono. But you're also playing into Oracle and Lion.
Dire team ban.
What if time dilation is just super annoying for Ursa?
It is. But you're going to have BKB, you're going to have Enrage to take it off.
Mm-hmm.
And now they go with the
And I
Tide.
play against the Tide Hunter and good luck.
Yeah.
Void is, I think, one of the worst carries against.
Elder Titan might help out a little
10
bit there with the
seconds
punches,
remaining.
but Anchor Smash and life is good if you're
5 seconds
you're the
remaining.
Titan.
Lion hurts quite a bit too with the Gush.
PSG.LGD
A lot of control.
turn to
Thing is,
ban.
these position 5 Elder Titans, they can zone you and dominate you out of the lane if you do not have a lot of control on 4. But if your 4 is bringing a lot of control, by the time you get out of all the stuns and hexes, you actually don't have the damage anymore.
I feel like number 1 is going to walk up, he's just going to eat a Gush,
10
impale, he's going to be half
remaining.
health.
Yeah,
It's like,
true
oh,
as well.
sorry guys. I'll leave my
5
briefcase
seconds
here.
Too much
remaining.
control and slow coming from Lion and
Leave your briefcase at home. So we're not going to the office today.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Work from home.
go home, pour yourself a drink, think about the lane you went to.
I wouldn't
Sorry.
mind an Evoker pick for LGD.
Whoa.
Like
Only because of the
Exor.
void.
Also LC.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They
That's
have
true.
2 really good combos with it.
What about
The draft is a super
Skyrat
lady?
mid, Black?
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm a big fan, except that you have
PSG.LGD's turn to
Skyrock
ban.
unlimited amount of region now.
Yeah, unlimited amounts of mana regen also.
That is true.
I'm just waiting for someone to bring it back because of Shard and the amount of int that you're getting from
Can it work now if you just build a bottle on Skyrock itself? and you just
Weehaw
get
would
all
have
the
brought
runes
it
too?
back. Weehaw would
10
have been
seconds remaining.
Skyrath mitting left and right.
Or Thompson.
Or Thompson, yeah.
5
Sorry, what was the
seconds
question, Black?
remaining.
Would it work if what?
Skyrock goes for a bottle. He would just sustain his mana, spam more.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna win you the lane though, because
Probably
before
not.
region's just too much now.
And plus, Skywrath can't really push out the wave either.
It's just that you have to be rotating, guy, because the best heroes right now on mid are the ones that out push and then farm a little bit around. And it's been like that for a while. Yeah. Medusa. Wow, Medusa would be good on PSG.LGD.
And we have seen Medusa Jug work. I'm sure Medusa Ursa can work if you go for the more active build. They steal the Invoker away. What now, LGD?
Why would they not just ban it? Good with their team?
But they banned out some other heroes that they worried about.
I mean, I hate Invoker against Void. Like, imagine it's like 5 spells on cooldown, it just takes like 80 damage per second.
Okay, TA should do well versus Emo on the mid lane.
It'll be easy for
it.
TA.
Should be easy for the TA. Just worried about the later on in the game, how much he'll be able to do. However, nothing to say, did own a couple of games. He just carried. There's...
There always is one, at least one, you know. Tusk is not one, Enchantress is not one, but yeah, you definitely want to keep that item.
Yeah.
TA looks like a good game for Templar Assassin. I think they put themselves in a bad spot trying to like steal Invoker, because it was a really good Invoker game with the combination of Void, with the Legion Commander. I think they put themselves in a corner like with this pick. They try to overthink. Sometimes it's not good.
Ooh. Crazy. Same. What I'm thinking right now is Amazon and Agi carry, and I hit my I hit my prediction. Oh yeah, don't give that website out too much, because I'm getting towards the top. My last 2 predictions have been right. I just need them to tip each other, so if they're listening,
prepare
you guys,
for
come
battle.
on.
It's looking spicy.
Thank you very much. I'm going LGD, by the way.
That was hot.
I have this sense
That
I just don't have to think about it. I could just say LGD. Thinking is like not my forte.
I mean, they have a save inside the Chronosphere, but they also have a save for Legion Commander Duel.
Ooh.
It's just, I think they can play around it. Like, they have so much stun, they have control, ET plus Faceless Void. This combo has been in Dota for a very long time.
It's a pretty disgusting combo. I miss the days of AA Void.
You just miss AA with anything. You need to start playing different heroes.
It still hasn't changed. Week 1 of
30
season 1, you guys were telling me the same thing. Although I do want to try that Skywrath mid. That sounds fun. I'll give it a look and then tell you guys how it goes. So maybe somebody gets caught out of position here where they'll tip each other. Trying for those tips.
JT.
The battle begins.
Trying to get in, possibly steal a rune, but it's just gonna be 2 for 2.
2 bounty runes apiece. No tips. So we'll see how this goes. Fly. And then all the way up into the safe lane. We've seen this Invoker plenty of times. And it feels like the Invoker struggles a little bit in lane. But also it falls off. Like, it doesn't feel like it gives as much. But he's got Exhort level 1.
He's got that damage. He's got that Sunstrike to possibly secure the range creep. Maybe on a second wave, because right now he's just right-clicking. Nothing to say. Nothing to CS. So far, 0.
So far.
So far, still 0. Gonna be 0.
We'll see if he can get 1. We'll keep watching. Still 0.
Like,
Still
zero. Oh my god, Emo.
He's a god. Oh,
Refraction,
yeah.
finally we get one.
He got one.
This is pretty bad because Invoker's sitting at 4 and 6. He went for that Forge Spirit to be able to get that extra damage, get a bit more denies.
Now he's
usually it should not be that way. Like Emo's outplaying him so hard.
This is getting a little one-sided. Cold snap over mid. Emo trying to set up the Sun Strike, but he predicted the wrong way, or nothing to say predicted the right way, depending on how you want to see it. That Forge Spirit's still going.
He's got completely zoning him out of this lane. Water Rune will spawn. So no Forge Spirit for another 5 seconds, but he could potentially just get the both of those. Like send Forge Spirit on one side. He's going in. Nothing to say. He's actually dead.
As indeed, I am first in everything.
Putting the hurt on.
I want to see some extra mana regeneration on this Invoker. I see that he has gloves queued up, bringing Mango, bringing a Clarity. We'll pick up the Water Rune.
Get a sip of that unbranded Water Rune.
It's branded as H2O.
H2O. I feel like that's an available sponsor slot.
Bottom lane, one more hit needed. Uses a healing salve just to survive. Not sure it's worth it. Like, so he needs to deny himself. Okay,
that never
25
really seems
seconds.
worth it.
I don't think it's worth it.
We see it a lot with these last-second salves, and
you don't get the TP from this, from denying. So that's a big thing. You need to invest another 100 gold, use that first TP that you get for free,
or die again,
or die. Yeah.
Guess it depends. Me, I'm always stocked up on the TPs.
You're a prepper?
No, I die a lot. I don't prepare.
Prepare to, for the late game. Have those TPs ready. You buy a refresher, TP back, potentially. Ooh. So nothing to say, 12 CS, while Emo's sitting at 16 and 1. Pretty sure it should not go that way. Emo just single-handedly, alone, winning the mid lane after picking up the gloves. Now has a boost of speed and another Clarity coming up to him.
Over Forge Spirit, just trying to nothing to say. We'll fill up that Water Rune, and over in the top lane, Jin-Q trying to run body blocks from Faith Beyond are well placed. Also gets that salve off and gets a good duration out of it. It's not just that salve to death.
This is a very strong lane. From PSG.LGD, we can see 1 CS on Legion Commander. Lina as a position 4 just feels really good right now. The extra 2 seconds on Fiery Soul makes a lot of difference. She deals the right-click damage. There is press the attack available. Look at that attack speed.
Fly taking a lot of damage up towards
he should die.
top.
Ollie should die.
Ollie might be dead here. Fairy Fire, Dragon Slave. Oh, he's playing Ring Around the Rosie. But eventually Faith Beyond will get the kill. I don't even think Fly feels comfortable going in on this.
He has no HP. Oracle will need to bring a healing salve. Just burning the raindrops on Ursa at the moment.
5 minutes into the game, just 1-1. CS being led by IG.
Let's see if he can cancel the salve. But now he's gonna go for full instead. While Ursa is regening.
Has been killed.
Losing that courier, and now time dilation, anchor smash, a couple right clicks coming through from Ame. No bashes.
It's all the same to me.
Tornado over mid. Naka's in here. Earth Spike, Meteor, damage on him. They've got the Hex, the right clicks, and just one more needed, but they can't find nothing to say as he weaves through those trees. So ultimately, nothing to say does survive. He's still taking a lot of pressure. But he's recovered in terms of CS. 30 and 6.
A lot of those are jungle creeps. Mid lane, bottle will be refilled.
Gold for my fort.
With the water runes coming out, I'm a little surprised they didn't nerf the TP bottle refill.
How'd you nerf it? Get 2 out of 3 charges?
Or just not have it happen at all? Ooh.
Money to burn.
Nah, I'm just thinking. I don't think it's too strong. It's a very cool aspect that we have in the game. Jin still chasing. Tranquil Boots. Vendlace 375. Like Lina has.
Oh, they'll get a courier though. Oh, no, they up. Okay.
Courier very sneaky. My courier would probably go inside bit, get killed by Roshan.
Here to deliver your items. Wrong customer. Roche.
Bottom lane, Faceless Void getting closer to level 6. JT also free farming on his Tidehunter. No surprise there, you know, playing into Faceless Void. He has a Soul Ring for some extra mana, a bit of a strength damage, and now going into Hood, Phase Boots, which is okay, you know, you're gonna need armor against all 3 cores, deal heavy physical damage, and Hood also gonna be good, because Time Lock is as well magical against Lina, so JT should feel very comfortable in this game.
Yeah, JT, love seeing him on this Tidehunter. He's picked up for the Legion Commander of Faith Beyond. And I just putting some pressure on JT, who does have that level 6. He's holding a point so far. And the Legion Commander will have that level 6, so they do have the duel available.
Away from there.
We'll see how quickly they use that. As he's only level 4 right now. He'd love to have that 6, have that Laguna Blade burst damage maybe to help secure the duel. But he's going for the stacking, and he's got it. Nicely done.
No luck for nothing. Say rune spawn bottom. Lion picks up Arcane Rune. They could potentially get a kill on the bottom with Tidehunter, who's saving a point for potentially Ravage. They have a good way of setting things up. A Sunstrike, 2 points in Earth Spike is enough. They also have X.
Man, just standing right here next to JT. Fighting for CS. Jockeying for a couple of gold. They've got the sleep on the tube. Not really going to be much follow-up to it. It's more, I would say, to let Ame get all the way back to the lane. And Fly, he's looking for a kill top. They'll bring Jinkyu over. Faith Beyond is in some trouble. Can use that duel. LSA comes out. They've got the Enrage. Now they go after Jinkyu. Can they get the kill on the Fly in return? Turns, right-clicks in. Fly over to the trees. Avoids the Light Strike array. And Fly again, just trying to juke, trying to jive. Maybe even get a kill on a Jinkyu. Oh, he does!
What a play from Fly there. And Fate Beyond, he recognizes what he's done. Like, the way he cuts down the tree, uses the Earth Shock to dodge the stun at the critical moment, and then gets a kill, wraps around. I was like, he's using overpower. He's gonna go in.
Most important part, he tipped him. Gave him the tip. Prediction correct. Sunstrike onto one. Ooh, just a little bit out of range. Chrono, he's gonna survive. Anyway, in the sweep after this. At the LBZS, damage onto Kaka as well as JT. They got him and he ravaged.
He actually. That's why. Why was you know, staying in the XP range? Like, I want some of that.
Is under attack.
Tidehunter in the end dies, which is good for PSG.LGD. Faceless Void also surviving. Faceless Void going into Diffusal Blade. Interesting. We've seen Ursa going for Diffusal in the previous game. This time around, the Fly might go for the same build, considering that he has a Morbid Mask, so he can upgrade there. The Static lays on.
X, right clicks, the damage. Illusion. Strike down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
3 heroes brought down there to get that kill, plus the 4th included from a distance with the Sunstrike.
A lot of heroes at the bottom, and now they're starting to put some pressure on the mid with the catapult. Refraction maxed out. Fate Beyond, he gets a kill, he gets the dual damage. This should beat it. Let's see if Emo can't deny it. No, he can't. Jinkyu gets blasted. Templar Assassin will have Desolator 11 minutes in,
tower is under attack.
which is still a good timing, staying at the top of the network.
What I've noticed is a good amount of too. We see Blink Dagger first on these TAs, so nothing to say doing it a little bit different going for the Deso.
I think it's just players, what they think is better.
Right.
Like this has been always like TA. Sometimes we've seen like a Dragon Lance, but in 99% of the time it's either a Blink Dagger or a Deso.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a seal. And
Radiant's
about to
bottom
go to the
tower
smoke.
has fallen.
3-man smoke. They do have dual available in Roche.
Yeah, they have enough minus armor with the Medallion. Meld is level 3, but they want to show
Finger as well as the Sunstrike hit, but he just gets the time walk off.
And now they're like using this potentially information, what's happening on the top. They know they will not go for Ame. They were waiting like go a wraparound potentially, or they would just take the Roche. So it's gonna be Roche instead.
Yeah, they can't fight. They don't have Finger.
They just wanted to see where the heroes are. So they shot at the top lane, inside a pit. 12 minutes in, they took the Roshan. This first Roshan is not that big of a deal. It's some decent gold, nothing too fancy, but it's about that second Roshan. And stealing away Roshan from Ursa lineup is gonna be great. That second Roche is what everyone will aim for.
Yeah, big Roche potential. I think the early Roche means that Roche is going to be holding a shard early on into the game too.
Templar Assassin Shard is a really good one. The long duration silence 3.5 when it's max. Like you could just find, let's say you find Oracle in the backlines with it. He's sitting on a trap. Pretty much a dead hero.
Oh, promise, nothing to give, nothing to say.
We have not used that one
enough.
Yeah,
well, I gotta keep
Radiant's
doing it.
top tower is under attack.
Faith Beyond. Going for the Solar Crest.
Maybe I'm not having a good read on these Invoker items. I've seen it other Invokers also building it. Like Hand of Midas, it's fine. You know, you want to max out your Falls, Exort, Quas, and Vex. But then I see a Blink Dagger, I see a Witchblade. Is that really a thing?
Chrono coming through under the Invoker, and they should have this kill with the Laguna Blade. They do. Rame getting credit. A little bit of revenge there.
Yeah, so isn't there a better item that they can go? That's just my question. I've seen it today already. It doesn't look too good.
What would you go though?
I'm just thinking, you know, what's better? They don't have the best setup. I think they put themselves in a bad spot trying to steal Invoker, because pretty sure PSG.LGD would take this Invoker with Faceless Void, with Lina. Or like it gets Purge Hex.
Right clicks or Spike Sunstrike with the Finger. Ame ain't getting out of that one.
Like you gotta get something. Yule Scepter just doesn't feel good at all.
It just feels like the Invoker isn't that strong. Comes up early. Earth Splitter comes in. Ali, though, as much as he got the false promise, the right click's coming in for nothing to say or enough to get the kill out of the Oracle. They'll look over and they have the damage. One more shot. Taka. So that keeps JT alive. Faith Beyond looking after Emo, and with JT still alive here, that means Smash to have the damage of getting the kill on a Trinity 1-for-1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, he's gone.
They needed one extra hit. The duel is really good. They have two of the best duels. The lockdown, the Tide Hunter. You have duel. You have Chronosphere. He can't crack that off. Ahmed decides to go for Maelstrom, which is a much better choice than the Fusel Blade. Much more far potential. They're still thinking about going in. Minute and a half left on Aegis.
LSA right clicks in, gets bashes Jin-Q with the kill. Diffusal picked up by Fly, by the way.
Yeah, this seems to be the standard Ursa build these days, at least in China. Just Morbid Mask, which will
Radiant structures
upgraded
are
to
fortified.
Static at one point, and Diffusal Blade, which gives you that extra slow, and you burn a lot of
Dire's
mana.
top tower is under attack.
Lina's got a lot of gold. I could see Jin-Q kind of transitioning into a fourth core here.
For sure. 729. Like, Diffusal got a couple of big upgrades. So, he's not, you know, a style carrier. He's not an illusion carrier. What Diffusals would got nerfed. But for heroes who are not, it's a big buff. Agility +4, intelligence +2, and the mana break damage from 80% to 100.
Dire's top
what
tower
can get
is under
from here.
attack.
Heaven's Halberd being built for the Tide
Radiant's
Hunter.
bottom
Nothing to say
tower is
after
under
what
attack.
was the hard start of 3-4 waves against that Invoker. He's sitting top of the net worth by 2,000.
As expected, like, it was a good Templar Assassin game to start with. It's just first few waves that he got
Dire's top
really
tower
countered by
is under
Emo.
attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under
2
attack.
minutes. Until that Roche is back up, because that means the Aegis is expired. It wasn't a big one, but they did up their lead to 3K.
It allowed them to play aggressive on the top lane. Like, Tidehunter was not using the Ravage on Templar Assassin because she was holding the Aegis. There's going to be a lot of minus armor. EP, once the aura is maxed out, is going to take
Dire's top tower
away
is
all
under
your
attack.
base armor,
Radiant's
Solar Crest on
middle
top of
tower
it,
is under
Death Cell,
attack.
Meld. You can try to do the math, but it's gonna. You're not gonna. Okay, because it's quite a lot. Like, I'll do it for you.
All right, yeah.
You know, Meld is 8, Desolator is 6, so that's -14. Solar Crest is 6, so that's minus 22. And you're gonna have probably 0 because of
Dire's top tower is under attack.
so potentially sitting at -22 armor.
Okay. Is there any more parts to that equation?
Nah, that's all. That's all I wanted to say.
So you have nothing more to say?
No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cool. Yeah, I think the math checks out. Blink Dagger picked up for the Lion.
2 Blink Daggers, 1 on Tidehunter, one Lion. So right now they would love to take a fight. Use that Ravage. Next Roche may respawn in minute and 40. So maybe wait a bit. Let's see if they have a smoke. There is one smoke on Oracle.
Dire's top tower is
Say
under
going for this
attack.
tier 2 up top. Fusel slowing down Y. Press the attacks there. That investment coming in handy. As shown by that he couldn't catch
Dire
up.
are scanning.
Legion happened to be there, so.
Dire using a scan. They caught a
Radiant's middle
glimpse of
tower is
Y.
under attack.
But if they go on him, there is a potential turnaround, but they press the attack. He's also using the Solar Crest on him just to keep him buffed. He's just the bait here.
Dire's top tower
Because
is under
Ame, he
attack.
knows. Like, Ame was thinking about going back on the bottom
Dire's
lane,
top tower has fallen.
but he feels very secure.
Meteor and the blink forward from Kaka, landing the Earth Spike. No, the Earth is there. They've got the Hex. They'll have the Finger Sunstrike. Misses the damage. Still more than enough for Emo to get the kill on the Jin-Q.
It's just to get the information out, keeping the tier 1 tower alive on a mid lane, which is still very important. Tier 1 tower also alive, so if they need to buy back to contest the second Roche, they have somewhere to TP to. And also it gives a bit more time for Faithless Void to farm his next item. Finishing the Sanj, very tanky, holding onto the apple, like he has 2.3k HP when power treads are on strength. And now going into Yasha.
Invisibility!
Let's see what this Roche timer is going to be. Oh, it's a long one. Full duration. It'll be some time until Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard are on the table. BKB gets picked up by the TA, still standing top of the net first. And it's Ags next for the Invoker. So which blade, Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel, Ags, is this the build that finally works for an Invoker? It could be Cataclysm. Could be the damage that they need with like a nicely placed Ravage.
It's gonna be
the damage out on a JT. Sorry to cut you off, but
nah,
there's a chase on the wall.
Hard to say anyway.
as is always the case, but they go in onto the TA. They've got the sleep. They have the trap. They have it. Oh,
he's gonna get out.
Juke, and he blinks. He TP. GT.
Radiant's
Just
middle
TP.
tower
Now I
is
feel
under
like I'm
attack.
not the smart one. I cut you off for no
JT
kill.
stands for Juking Tidehunter.
Yeah.
He gets out of the trouble.
Juking Templars.
Could be.
I like yours better. 9. On the
Radiant's
tier 1
middle
tower.
has
Over
been
mid.
denied.
And Void caught again. Oh, the time walk, but they're with them, and they've got the blink, the chrono defensively.
Zoning chrono. Gotta love it. But the good thing is Roche will respawn in 1 minute and 10 seconds. So they need to stall for another minute, potentially. Because IG, they will want to contest Roche. They have the Ravage. They will have a finger back online.
So that Roche means more than just surviving.
Regeneration.
Could be the difference here between the second Roche and not getting it. X out on the Void, and he's going to try and survive.
Oh, that BKB
with the press the attack.
Yep.
Now they've got the duel. They look over. They've caught JT.
Ollie,
He's
not
no
close
longer
enough.
juking. He ends up getting the kill after Ollie, and they've got themselves another kill. 2 big kills here, chrono or not. You know, Roche now up in 12.
This is why Shard from Legion Commander is one of the best ones. Yeah, no, it's 175.
Dire's middle
BKB
tower
duration
is under
with the attack speed, heal,
Dire's
the
structures
spell.
are fortified.
I know it's level 25, but the AoE press the attack. If you
Radiant's
landed
bottom tower
on all
is under
5,
attack.
you're technically giving 10
Dire's
seconds
middle
of spell
tower is
immunity.
under attack.
And if you think about how it got nerfed, so it's not 10 BKB anymore.
9 seconds.
It's 9 seconds now, so this is a buff to anything that gives magic immunity. He tried to steal the Roshan with Sunstrike. I think TA should pick it up.
Yeah, Shard's there.
Yeah, Shard's there, because Faceless Void one is a bit
Dire
clowny.
are scanning.
It's okay for the later stages of the game, but right now you do not want to invest in it. Ame, very tanky, has status resistance. He also went for health. He went for the strength talent. So it makes a lot of sense. Like BKB, Satanic, he wants to be annoying. They don't have that. They do have burst damage, but with potentially one press the attack, they could turn things around.
So let's see if they can do that. 24 minutes in, 6K lead here for LGD. They'll have Chrono back up in a moment.
Radiant are scanning.
They're leading by a lot of experience.
Blessed me.
And you're going Swift Blink on the TA. Man, this is such a farm TA at this point. And of course, you
It's
get
gonna
that
be one of
extra
the
mark.
swiftest Swift Blink purchases for sure. Not sure it's needed. I don't think I've seen it before, like the rush. Usually you want to get a bit more damage. Maybe a Daedalus, because these heroes don't buy like butterflies, so MKB is not needed. Like Tidehunter will eventually have a Halberd, so there's going to be some mischance problematic.
Going in onto the Elder Titan. Chrono on the 4. One of them is an ally, but it's 3 enemies. They've got the full farms going through under the Invoker to start this one off. They get the Chrono Cock and they end up losing. Why? Ame looking for more, but now the Cataclysm, but they don't kill the Void. Flygon and Jinju, and Ame's moving in for more. Time dilation, and look how Chrono moving with the Percy attack, spell immunity. They're going to continue to move forward. They get the Chrono Cock. Now they look over at Emo. Down goes the Invoker. And JT follow to the grave. Ollie gone. JT looking next. Full team right for the side of LGD.
Shinkyu get
Shinkyu. Kaka calls GG again, just like that.
Oh, like this happened before. Like in the second season, they called GG prematurely. You know, this game, it's a 12k gold lead, but I've seen them GG out while Ravage was hitting them. Like Ravage mid-air, and he's like so fast, just calls a GG.
He might agree with Black on having a concede button in pubs.
Oh yeah.